Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Why is E-Rock wearing a Green Day T-shirt? A Green Day concert T-shirt.
He's already been chastised by everybody here.
But he's trying to say he didn't go to see Green Day. So
Yeah.
why would he come in with the concert T-shirt? I don't get that.
And not only that, but it's a shirt we've never seen him wear.
No, he doesn't wear concert T-shirts.
No, or if he does, it's not that one.
And there's creases in it. Like he just bought it literally
yeah.
5-6 hours ago. When did the concert end?
Yeah, exactly.
When did the concert end?
When did E-Rock get home?
Would you go see a Green Day concert? We used to be friends with those guys. I mean, friends in a way. They would come in all the time and we'd have fun.
If it was like in my backyard, I would.
Well, Travis was trying to say that, I don't know, that they're... Travis, what were you trying
really
to say?
Low for some reason.
The what?
Phones got really low.
Headphones?
Mine, yeah.
I don't adjust yours, do I?
I don't know. It went down. Something got adjusted. That's better. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Now we're rocking.
All right.
Just got low again.
It's like it's impossible to adjust this.
Impossible.
It's one of those things, man. You just touch it, goes either really loud or real soft.
Yeah.
There's no easy way to do this. How about that?
How about that? Go louder, even.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Look how much I'm barely moving.
Crank
this thing.
it.
I don't know if I like Green Day. Is what I'm saying. A few of their songs, yes.
Yeah.
But they pretty much. I don't know. They
I
pretty
think
much
they have
have
enough
40.
hits.
They have 40 or 50 songs that sound
Yeah.
very similar. They're one of those bands.
Yeah, they got enough hits where I would go see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you need a
If
little.
it was local, I wouldn't go crazy. You
You need a little tempo change, though. What do they do? Time of My Life or whatever that
yeah,
song
they got
is?
that slow one.
Which I could never hear again because we played it at my dad's wake. That was a
great.
That was a smart move.
That's good. Yeah, nice way to destroy a song and have that memory every time it comes on the radio. And
We could do that bit someday.
yeah,
A song you really like, so you decide, you know what? Let's bring it to a wake.
Let me taint it now.
All right,
forever and ever and ever.
I used to like that song. I'm like, yeah, all right, let's play that.
Yeah.
Now, every time I hear it, brings me back to a time I'd rather forget.
Exactly.
Travis, why do you like Green Day?
Travi.
They write catchy songs. I don't know what the big deal is. They've been around, 20 years?
But when you go to a show, don't you want, like I said, tempo change? You want them to be rocking out for a while, song after song after song, and then they slow it down a little bit, and then they do, you know what I mean? They go in
Not
different
necessarily.
directions.
Like, maybe for, an arena show, but if I'm going to, if I'm going to Irving Plaza or something, that...
Irving Plaza,
Yeah,
longer.
that's not really bothering me if they don't, change the tempo. But they're not a band that I would go see at the Garden. They're more of, a band that I would want to see in a small venue.
Yeah.
Which is why I would probably never
An
go see
intimate venue.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
haven't
of
done,
course.
But they haven't done that in who knows how
No,
many
the
years.
last time I saw them was at Roseland, and that had to have been 10 years ago.
Wow. How old were you then? 12?
18.
Oh, my God.
18.
Were you holding a cat, and did you have blonde hair?
No.
Bleached
no.
hair?
No, I didn't bring my cat everywhere with
Love
me.
that. Well, I assumed you did from that picture, that gay-ass picture of you holding your cat.
We don't have to go there.
Well, we did.
That was a long time ago.
Well, we just did.
What's your favorite Green Day song?
I don't have a favorite Green Day song.
Oh,
See,
everyone does.
Thank you. That proves my point, by the way. Because they all sound the same, the songs. So why would you
that's
pick
not
one?
True.
They kind of sound the same.
But what happened?
Travis is lying though because we sometimes Green Day comes up in conversation and we both
I
enjoy
love Green
the
Day.
first and you like the first two albums.
Yeah.
So you must have a favorite off of the first two albums.
Dookie?
Off of the first two.
No, Dookie was the third album.
Dookie was the third album?
album. Yep.
Wow, look
Dookie.
You got
Wow,
1,000
really?
Yep, you got
I would have said
1,039
second.
Smoothed Out Slappy Hours. That was their debut record.
Well, that was the one no one bought.
I bought it, and Kerplunk.
But yeah, all right. But that's when everyone else started paying attention, right?
I got
the
on
second
board.
album?
Yeah, I mean...
It happens with a lot
All
of
right.
bands.
Yeah.
You want a favorite song?
Sure.
Going to Pasalacqua.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That's off their first album.
I like who wrote Holden Caulfield.
That's a good one, too. I like 2,000 Light Years Away off Kerplunk.
Going deep.
Library.
Yes.
All right.
I really hate to be a pain, but these headphones just are. It's like they're not even
don't-
on. It's like they're not
it
even
low?
on. Yeah.
See, all right, wait. because this is.
It's
pinned.
like they're not.
All right,
even
get
on.
ready. Get ready.
All right.
Here's the
Little
adjustment.
Bit.
Little
Yeah.
bit. How's that?
That's a little better.
How's that?
That's much. Well, it's better.
Yeah, but now it's like kind of. It's sharp.
Is it?
Yeah.
Can you turn yours down?
I could turn this down over
Like
here.
turn
I
that
think.
down, and then yeah,
And you want me to turn you up more?
just a little bit.
Are you kidding?
I swear, I'm getting like.
We're past the marky mark, though.
Oh my God! Are we really? That's about.
I love how people think.
That's about it.
I love how people think like I'm like the ultimate board op. I just go with the marky marks.
It's like wherever the marks are. That's,
I call them the
where I'm
marky
going.
marks.
Marky marks. That's good.
Right
I mean,
there.
I'm getting some volume now.
All
now
right.
it feels like I'm actually talking into a microphone.
Play time of your life at Grandma's wake. Justin
breakfast.
in San Antonio. What's up, Justin?
The funeral song.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I played not at the wake, at their funeral. It was my grandma and my aunt after they were murdered.
Jesus.
Yeah. So every time we hear that song, my
We
whole
Gotta
family-
play Time of Your Life, Sam. It was murder.
Why were they murdered?
My douchebag is my aunt's second husband. He kind of snapped, I guess, and murdered him.
Oh, that's wonderful.
How'd he do it?
He called him and said that he wouldn't be at the house, and I guess he was hiding somewhere in the house. And yeah.
What a ghoul.
No, I mean knife, gun. What did he use?
Oh, gun.
Yeah, see, we got to take the
There you go.
guns
Yeah, get the guns
away
away
from people.
Everybody.
See, because it causes bad things. Bad things.
Yeah, I did a whole thing last night about that 14 people I guess were shot in Chicago in one night.
Really?
Yeah, 14 people just gunned down in Chicago in one night.
Well, that proves we got to take the guns away.
Yeah, you know what the gun control law is in Chicago? You're not allowed to have one.
Right.
That's the law. You can't have one. How much more gun control than you cannot have one can there be? And it kind of proves that it doesn't work.
Where are they getting all the guns from?
I don't know. Not from the legal friggin' gun owners because there aren't any.
Are they stealing guns from people that have them legally from other states and,
But
whatnot?
I don't know. But you know something? People in Chicago aren't allowed to have it. There's strictest gun control law ever.
14
And there's people just being gunned down because thugs are always going to be able to get the guns. Always.
In one night, 14 people?
Yeah, different situations, too.
Wow.
Like 5 here, 3 there, you know.
Yeah.
All neighborhoods with famous people's names on the street signs. You know. You know.
MLK.
Usually some reverends.
What are some of those
here.
names? What are some of those names?
Some of the
Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Malcolm X,
Malcolm X Boulevard.
Frederick Douglass Boulevard.
George Washington Carver.
Boulevard.
Place.
Right off of Peanut Butter Court.
Justin, so you played Time of Your Life at Grandma's wake after she was murdered, right?
Yeah, after they were murdered. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't really like hearing that song either, huh?
Yeah, I totally have to agree with you.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea at the time. I don't think we've ever done this break on the air. Another song I can't hear. What is it called? That Zeppelin song, Boogie with Stu? Is it called Boogie with Stu or just help me out with the title? I think
Boogie with Stu.
Boogie with Stu. And the reason, because my brother's roommate in college, his name was Stu, and he was a terrific fella.
Yeah.
And he decided to, drive from Geneseo all the way back to Long Island. And he was in a head-on horrific car accident.
Great.
And Stu was no longer with us. So we all thought it would be a great idea to have like a little memorial at the college and play Boogie with Stu. So that's another song I just don't feel like hearing ever again.
You know something? I am just realizing I have one of those too.
You know?
Yeah, a friend motorcycle square into a telephone pole. Just dead. Closed casket. Dead. Oof. Yeah, real bad. So there were just pictures of him and stuff like that. And
Freebird?
No, but close enough. Because right when I walked in, and it didn't matter any songs that were playing after that, because they figured they would just play a bunch of like mellowish tunes of kind of
But
things like that.
there's the one song that brings it all together.
It was right when I walked in, and peaceful, easy. I got a peaceful, easy feeling.
The Eagles.
Yeah, it was playing. So it's like that song every time it comes on.
Yeah.
And I'm talking probably 25 years.
Yeah.
But still, to this day, when that song comes on, I change it because I don't need that.
No.
I don't need it.
Yeah, we went over the top. There was a nice video montage of my dad with that song playing. I'm like, oh my God. How sad do we all want to really get?
Real sad, apparently.
Not a fan of the let's bring the sadness all the way down.
Yeah.
It's at a good level because of what happened. Let's just keep it there.
Yeah, I don't think you
get
really
this.
need to amp up the sadness when the whole situation is as sad as it gets.
It's one of my things, man. When something horrific happens to you, the sadness is there. Just let it be there.
Yeah.
Don't bring it down to another level.
Right.
Why do you need to do that?
You don't need a sadness planner.
Right.
That comes in and plans more sadness.
No kidding.
Here we go. We need more sorrow. We're not getting enough sorrow in this corner of the room.
Right.
How can we get more sorrow?
Well,
and mourning and sadness.
Well, let's bring in the unstable cousin to fall down.
Do you have any relatives that will really lose it?
Right.
Because we need something in this part of the room. Maybe some wailing and screaming.
Let's bring in the uncle that hasn't been seen in 3 days, and we think he might have killed himself over this death. Jesus.
It's horrible.
That's why I think you just got to go off by yourself and just mourn alone.
That's it.
Because the other people will just
That's it.
I had the falling down cousin. I'm like, come on. She was 92. I mean, come on.
What do you, yeah, what, come on.
We're sad. We remember
So
stuff. but
young.
92. Come on.
Still so full of luck. No. So full of luck.
Come on.
To make it to 92.
Yeah, one of those should be just a beer drinking good time.
Right.
For real.
Yeah.
With a few tears like, oh, yeah, remember. Oh, but anyway, 92, what a life.
Yeah, celebrate that.
Hell fucking yeah, that's where I'm at with that shit.
Yeah.
But the rest of the relatives have to bring it down to a fucking morbid, I don't want to be this low place.
You know, I don't mind because I recently had, Grandma's funeral there about, I don't know, a couple of months ago, I guess it was.
Months ago.
And I don't mind when people come in and they're like, hey, man, what's up? Yeah, sorry to hear, you know. And you're like, yeah, whatever. She was in her 90s also. So it's like, yeah, whatever. And people hanging out. I'm talking about my Uncle Joe and stuff like that. But then there are people that come in, they grab your hand and they hold it tight. And it's usually someone that's old and it's shaking and they're just like, I'm so terribly sorry about your loss. And you're like, could you fucking knock it off? Could you knock it off?
That's exactly
Their
what I'm
bony,
talking about.
veiny hand is holding your hand and shaking. Your loss. You need to know what a wonderful person she. Shut up!
You do know that's not about you, right? That's about them?
No, it's about them.
Okay, good. At least you know that.
Christ.
That's about them.
Enough. Just come in, and my friends will come in. And they're like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah,
And come
yeah.
over, and they're like, yeah, this sucks, huh? I'm like, yeah, what are you going to do?
just-
I go, she was old. What?
Yeah.
They go, nah, I'm sorry to hear and stuff. They go to my mom, same thing. They're like, yeah, raw, sorry about that. And my mother's the same way. She's like, she had a nice long life. She goes by the end of it. Who
Yeah,
would
there's a
wanna be
sadness
there?
because she
Yeah,
was
yeah.
your grandma. And,
It's
and-
more
and-
sadness
and you got
over-
the memories and all that
Right,
stuff.
the
but
memories.
It's going to
Yeah.
happen to all of us.
Things like that.
And if you could check out in your 90s, who wouldn't take that contract?
There you go.
And if I get that contract, you party your asses off, all you youngsters that listen to us.
Oh, my dear, sweet Lord, Anthony. How are you dealing? How are you dealing? I'm fine with it until you, with your fucking Nosferatu hands.
Yes.
Enough, you morbid bitch. Get away from me. Gonna be looking at you in a box soon, too, so knock it off. I hate that shit.
Yep. I had an aunt. She went at 101, pushing 100.
101,
pushing
triple
102.
digits.
And you know what? They were cool. That was a good wake.
Yeah, I guess the older you get, the more it's just like, bah.
Dude,
Bah.
her kids for her 100th birthday gave her like box seats for the Mets game.
Really?
Yeah, she,
I would like to have those tickets if I could go with her.
and she died just, watching TV. Just kind
That's
of
it, huh?
just faded away at 101, almost 102.
Triple digits. You can't argue with that.
And one of those famous, she still lives by herself, all that crap.
She went to the
had a
bathroom
nice-
by herself. She made her own bed.
Yeah.
So I love the accolades that people get when they reach those older years. She puts on her own slippers in the morning.
Right.
She washes her own face.
She makes her own coffee.
It's amazing what she could do.
Yeah, like they're in third grade.
She
Great.
could put the blocks in all the holes that are the same shape.
Right. She finger paints. When my cousin died, we played Sarah McLachlan, "Arms of an Angel."
Oh, God.
You
How
know what?
maudlin.
You know, we weren't even. You know what? This is why we're the greatest radio show ever.
Ever.
We weren't even going to talk about this. We were going to talk about the horse fucker and the Obama beer thing.
Yeah.
And now we got a nice little topic here. Tom, Long Island, what do you got?
Hey, my cousin died out in Pennsylvania. We're all sitting at the funeral, and with the burial, and it's quiet, eerily quiet. The priest is with his head down. It's all windy, and out of nowhere, my cousin turned the car radio on, and Sarah McLachlan and the Arms of the Angels. So every time I hear that song, talking about it now, my skin crawls.
See?
See?
It's freaking awful.
Here it is.
Wow, we hit on something today.
Here it is.
You guys rock.
Arms of an Angel.
All right, sir.
Oh, do you need this during sorrow?
Another Sarah McLachlan reflection song.
Yeah.
Jesus. Does this chick ever just like hang out and drink beers and have fun?
You think she laughs?
Or is she just reflecting on everything all the time?
You think when she sees somebody slip on the ice and fall, she goes up to them like, oh, you slipped on the ice, and helps them up
Right.
with the gentlest lifting up. And someone goes, you're Sarah McLachlan. She goes, it's not about me right now.
And then she just writes a dumb poem.
Poem about how sorrowful it was to watch that person fall.
Right.
Meanwhile, everybody else is, you see her fall.
This broad's got to be a drag to hang out with.
What a drip.
What
It's of an angel.
By the way, my fucking coffee house rocked yesterday.
Did it?
I'm not giving up on Coffee House.
Wow.
And it is some kind of acoustic show they do. I
It's
just
a
don't
specialty show.
I
then.
just don't know when. I was listening from 11 to 2 yesterday, so somewhere in there they do some kind of acoustic hour that fucking rocks.
Yeah.
I didn't hear Indigo Girls, and I didn't hear this Sarah McLachlan
Sarah
shit.
McLachlan. Oh,
Nothing
look,
but cool
Danny's
acoustic
tearing
covers.
up now.
Danny, you
Aw.
sad?
Danny's tearing up because of Sarah McLachlan. Yes?
I think of all those poor puppies and kitties.
I know. It's always the puppies
It
and
makes me
kitties with this
sad.
chick.
God, she sucks. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna even lie. One of these songs thrown into like if you listen to music, I'm all right with. But every song is like this.
But not for a goddamn death
Hell
dedication.
fucking no. Let's go to Chris in Virginia. Chris.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I just want to say this is such a random break. My grandfather died yesterday.
Ooh.
So my
I'm
uncle
so
called me and said-
sorry.
My uncle called yesterday and says, hey, your mom's real torn up. Can you put together something for your grandfather? My sister and I avoided this completely just so we didn't have any of these horrific memories. We decided to go with a random, lame church music in the background of the montage. Punch it out.
Church music, like friggin' hymns and psalms.
Let's go to Ryan in Indiana. Ryan.
Good evening.
Hey, Ryan.
What's up, man?
Listen. Wait a minute. We're almost at our good evening quota because we don't want to ruin that bit.
No.
Because that's one of the ones we look forward to every day. It makes us
I
laugh.
like that one.
Good evening.
Right. But we already got 2 in, and then we're only on the air 20 minutes so far. What do you got, Ryan?
Yeah, do you think they'll play Monday at Steve C's wake?
Oh,
Linger longer.
good one. Monday. Won't come in on that day.
Me and Ann will be.
Monday. That's the day I just like to stay away.
And I will go to the wake and go, wow, there's a lot of dudes here. What's
What-
this
yeah,
about?
what is that? Who's this guy in the leather hat? The assless chaps.
I haven't met any of these fuckers. Where were all these guys when Steve was alive?
Monday morning, I'd rather be sleeping in. I'll tell Iraq to take off every Friday.
What's up with this tornado on Long Island?
I think it was in Jersey.
Really?
Jersey?
I see Wantagh.
No, it's Wantagh. It's
Wantagh.
Another place in Jersey that sounds like Wantagh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some cow farm and
they're
and
scared
shit.
because
a bunch of barns.
People
came
are
down.
freaked out because the cows decided to sleep outside yesterday, and
Yeah.
they're trying to figure out what that fucking means.
It meant that they didn't want to be inside a barn that collapsed during some alleged tornado.
Right.
Yeah, supposedly. And then they got to send out these weather people to see if it was a tornado. They look for circular break patterns in branches and stuff.
Well, I was recording nature shots last night.
No way!
I didn't get anything good. So.
Lightning or sunsets?
No. Well, actually.
What about a sunrise?
I actually posted 4 sunset pictures, and one guy said,
I saw
all
that.
right, you fucker. What did that guy write? I don't even know if he's a fan or not.
I saw that
He's
one.
like, enough with your fucking sunsets.
Enough with the sunsets.
No, the footage isn't good enough to do anything with, but I'm filming every day because we got thunderstorms, we got lightning, and then someone wrote me and go, "You better have your camera set up. They're saying tornadoes might hit Manhattan." I'm like, "What?
That
Can you imagine if
sounds
you see one of those
impossible.
fucking things roll in?
That
Why not?"
sounds impossible. Because I don't think the wind can work itself up in that kind of city environment.
No.
I don't think with the buildings, with the way it kind of diffuses the
But if
wind.
it comes in from Jersey because it's nice and flat, and just gives us a nice quick hit.
I don't know. I don't think it could build up like that. I think it's a. I don't think New York, in even Jersey, like around New York, like they get tornadoes in Jersey, like what you just saw, that fucking farm,
Right.
shit. But around big buildings and stuff, I don't think you get tornadoes.
We might have to
they,
get a
they
weather
really
expert.
can't. I don't think the weather can build up to the point where you really, the conditions are right with the rising and falling air, the hot and the cold. I think the city holds too much heat. I don't know what it is.
That's the sky yesterday afternoon looked like it was literally alive.
Yeah, it really was.
I
creepy.
love seeing the sky, whatever. But when those storms are coming in and you see, you're like, that fucking thing is alive.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be a
Monstrous.
tornado? Is that gonna be a hailstorm? What is that?
Monstrous.
The just really high, dark, grayish, black clouds just kind of moving in.
We were talking about stuff. I believe it was off the air yesterday when we were talking about lightning, and that if you sent a probe, if we didn't have lightning here on Earth and never saw it, knew nothing of it, and sent a probe to a planet, like we do every so often, we send a Mars, Venus, Saturn, whatever, and you just and NASA scientists went, by the way, every so often, without any warning, bolts of electricity come from the sky and hit the ground at millions of volts. You'd be like, I am never going to that planet. Why would you go there when randomly huge amounts of electricity come out of the sky and slam into things? Mm-hmm. But because it happens here, we're just like, oh, it's called lightning.
It's pretty cool to see.
But we would be like, we'd be petrified of a place where lightning comes out of the sky and just hits the ground randomly.
And why haven't we been able to figure out how to take that energy?
I don't know. We can't really.
I know it's a
harness
random
that.
thing, but you would think if they set up like harvest stations, which I hate that word, harvest, and somehow all you need is lightning to kind of hit these harvest areas.
Yeah.
Every once in a while,
like batteries or capacitors or something.
I don't know. I'm not a fucking
kind of holds the
scientist,
energy.
but it seems like we should have figured that one out because that energy is pretty amazing, like you're saying.
They do have a way of getting lightning where they want it. To study it, they take these rockets with this very fine metal wire,
right?
And when they feel the sky's building up enough negative and positive energy rubbing together like that, they send a rocket up, and it actually follows the wire down.
Wow!
So there is a way to get it where they want it, but
why can't they now?
I don't know. Danny just looked at a thing that said, "Why can't we harness the power of electricity? Storing energy is not practical." That's why we actually shut down power plants during times of the day with limited power usage. We can create far more power each year than we do, but we can't feasibly store it long term. It's not as simple as building really big batteries. There are very few places where such a device would actually be useful. The Empire State Building is really one of the very few.
Huh.
Really?
So
that's interesting.
So it comes down to trying to figure out how to store it.
It's not economical to store power.
Huh.
I never knew that.
I didn't know that either.
This is such an educational program.
Is it?
For the retarded. Speaking of power failure at the compound this morning. I woke up to the iPhone. Oh, fuck! You have lung cancer. What the fuck is that?
I mean,
what color was that?
I decided to get sick in the middle of summer. That's normal.
Oh, my God. I think I'm going to throw up.
Did you see that?
Dude, I looked over for a second.
I think it's mixed in with some coffee. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
Holy shit. I thought that was coming out of your lungs.
If it is, man.
See a doctor immediately.
If it is, I better go to the doctor.
This brown shit coming out of your lungs. You don't even smoke. It's time to see a doctor.
I just had coffee, so I think that was mixed in there.
I think Opie should go see a doctor.
When do you think maybe Opie should see a doctor?
As soon as possible.
So no lights at the compound.
Yeah, so I woke up to the iPhone screeching at me, and I open my eyes, and it's just pitch black.
Wow.
It's like, oh, this is great. Power's out. So it's kind of a new thing you do where you just walk around with your cell phone.
Oh, I do that every morning.
It used to be a candle or a flashlight, and now it's just, now you take the cell phone, and the thing is, though, you got to keep touching the screen so it doesn't go black. So, like, I put my pants on, touch the screen. Pick out a shirt, touch the screen.
But can't there be an app for that?
There is. There's a flashlight app.
There is. So you should get that.
Yeah, I know. And I've always not gotten it because I go, I got a flashlight. But my flashlight was downstairs.
You know, it's funny.
But I also did, at one point, then I pulled out my 45, which has the flashlight on the bottom.
Well, you got to.
And then I'm pointing my gun at my clothes.
Jesus.
I'm like, okay, this will work.
So you got to get a video of that. That's a video I would check out.
But you don't realize how much longer things take in pitch black. It was a good thing I got up early because I was able to get everything done. But like just a simple thing like brushing your teeth while you have to keep touching the iPhone screen.
I got 3 broken toes because I get ready in the morning in the darkness.
Why don't you flip a light on?
Because I don't know. Yeah, that's a good.
You should just flip a light on.
I don't know. I mean, I flipped the bathroom light on and then kind of a hallway light because light at 4:30 in the morning is like
that's a bitch. But
we're not bats.
Once I'm out of bed, poof, the lights go on like crazy.
Yeah, it's just
Grand Central Station at
the
my
new
house.
BlackBerry. I got to tell you, has a horrendous light.
Really?
My old BlackBerry, I was like you. I would just go. It would be like exactly like a lightsaber. This one is too dim. It's kind of a bummer, actually, because I could completely relate.
You sure the brightness is all the way up?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
You know what? Maybe it's not. Maybe that setting's off. See? Now I got to look at that. You want to go back to the phones with the
Look at that
with the sad songs?
Oh, hells yeah!
All right, we'll get to the horse fucker soon and the Obama beer story, and then one of the cops just almost proven Gates right. Almost. I was like, what are you doing? All you had to do is keep your fucking mouth shut.
Shut it.
We'll give you those details in a minute, but first, you know what? I lost the best one.
Oh, no.
Where, like, somebody was so distraught at a wake, they try to put themselves in the coffin. Like,
oh, I hate those.
Do we need that?
Oh, with a crawling, lifting their leg up. I just want to be with them for one leg. Oh,
they're crawling up into the coffin. And
everybody's turning around like, oh, fuck, I don't want to see
and now
this.
The responsible uncles have to get involved and like, no, it's okay, it's okay.
For a minute.
Yeah. It's because I got the lung butter. Got to get a little more lung butter out.
You know,
Tom in Virginia.
That is disgusting.
Lung butter. Tom in Virginia.
Yeah, my cousin committed suicide by sitting on the railroad tracks. We're sitting in church, and the same train came by blowing the horn while we're sitting there during the Mass.
Oh.
You know that was the devil, right?
Yeah.
That was the devil going,
devil's
look,
train.
Man, you can't control this shit.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Wow, he decided to bail on that.
Yeah.
All right.
He got hit by a train. My grandfather, when he died back, I believe it was late 70s or something, you know, kind of kid. Walking up, funeral going on. And that one, he wasn't, old. Wasn't a kid or anything, but he wasn't an old guy like my grandmother was when she died. So, it was a little more sad and everything. And, people crying around the hole in the ground, and they got that stupid festive tent up over everything.
Oh, really?
The tent, because it was raining.
You went old school?
It was so like, no, because it was raining and everything.
I've never. Well, I've been to enough, so I guess it's not even a knocking on something thing. But I've never been I've never been at the actual gravesite for the ceremony.
What?
It's always been somewhere else.
Well, the funeral where they actually lower the goddamn
Hell
coffin on the
fucking
ground.
no.
You've never been to the
Hell
cemetery?
fucking no.
Wow, yeah, that is a bad part.
When my dad died, it was
worse than the wake.
When my dad died, it was a military thing, and they have an area, and then it's like, all right, you're free to go, and then you go back.
Oh, I got you.
You go back later. When my grandma, I told you the story at Pine Lawn.
Yeah.
They have an area which is like, it's what do you call that area? It's like a shack, like a.
Yeah, it's like
It's a holding area.
Yeah, it's a little holding area.
And I told you, me and my brother went out the back door to see the Mexicans waiting to, fucking drop the coffin in the ground so they could have lunch.
You never did the thing where you pick up the rose and you walk past and throw it on the
that's
coffin?
in the holding area. I've never had to do it
that's
at the
right
actual...
at the hole.
I've never had to do that one.
Wow, no, we do it right at the hole.
No, I've never done that.
Oh, man, they put that fake AstroTurf around the hole to make it so you don't see dirt. They cover up the dirt pile with, like, AstroTurf.
Make it all nice.
Or something so it doesn't look like a big pile of dirt that you look at and go, well, they'll be under that for eternity.
Within an hour.
Yeah, within an hour, and then,
right.
Until the jaw drops.
Sorry, but I interrupted
you.
But
So,
I've never been at one
matter.
of those.
So, yeah, my grandfather, and then right when he goes, and we commit his body to the ground, this giant whirling wind just started out of nowhere and got everybody like going. They start crying again, like his spirit was there. Right?
You know
it was
that,
a gust of wind.
Oh, thank you. That was just a coincidence.
Of course it was.
I don't know your grandfather, but I don't think God singled him out that day.
He sat on his ass and watched the Mets game while he drank Schaefer. I don't think he's conjuring up fucking tornadoes at his funeral.
I'm kind of a fan of the symbol, but then you
yeah.
think about it, go, all right, what, God decided to single out my dead relative today?
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
how many other people are dead today alone?
He's putting little weather things at everyone's funerals. Just stop it. And then all of a sudden, it would have been the same thing if it was cloudy and all of a sudden clouds broke and the sun shined through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Although when John Lennon died, it did snow in New York like for an hour and then stopped. That was pretty.
Well, that's happened.
Any old school New Yorkers, do they remember that?
That's happened.
That was kind of creepy.
If it was July, then it would be creepy.
But then again, John Lennon said he was, more famous than God or whatever the famous quote was. So
yeah, more famous than Jesus.
So maybe that was God's way of going, oh, yeah, can you make it
Watch
sound?
this.
Wow, I messed up that word, too.
It's still, you know what? It is early still.
No, I said
we got to realize.
I said you can only give us a break till what, 6:30?
That's true.
But God's saying, yeah, can you make it snow? I can.
Yeah.
Why is he calling me out on this? Bro in Iowa, I don't know your name. It's not on the screen. What's up?
Call you out.
This is Josh. You said you never been to the cemetery for a funeral, but didn't you watch your aunt get married by the Mexicans that time?
No, I just told the story. It was my grandma, and I didn't actually see what I. All of a sudden, is it a priest or whoever's at the cemetery?
Yeah.
Says this now concludes
our broadcast day.
Basically.
And then it's an eternal beep with a test pattern.
So I'm like, what do you mean? We just all leave? Because we're in the moment. The casket's there. The roses are being put on the casket.
Yeah.
The light is shining nice because it was a nice sunny day. It was a nice moment. And then all of a sudden the guy out of nowhere goes, that's it. And everyone's like, that's it? No, we got to do something else. We can't. What? You can't just say it's over.
Please leave.
So me and my brother kind of went out I keep saying the back door, but we went to behind the holding area. And we saw the Mexicans basically like kind of standing on their shovels with one foot, kind of looking at their watches like, come on, let's go. We got lunch to get to.
No, she's dead.
It's time to leave.
Me and my brother walked over and we went, oh, all right, this is the hole she's going to be in. And then there was a pile of dirt and that was it.
I'm amazed because everyone I've been to has been at the hole.
No.
Right at the hole. You see that whole thing? And then my grandmother, it was, they bury him, I guess, on top of each other.
Oh, yeah.
Grandma and grandpa.
Maybe they didn't
like
want
that.
to be, maybe they hated each other.
Eternity, they're just on top of each other. Grandma's on top now.
When
How
you
emasculating.
want some young chippy that died in a drunk driving accident on the way
Yeah,
home from her
on
prom
top.
on top? Yeah.
On top. They used to do the side-by-side, but I guess that's more expensive than the up and down.
What's the difference?
I know. So they dig the hole, and you look at the tombstone there, and there's Grandpa's like date he died and stuff like that, born and died, and then Grandma's is born, and then the died isn't even in yet, and they're digging up the old grave to put her on top, and it's just morbid. So you're standing there at the hole, and there's like a little party tent, little party tent over everybody. Right at the hole. Then you throw the roses on the coffin, and
Yeah,
you
I've
get
seen
back
it.
to your car.
I've seen it on TV.
Yeah, on TV.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then you go back, especially if you're Italian, you go back to the house and make like no one died, and it's just Thanksgiving. You go around, and you eat, and then you drink, and you start laughing and forgetting that you were sorry about anything.
Yeah, it's just like Thanksgiving, but you're like, man, someone's missing.
Someone's missing. Where's? Hey, Grandma, could I?
Oh, that's right. That's
no.
why we're here.
Oh no.
No, she's dead.
Ah, she's not going to be bringing out the pie.
Oh boy, I'm sure she's hungry about now.
Oh,
But she doesn't get to eat ever again.
She's not. You're eating, and she's in a closed box with a piece of like silk an inch away from her nose.
With Bugs trying to figure out how to get to the buffet.
Bugs on fresh meat.
Jesus. Ugh.
Oh, that's
See, this is how you got to talk about this stuff, so we're not as scared. We had tornadoes in the Poconos. Oh, yeah, this one is...
You got to take shelter in a champagne glass, in a giant champagne glass, when that happens in the Poconos.
Mike in West Virginia.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, man.
A few years ago, my aunt had died, and we were at this little church for the services, and she was cremated. And they were playing this sad little church music, and out of nowhere, her brother, who had one too many to drink, jumps up on the stage, grabs his guitar, and starts playing fucking Dust in the Wind.
Oh.
Dust
And
in
it
the
was-
Wind with a cremated person?
Exactly. It was like the most fucking unnerving thing you've ever seen. And it was
Oh,
like out of
no.
old school.
Yeah, that's
And I
pretty
mean,
bad.
Everybody's just looking at each other, just going, "Oh shit."
Damn.
But thanks, guys.
Right on, brother.
Another great moment. But I have a few of these dumb memories.
See?
When my father's mother died, my grandmother on my father's side, she's married to this guy, Norman, at the time. And she dies. They cremate her. She died in California, so then he drives back with the ashes.
That's going to be a long ride.
To bury her. I know, right?
Ugh.
At least she shut up the whole drive. For fuck's sake. Just put her in the passenger seat and go, you finally aren't saying a peep the whole fucking drive. Norman, I'm hungry. Norman, slow down. Norman. So he's being buried at Pine Lawn, because that's where everybody gets buried, apparently. And so we go, and she's cremated. Her ashes are in a shoebox. A plain brown shoebox that just in Sharpie said Mildred on the top. I looked at that fucking thing, and then the priest took some holy water and just said it's blah, 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 blah. And then he does the swoosh, swoosh with the holy water, which just left wet marks on the shoebox.
Smeared the name Mildred.
So now there's the wet shoebox with Sharpie Mildred spelt on the top, and I'm looking, going, and I'm remembering now, like, Christmas when I was, like, 6, and Nana coming over, Mildred, Nana coming over and giving us money and presents, and just our whole life and everything, and I look and go, that's what it fucking amounts to. Your name scrawled in Sharpie on a wet shoebox that they're now going to just kick in a hole.
They didn't have anything, it didn't go into another box?
That was it. That was it.
Wow.
The shoebox goes right in the ground, and they shovel dirt on it.
Probably not a bad way.
Not a bad way, but just to see that image, people don't think. They don't think, or no one says anything, because that was kind of like just sad, a sad ending. It's like watching a movie with a sad ending.
I guess you got to dress it up a little bit.
A little better than just Mildred spelt in
On
a
a
sharp
shoebox.
Your life amounted to Mildred on a a shoebox. And, dude, it wasn't even in, like, if it was in calligraphy, it would have been better.
It was just some bad
It was like, it might as well been put fragile, because you got some fucking little trinkets in there while you're moving.
Right.
Pack her in fucking bubble wrap and write fragile on the outside. Write it quick because we're in a hurry.
That's pretty bad.
So that sticks out in my head. It's like they could have done, a nice wooden box made of pine or something even. It doesn't have to be good wood. Maybe a little. It was small, so a little mahogany box. I think it should. With the name etched in it.
I think it should really just end with the wake.
Yeah.
For real.
You don't really need to be there for the planting.
No, because that's when it gets too real.
Yeah, that's
And
your,
too,
hey,
like-
bye-bye.
And that's where the real just horrendous sadness does come into play.
Because you're just in a cemetery, sad enough.
Right.
You're by the big hole.
Right.
And then the people are just kind of looking like, well, this is it. Once they plant it.
I don't know. You can't have any small talk with anyone in that situation.
No.
You can't throw a few one-liners or nothing.
Everyone's got their "Don't Watch Me Cry" sunglasses on.
Right. I'm now Hollywood.
I don't want to be seen with tears in my eyes sunglasses.
Yeah, I'm Hollywood. Leave me alone.
I like to go to those and get those big sunglasses you wear at football games, the giant ones, and put those on. Go, I'm really crying. I'm really sad, so I need the giant prop sunglasses.
Yeah, I got crocodile tears.
And I wear the big styrofoam cowboy hat with them. And a number 1 glove.
With the beer holder.
Grandma was number one.
I'm trying. I mean, there's way too many here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's try Ziggy in Buffalo. Ziggy.
Morning, boys. How you
Hey.
doing this morning?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, listen, okay, a couple years ago, my ex-wife's grandfather passes away. And through that whole little graveside ceremony, we're sitting there looking, and you can see the backhoe and, like, the 3 Mexicans standing there waiting to fill this grave, and they just want to get it done and over with. Ceremony ends. We go back to the mausoleum where they had the little wake. They decide they want to grab flowers and go back to the graveside and throw them down the hole. And I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea. I've been to several funerals. I know they're probably burying them already. No sooner do we pull up than you just see the backhoe start pushing dirt, and like the dry dirt just kind of wisping up in the wind, and everybody just loses it. And I'm sitting there, and next to my ex-brother-in-law, and he is a sick son of a bitch too, and we're both just biting our lips trying not to laugh because we both knew what was going to be happening there. And they run up, and they're trying to throw the flowers. They didn't even stop. Like, I mean, there's 6 people throwing flowers, and this dude is just picking up dirt and dumping it.
He's doing it like he's backfilling a foundation.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get a moment.
Unbelievable.
That's terrible.
Yep. Let's remember Grandpa for diesel fumes now. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
That's
All right, guys.
fantastic.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a good one too. We'll try to move on. We got a lot of stuff to do today. We got Louis C.K. coming in. We're very happy about that. It's been a long time, and we were able to get this done late last night. Seth Rogen's coming in to say hi.
Yeah.
To talk about Funny People. This movie. I was reading about Funny People just last night, and like it's a little more serious of a movie than Judd Apatow has done, before, and it's also going to be really funny and down and dirty, basically. You know what I mean? Like that typical humor that Judd does.
Yeah.
But he also has kind of a serious twist as well.
Really?
And they're selling it both ways, by the way. I guess there's 2 different commercials out there. Or
no.
Or 2 different previews.
That scares me.
One that goes with more of the serious angle, and the other one going with all the 40-year-old virgin type,
jokes.
I was going to say type shit, but when I say type shit, I meant that in a nice way.
You know what scares me about this movie?
71% on Rotten Tomatoes right now.
Well, that's not bad. You know what scares me about this movie, though? Movies about comedians are never really that good because
Sally
there's
Field wrecked it
actors.
for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, there are a few movies. Adam Sandler. That scares me because they're actors, and a lot of times actors trying to play comedians.
Right.
Doesn't matter how good of an actor you are, you're not a comedian, so it's kind of hard to.
It's a different muscle.
Yeah. Comedians can do that because they're good at what they do.
Right.
Actors are good at doing acting because that's what they do. The crossover, it's easier for a comedian to be an actor than it is for an actor to try to look on film, especially to film an act that looks like a occurring comedy act is very, very difficult to do.
Yeah.
Who did that? Tom Hanks and
Sally Field.
And Sally Field.
She was horrendous. What was that movie?
Terrible. Punchline?
Punchline, right.
Punch her in the face.
And Hanks was horrendous in that, too.
Yeah.
He couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, they just can't really do it. It's
Jonah Hill, actually, I saw an interview with him yesterday, too. It's all about funny people, I guess. It's, it's everywhere. And he said when he had to, like, become a stand-up comic for his role in the movie, and he said at first it was easy. Like, I was like, wow, this is pretty easy. And then he realized how hard it is to be a stand-up and gave stand-up comics a lot of props.
I love the slug line on that box there. It says punchline. Have you heard the one about Sally Field and Tom Hanks? No.
I actually tried.
Tell me.
I tried to watch that movie a few years ago. Oh my god.
Unwatchable.
God. Oh my god.
Because even Rupert Pupkin there, when he finally gets up and you finally see De Niro doing the act, but it's like he only pulled it off because Rupert Pupkin was such a fucked up character that would have been kind of the act that he was doing,
right?
But some of the movements he was doing, and it was old school kind of comedy.
He had the confidence of a stand-up comic.
Yeah.
When Sally Field and Tom Hanks did in Punchline, they were so
terrible.
uncomfortable in their skin, and they weren't supposed. I don't think their characters were supposed to be that uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about Punchline? No one has seen this movie.
Because it's the only comedian movie.
Yeah.
That don't have comedians in it.
Well, ask Seth Rogen about it around 8 o'clock, I think. 8:15. Jared, what do you got, buddy? Wow.
Hey, guys.
No, it's funny. We had every phone lit. We start talking about Punchline, and we see him going, disappearing.
Boink, 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 boink.
What do you got, Jared?
Hey, Anthony, you'll probably appreciate this one. I was probably no older than 10, and my grandfather died. I didn't really know him all that well. We lived kind of far away. But so we went out for the funeral, and he was a military guy, full career on thing, active, when he was after the war and all that stuff. He was a general, so they had the full, huge military honors. They had the case on. They had the horse with the boots backwards, the full the honor guard and everything, the rifle squad. They had a flyover and everything. It was like a movie. It was the coolest thing ever.
Very cool.
Now that's a funeral.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, and I'm a fan of just trying to do it different than everyone else has. Like when I got married, I try to do it that way. I don't want the same old. And I don't think that's a money thing either. I think you could get very creative with some of this stuff. And make it different.
You just don't want the agony. The agony that people get put through is unnecessary.
Yeah.
And you don't want the agony to be something that sticks in your head forever and ever.
Right.
Because that is just horrid.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Someone has a very good question here. Dan in Middle Island talking about stand-up comedy movies. Dan?
Morning, boys.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I was just wondering what you thought about that movie.
What, the Man on the Moon?
Yeah.
Jim Carrey as Andy Kaufman. I don't know. I haven't really talked about this a lot, but I'm a huge Andy Kaufman fan. So it was really tough for me to see anyone play Andy Kaufman. But I think Jim Carrey, was very believable as Andy Kaufman.
He pulled it off. Also, Andy Kaufman wasn't your standard stand-up comic, so when he did parts of his act, it wasn't like he was just trying to be a generic stand-up comic. He was acting like Andy Kaufman. It was also a biography of him not on stage.
Right.
And Jim Carrey was a stand-up.
Right.
So he knows what it's like to be on stage and actually be a stand-up comic.
They made it too. The movie was too Hollywood. I wish they made it. I wish they made it a little more gritty and a little more underground. They were just going for a mass audience, which I guess you gotta.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I think he did pretty good.
It was okay. I wasn't blown away by the movie, but it was all right. I stopped in a Brewer show on Friday.
Yeah.
And I gave him my Andy Kaufman theory. I should say it on our own show.
Theory?
Well, you know how everyone's like, he faked his own death. Oh, my God, Andy Kaufman is still alive somewhere.
Coming back in 80 years.
If you know anything about Andy Kaufman, he was always trying to, fuck with the audience, obviously, and fuck with his friends and everybody around him. I believe he knew he was going to die before anyone else, obviously, and then went, well, this is what, then started telling people, I'm going to fake my own death.
Yeah.
Like, I think he knew he was going to die way before everyone else knew. I mean,
the
way
gag
before.
isn't faking his own death.
The gag is to put in your head like he faked his own death.
Right.
He knew he was going to die and said, you know what? I'm going to die. This is going to be my last, my last trick that I do to my fans and everybody else.
Is
and
leave that element of doubt in their head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
Because people are like, well, I was at a party and Andy Kaufman, sat me down and said he was going to fake his own death. And there's a lot of those stories. It's like, okay, yeah. But the missing piece of the puzzle is Andy knew that he was going to die
beforehand,
before he let the world know he was going to die. End of theory. Want to take a break?
Sure.
We got to get into the horse fucker story.
Yeah.
And then Danny just writes best 911 call ever. That's
9-1?
Did I say 9-1?
You'd be waiting.
God.
You'd be waiting a while.
You're on a roll today.
911. I've had some funny lines though. In between my mispronunciations.
Pause.
No, it says best 911 call ever. That's a bold statement, Danny.
It is.
It made me
That's
laugh.
some good ones.
A few times in the back office
Really?
this morning, and for 5 in the morning, it's hard to get some chuckles.
Yeah. And then I'm like, Danny, why is it the best one ever? And he goes, oh, you just got to play it. I don't
He
even want to
called
tell you.
Rescue 911, and no one showed up.
I was watching Lane Staley, Alice in Chains videos like for hours yesterday.
Yeah.
Can we play Nutshell today?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You won't get an argument out of me.
And I think it kind of like ties into the whole like funeral thing. And,
Yeah.
All right. Travis, could you get Nutshell by Alice in Chains?
You want the original or the unplugged?
No, it has to go unplugged.
Okay.
Has to.
It's one of the best unplugs ever.
Although, you know what? If you're an Alice in Chains fan, Nutshell is my favorite song by far, and Alice in Chains had a million great songs. But then all the people covering Nutshell on YouTube, holy shit, is there some talent out there? It's worth checking out.
Really?
I think so. And then I ended with Aaron Lewis's version, the dude from Stained.
Yeah.
He does an amazing job with Nutshell as well. But we'll do
I didn't
the
know
original
so many
today.
people covered it.
Oh, yeah. And doing a pretty good job with it, too, because it's not an easy song.
No.
Hit it, Travis. We'll be back. Opie and Anthony. Right on. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
Radio dial.
Everybody is writing. You guys have to address, and when I mean everybody, 3 people. Wichita, South Carolina, and Honolulu. You guys have to address Jimmy's phone message, eating his own cum.
Oh.
And also there's a blown home run call from last night, if the boys want to check that out. Cardinals-Dodgers game.
Oh, I definitely want to hear that.
Might be worth playing.
We like the blown home run calls.
And, by the way, fuck Joan Rivers.
In her, where?
In her shitter.
Right, in her dirty shitter.
In her old dirty shitter. Which might make Jimmy bummed. But you know what? She's taking shots at Jay Leno. She's doing I guess they roasted Joan Rivers, but she said that they're not allowed to go after Melissa Rivers.
My daughter is off limits.
She's an old school comedian. She should understand what a roast is. And, if she doesn't want to play by the rules, then you shouldn't be roasted.
Yeah. What, a comic can't get up there and say that she's a worthless leech piece of shit daughter?
Well, that's what led to her saying "fuck you" and walking out of a TV interview, my friend.
Well.
And I'm right there with you. Excuse me, with you. Melissa Rivers would not have a career if it wasn't for her mom. Simple as that. Has she now made something of herself? Yes. But when she first started,
what has she made of herself?
Well, nothing. I
don't know what she does.
The fashion thing. Nothing we would give a shit about. But at first, I mean, Joan Rivers completely carried her. Completely. And the only reason she was on TV was because it was Joan Rivers' daughter.
Yep.
And Joan doesn't want to accept that?
No.
Are you kidding me?
Let people make fun of her.
No one gets a break like that.
She certainly wouldn't give one.
Who?
Joan wouldn't give a break like that to somebody.
Oh, no.
At a roast, if they had a kid that was the same circumstance of kind of your mom pushing you into show business or whatever, she'd be all over it.
I've lost a bunch of respect for Joan Rivers. For real.
Yeah.
I mean, because she's like takes on everybody and isn't shy to say what she's thinking. And she's gotten in trouble over the years. Good trouble, though. It's a good kind of trouble. And then to tell everyone, if you're going to roast me, you can't go after my daughter.
Leave her alone. She's been through enough.
Kidding me.
With my husband Edgar's suicide, she's been through enough.
Can you make fun of Edgar?
Probably.
Really? She wouldn't mind that?
I bet you probably not.
bunch of little booze bottle jokes or something.
I bet you the guys didn't go that way either.
Yeah.
So this is what Joan Rivers did, I think 2 days ago now.
Did you ever run up to someone and say, hey, how did you get so rich? And the woman said, by riding on my mom's coattails. And you said, Melissa, this is my show.
I don't think so. And I think we're going to end the interview right now. Don't get so fucking smart.
We'll apologize for Joan's language right there at the end. You're just trying to be funny with her, and I had no idea that she would do that. We apologize for that this morning, right? Wow, I did not expect her to go there at all.
And the guy goes, look, we're just trying to, we're just having fun here, goofing around.
I like how, we've gotten so petrified that the first thing she did, we want to apologize.
Oh, yeah.
The K came out.
Mm-hmm. I think it was live. It had to be live, yeah.
The K was barely out of Joan's mouth, and she's already apologizing. Please, I need this gig.
Oh, good God.
Please.
We didn't know she was going to do that.
Holy shit. And the best part of that is how they're laughing like we're just joking it up and everything, and then they realize that Joan's not finding this funny.
No.
We apologize.
Yeah, but they didn't back down with quick sorries and stuff.
No,
They're like,
no,
"Well,
no,
we were
they
just trying to have
apologized for the
fun."
language.
What? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not
yeah.
to Joan.
Yeah, exactly. Jordan from Scranton. Fuck Joan Rivers and her dusty, surgically reconstructed shitter.
Right.
Yeah, I lost
agree.
a lot of respect. And then in the paper, she's making fun of Jay Leno and saying something like, "Have you ever heard anyone say?" Did you hear what Jay Leno said last night?
Yes.
And to come out and say that Jay Leno's not funny, what's wrong with you?
The news
and that
occasionally plays this shit.
But that goes back.
Monologue?
Yeah, of course. It's not an accurate statement. And that goes back to because Joan Rivers was dissed because she took a show with Fox.
Oh, yeah.
So she ended up not getting along with Johnny Carson at the end of his career. And then it bled over into Leno because he took over for Carson.
Yeah.
It's,
Would she think she was going to get that gig?
Let the guys fucking make fun of your daughter. She's a multimillionaire, I'm sure.
I think she could take it.
I think she can handle it. All right, so that was a quickie. We got Jim's voicemail. Jim's going to be back tomorrow for a day, and then I think he goes back and films more of the movie.
Slacker.
He's going to be in a
Jimmy's
movie.
a slacker.
He's going to be in a movie with Brooke Shields.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah. Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice.
Yeah.
Tricky.
Yeah.
What does he play?
I don't know.
What's the movie about?
Oh, he's been top
He's being
secret.
very mysterious. Why don't we just punch it up on Internet Movie Database and see what the fuck this is about?
Yeah, we'll learn more about this.
Because Jimmy never says what the movie's about.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you know how he thinks. He doesn't want to jinx it or something.
I know, that's what it is. He doesn't
don't
want
know.
to jinx it, but we could jinx it. I want to find out what this is about.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Joan Rivers was much funnier before the autopsy.
Oh, God. Maybe this one's better. I can't eat now because, see, they fucked it up.
Well, we'll take
They fucked me all up.
We'll go short here, and so we
just
could eat.
Pop this
They
in.
hate when we eat on the
I
air.
know. I try not to, but there are times where I'm just like staring at this thing like a dog. I think it's more distracting to just stare at it in hunger than it is to just eat the fucking thing. I go crazy. Yeah. Do we find out what this is about? Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
Brooke Shields. Look at it in Internet Movie Database. See what movie they're together in, and find out what this is about.
I know the movie's called.
Travi knows.
I know the movie's called Fuzzy Vengeance.
Fuzzy Vengeance.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Give me the synopsis there, Travi. By the way, you were very good with Ben yesterday.
I sure thought so.
Although
you were
you
good, too.
did. Although you were totally staring at him like a creep. I looked over at one point, and you were staring at him like, I can't believe I'm sitting this close to him.
I was probably just in awe of you.
Oh,
and,
thank
and
you.
It looked like I was staring.
It's Kiss Anthony's ass day.
You know what? Look, I was an observer during the interview. Let me tell you what was going on. You both.
I know what's going on.
You both wanted to lap some ass.
The guy.
You guys were ridiculous.
The guy that called me a fanboy, 100% correct.
And
I was gushing.
And I blew it because I'm filming all over the place these days. I wish I filmed you staring at him, which Anthony's right about.
Creepily staring at him.
And then
attentive.
And then
Ghoul.
Anthony giving his best smile after the interview for his picture. I'm like, oh my God.
You're over his shoulder like impending doom.
You would have done the same thing if you watched Lost.
Yeah, true.
I got some tough competition out there because I threw down the challenge. I will be the last human being on Earth to watch Lost.
Well,
It's a terrible goal.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's an awful goal to have.
It's a great goal.
That's like,
and
I
got some stiff competition, and they're attacking me on Twitter. But trust me, in the end, I win.
I'll be the only human being to eat shit. That's like saying that. Why would you want to? It's out there. It's lost. Get all the seasons before the last season. Start watching it, and then by the time the last season comes up, you're caught up. You're hooked.
I'm not saying that I'm not going to watch Lost. I just want to be the last human being to do so.
To do it?
And I got some trickery for all those people that think they're going to, outlast me.
You don't think there's some kid in Africa somewhere with a big bloated belly and flies around their head that probably won't see Lost?
Who knows? Maybe
who knows? But
maybe one of those
they'll see it before me.
Maybe one of those do-gooders will roll up a black and white TV for the youngster with an episode of Lost on it. I don't know.
With a bunch of Patriots championship
Lost season
shirts.
10 shirts.
I'm in this for the long haul, man. I'm gonna outlast everybody.
Now, has there been anyone that's come in here that you have kind of
fanboy
gushed over like that? I'm trying to think. I would assume there would have to be with this many years in radio. Because I go in there. There was another one.
You're more me. It was George Carlin. Fuck. Who else? That really freaked me out. You know what? I have to think about that.
Yeah. Because I was like, all right. I know I do that, and I just find it fun because I'm like, ooh.
Dude,
I love this. You're like on a show I watch. I'm an asshole.
You just heard me fanboying about Alice in Chains and Lane Staley. I never got to meet Lane Staley.
Yeah,
we've met Jerry Cantrell and Sean a bunch of times. If he obviously ain't happening anytime soon.
Yeah,
but if Lane Staley was on our show, oh my God, I would have lost my fucking mind.
Yeah, that's a biggie.
Kurt Cobain, I would have lost my fucking mind.
Like Chris Cornell, I become fanboy.
Chris Cornell, yeah, that's a biggie.
Yeah, I become fanboy with Chris Cornell. I also became Mila Jovovich. I was completely just fucking.
She's coming in tomorrow.
I know. And
she was a great guest. Remember, she fell off the chair. She was
fell
laughing
off
so
her
hard.
chair. She was laughing.
I hope she remembers us.
Mila. Yeah, I totally was gushing fanboy over her. Little Shawnee Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, you're more of a TV guy. I'm more of a music guy.
Yeah.
Chris Cornell is a biggie for me. That whole grunge thing for me, I don't know what it was, but I was hooked.
And he's so handsome.
Hooked on the whole grunge thing.
What about Locke?
John Locke
when he came in.
That was crazy.
I'm trying to think anybody in
Locke
TV that really
insane.
blew me away.
Yeah.
Well, when we were on Letterman, that was like, wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking David Letterman.
It sure is different being on the show, though.
Yeah.
I mean, when you got to interview a person coming in here,
it's easier if they're in our environment.
Yeah,
because we can control it way better.
But it was, it was also kind of. I wasn't a gushing fanboy, but it was pretty cool. Was Richard Dreyfuss?
Really?
To have him in, because it was just because
that's a good one.
Because it's Richard Dreyfuss. I mean, some of my favorite movies: Jaws, Close Encounters.
Right.
That's just
Shatner had it.
Yeah, Shatner too
was a biggie for
Shatner's huge for me. And the good thing about William Shatner being in the studio, I can be the gushing fanboy, and it becomes part of the bit because he's just calm down.
Right.
Calm down, Ed.
Me, it's comedians and musicians.
Yeah.
So, when I met Sam Kinison, holy mother of God.
Yeah,
that was a biggie for me.
It's a biggie.
That was a biggie.
Yeah.
I'll think of others. I'm trying to think of one in TV or movies that really got to me. I can't remember all the people. We're lucky.
I know.
We've had
so
hundreds
many
and hundreds of
goddamn
people.
In and out
I'd have
of
to go look at my pictures. I'll get back to you on that. Absolutely.
Steve the Whistler?
Steve the Whistler.
I remember you were just gushing. Oh, God. I still...
Top 10 favorite bits of all time
dude,
for me.
I can't listen to that without just cringing and laughing.
And I told you, I walk past him every once in a while because he lives in the neighborhood.
Does he?
I can't even look at him. I don't even want him to know it's me. I just look down and go, oh, that's Steve the Whistler.
With his douchey whistling CD, with him on the cover, with leaning against his car, it just looked like a piece of Long Island or Jersey trash.
Oh, Ed Asner was a biggie for me.
Yeah, that is a biggie. Yeah. He's calling it the Destroyer, of course.
The Wire guys were big, but there wasn't one main focus. Well, the one guy I would have lost my mind over, I was sick that day.
Yeah.
It was Omar.
Omar, yeah.
That would have been big. I would have lost my mind if I got to hang with Omar.
Steve the Whistler on his car picture.
Yeah.
Leave it to Danny. He's collecting so many pictures on the desktop. It's hard to find the ones he's downloading.
Steve the Whistler is one of my favorite bits we've ever done.
And his license plate is WHISTLR. Whistler.
He deserved everything we gave him.
He's on the back of an Aurora.
It's an Oldsmobile.
It's an Oldsmobile.
With vanity plates.
With vanity plates. And he's wearing what could be the worst sweater I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It's a multicolored, almost a Indian blanket look to it.
It looks like he's wearing fire.
It should
I was
be.
say it looks like somebody vomited sherbet.
What a douche.
Chaz Palminteri.
That was pretty big. That was pretty big as far as actors go, but not a gushing big.
Chaz made me look like a fucking rock star. Did I ever tell the story?
No.
You left my wedding a little early. So we're hanging.
Very important things to do, like lose tons of money.
It's safe to say now I got married at the Ritz-Carlton in Philly, and we had a great wedding, as you know. And near the end, all of a sudden Kenny goes, "Come on, fast, fast, fast. You and Lindsay, follow me, follow me." And in front of like everybody, Chaz Palminteri walks into the main room to congratulate me and Lindsay. In front of all my relatives, all the ones that think I'm
Oh, fuck, didn't I hear that?
I never told you.
Wow.
And in front of all my
That's
relatives,
huge.
and I know half of them think I'm a piece of shit because of the type of radio we do. But that moment made them all go,
it's like,
wow.
Go, Opie knows someone that looks just like Chaz Palminteri.
Even the ones that don't want to ever give me an inch in my family about what I do, they were even like, whoa,
That
they
is
were
impressive.
impressed. I go, that's right, fuckers. Now stop asking me for money if you don't like me.
Louis Beans.
Oh, Ron Howard. There you go. That was I was out of my skin.
That was about okay.
Because
I
my
did
whole
see
life
that.
revolves around his name from his old name
I
that I
definitely
have
saw
now
that.
made my own.
Steve the Whistler.
Steve the Whistler. We got
Broadway
more?
and Beyond. I guess it's a new album. Broadway and Beyond. He whistles Broadway tunes, I guess. Oof.
You know what?
What a useless talent this guy has.
You want to hear an excerpt?
What do you got?
Well, Danny Boy, St. Louis Blues.
No, we've done all these. Let me see. What
Turkish
else you got.
Rondo.
You gotta
Turkish Rondo.
do the Star Spangled Banner because it's got to be a song that everyone
The
knows.
Star Spangled Banner
Yeah.
whistled.
Yeah, this is Steve the Whistler. Everyone.
Hopefully it works.
One of our favorite guests of all time, for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, because he sucked an ass. His mouth looked like an asshole puckered up.
Oh,
whistling.
Quentin Tarantino.
Tarantino.
Mother of God,
That was a biggie too.
See, the listeners have to remind us of the big ones.
I know.
What about Ray Liotta?
Ray Liotta was pretty big. He's sitting right there. When he did the laugh, it was like, holy shit, that's Ray Liotta laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve the Whistler. Please take your hats off and rise.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God, this is terrible. Oh. Every dog is twisting its head right now. How does he think this is good? Or that anyone wants to hear it?
Is it almost over?
Everybody who's listening that has a dog, tell me what your dog is doing during this, because it's got to be freaking out, twisting its head, doing that cute dog thing. Oh, here it comes. I want to hear Home of the Brit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming. Where's that cursor? Oh,
Here it comes.
fuck, we got a ways to go. Jesus.
He slows it down again. Here it comes. High note. Oh, barely got that one out. Got enough reverb on that douche? And a big tomato hits him in the face right when he's finishing. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve the Whistler.
God. Can we play our old Steve the Whistler bit sometime in the near future? Just put it.
Art Trombone says his dog is now licking his ass.
We got to play Steve the Whistler as part of the countdown show this week.
Yeah, that one.
Even though we didn't even do it this week.
Yeah,
just squeeze it in
just
there somehow.
A little nostalgia.
Yeah. E-Rock's biggest fanboy moment happens every morning when Opie gets to work. That's John C. from Chile. Writing from South America. Look at that.
Ooh.
And we want to say hi to Bill in Tennessee. Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, boys.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey, what about the guy that did the toothpick art that you squirted the mustard on allegedly on the Oriental guy?
On the little Asian gentleman leaving the building.
Now that we're out of that building,
Oriental guy.
now that we're out of the building, we can give all the details of that.
Yeah.
First of all, the toothpick guy was my biggest disappointment ever because I was this close to smashing his stupid toothpick art, and I just didn't do it, and I was mad at myself that day. And that's why when he left the building, I was shooting mustard out the... How many floors up?
Yeah, I was shooting mustard last night.
How many floors up? 5,
About
6?
5, yeah.
Shooting mustard at the guy as he was fleeing the building.
Yeah.
That's always good when a guest of our show is running out of the building.
He actually grabbed up his stuff and fled the building.
Yeah, so
You're
I'm
right.
like, you know what? I'm going to get this guy. So I was spraying mustard out the window, and it landed on an Asian gentleman just trying to get to work. He was covered with mustard. And from that moment on, they were trying to figure out why this guy was covered in mustard because he couldn't figure it out.
Why would mustard come from the sky?
He wasn't
It doesn't
sure,
make sense.
But he wasn't sure. Did that just come from the sky? Was
Yeah.
it the building that I go to work at every
Something
morning?
I got on me during breakfast.
And then we'd have to ride the elevator with the guy every once in a while. And it was just...
It's uncomfortable.
He had no idea that we were...
Looks a little big in that dress today.
Oh, you're not as lonely today.
It was a little big.
Not as lonely, huh?
No.
Maybe she's got a baby in that belly.
Nah, it's bloating.
Bloating?
Oh, I heard it all.
Oh, boy.
What? Looking above.
Why do you turn into Bobo?
Oh, this guy. Hold on. Before we move on from Steve the Whistler and Anthony's loneliness, James in Pennsylvania. James.
Yeah, hey, y'all were playing that Steve the Whistler thing, and right as Anthony mentioned that everybody's got a dog, I've got Jack Russell sitting on the seat next to me in the truck, and she started growling at the radio.
Growling at the radio?
Growling at the radio.
Yeah,
too bad you can't get your dog to bite off a testicle of Steve the Whistler.
Steve the Whistler.
Just start gnawing at one of those bad boys.
He actually thought we were interviewing him.
Mm-hmm.
He actually thought we gave a piece of a flying fuck, that he whistled songs.
God, it's one of my favorites of all time.
Oh.
The uncomfortableness, the ridiculousness
Yeah.
of the whole thing. That all came together nice
Oh, it was
that day.
perfect. I was so embarrassed.
Danny's finding.
I'm reading his bio.
Danny's because he's
Just
so.
going- Danny in the middle just goes,
"What?" Because he's so full of himself. He whistles.
He really
This
is.
is the last paragraph of his bio that's on his official website, stevethewhistler.com.
Yeah.
Pedestrians in the crowded streets of Manhattan have been known to follow him for blocks, a la the Pied Piper, drawn by his music.
That is such complete and utter bullshit. No one is doing that. I hope people are following you to mug you. And then there's a picture of him at 13 months old, whistling.
Well, there's a question mark because it just looks that way.
Yeah, he could be going, what the fuck am I going to do when I'm older? And he's got the what part.
You know what? You should take him on.
Yeah?
Mono.
Oh.
Mono. How's that? Yes.
Mano y mano?
Mano y mano. The Toodly-Doo King taking on Steve the Whistler.
Toodly doodly, toodly, toodle doo, toodly doo, toodly doodly doodly doo.
Take on Steve the Whistler.
Steve the Whistler.
You'll be known
and
as
Anthony the Toodly Dooer.
Well, you got to say kid in there. It's Toodly-Doo Kid.
I'm the Toodly Doo Kid.
Yeah, taking on Steve the Whistler. We should pack out some dumb fucking place.
Pack it out.
Have Steve the Whistler and you.
There's a picture of him
competing.
now in the woods with the same shit on that he had on the back of his bad
Well, it's
Aurora.
That's one of those cheap photo shoots. You know,
Yeah.
You hire a photographer. They go, "Hey, wait till fall. We'll go in the woods. We'll take some fine pictures that you can hang up on your wall.
Should have left him in a shallow grave. Worthless. Terrible.
All right, so Jim Norton's doing a movie. He'll be back tomorrow. And he's been leaving voicemails for everybody, which is very nice. The first one, meeting Brendan Fraser.
Hey, it's me. I'm in my honey wagon, as they call it, back on the set. We had a late call today because we got called in at 5:50 yesterday morning. And because the sun, they wanted to shoot us, but the sun was like just too bright where we wanted to be shot. So we didn't start shooting until after 5 that night, last night. So today I got in, and me and Patrice sat down, had lunch, and Brendan Fraser sat down with us. I think we have a scene together. And he's actually a really nice dude. Tough crowd fan, it turns out, so we're all talking. And I'm such a fucking nervous Nelly. And I ran out of things to say, and I panicked. So I just started talking about Crash, like uncomfortably so. Because I loved it. I just kept saying, like, what about Don Cheadle? How great was he to work with? And then Alex should have won that. Who are you guys against that? You won the Oscar. Did we surprise you on the Oscar? It was fucking embarrassing. He finally just looked straight ahead. Like I had just confessed to childhood rape, and I made everyone uncomfortable. Crash. It's just fucking complete weasel. I did good for a while. Patrice was so disgusted, he finally just got up and left the table. And I'm just sitting there with Brendan Fraser. And as soon as Patrice got up, you could see Brendan just wanted to get up and leave with him. But I ruined everything.
We're just sitting there googly-eyed.
Jimmy's complete lack of confidence in anything he does.
As he's doing a movie.
I know.
That's what amazes me.
Yeah.
No confidence as he's sitting doing a movie with Brendan Fraser, Brooke Shields,
That's
Patrice
funny.
O'Neill. Supposedly Dick Van Dyke's in the movie someone was writing.
Really?
Yep. It's a biggie. This thing could be a big thing for Jim Norton.
I would have talked about The Mummy or Encino Man. When you were doing Encino Man,
you think he likes
Pauly Shore?
You think he likes when people bring that up?
No.
Hates
it, I bet.
Talking to Brooke Shields.
It's me again. Well, it's about 6:54 a.m., and I've just been driven back to the hotel from the set. They're doing what they call covering the set today because of rain. It's fucking shitty Boston weather. So the first day we shot literally for 5 minutes after 12 hours of waiting. Yesterday, we didn't shoot at all after 6 hours, and today it looks like rain. I think what was happening is those 2 nice days, they were trying to squeeze all of Brendan's and Brooke's stuff in because they finally had daylight, like sunlight. They've had shitty weather. So that kind of makes sense as to why me and Patrice were waiting because they were shooting probably the bigger scene. And it was funny, I was talking to Brooke in the kitchen, and she said she had a charity event in Texas, so they probably knew they had a schedule with her. At least that's what Brooke told me. You know, I don't know. Well, who knows? You know, there's these crazy Hollywood types. All right, well, so I'm just going to sit in my hotel and eat eggs and fucking just look at myself in the mirror. What a fucking pig I've been eating like. Little fat piggy boy eating ice cream on the set. Special treat. So I always think because I'm on a set, it won't go right to my tits and hips. I'm like a fucking girl. I'm just having a weekend away with the girls. I'm like a housewife. The husbands are away fishing, and me and the gals are eating.
He's too fucking much, man. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
Goddamn Jimmy.
And I think this is the one everyone's talking about today. This next one and the last one from Jim Norton. From the set of Fuzzy Vengeance.
Hi, it's me again. I don't know how I forgot this, but I ate my own cum for the first time last night.
All right. What?
He's on a movie set.
Yeah. He's on a movie set.
This degenerate is on a movie set.
And he's
How about
got-
you wait till you're not on a movie set to do that?
Got like a real part.
Right.
And what is he doing? Eating his own cum.
Hi, it's me again. I don't know how I forgot this, but I ate my own cum for the first time last night. Young lady had requested that I do it, and I'd always been kind of shy about it, and I was just feeling kind of dirty. So I put on the old Mac Cam. She couldn't see it. I just videotaped it, and boy, oh boy, you should have. What a little licky-loo I turned into on the old fingers. Odd taste. This, by the way, this is not about plugging the Manhattan Comedy Club tonight in Middletown. Tomorrow and Saturday. It's not important. You know, 845-346-4242. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. Who gives a shit about that? This is about me eating my own cum out of my hand. It's an odd feeling to do something like that. It's kind of hot in the moment. Like, I know she's going to like this. And it doesn't taste that bad. I am happy to report. But the aftertaste, is horrendous. Horrendous. So to all you girls out there who I've lied and go, yeah, I'll tell you, and I didn't. Apologies all around. Yuck. That was fucking brutal. It's just the whole back of your throat is numb. I don't know why I just decided to do it. And then I kind of felt like a silly goose. Yep. The kid ate his own cum for the first time in 41 years. Yay, me.
He's out of his fucking mind.
They're going to kick him off the set.
There are certain things.
Make sure Brooke Shields doesn't find out about this.
I hope that wasn't the girl that was telling him to do it. Hey, eat your own cum. Out of your own hand.
I don't get it.
I got to say, the closest I've ever even come to that was, you have sex, you shoot your load, you wait a little while, you're all sexed up, go down on the chick for a little bit.
Holy
Not sticking. Now, hold the phone.
Holy mother of God.
Hold the phone.
Yes.
Not sticking your tongue inside, but just licking the clitoris.
What about the leakage?
Well, that's just it.
What about the...
It could be a little leakage.
Yeah.
But it's gravity kind of...
It backs up.
And the girl kind of cleans up first, you know? But there is a little, something there that ain't girl. You know, I'm not sucking anything out with a straw.
Right.
But you just kind of know there's a weird taste going, but you're in the moment. You're all sexed up. And you jam it in and leave some more.
For a guy that doesn't want to have kids, you take a lot of chances, my friend.
Huh?
Jesus.
Me?
Jesus.
Nah.
Oh, here we go.
I like the pill. Pill or pull? That's my fucking logic.
That's your motto?
The pill or the pull?
So Norton will be back tomorrow. We're going to have to get into that tomorrow with him.
Oh, yeah. I want details.
Seth Rogen's coming in soon, but we want to squeeze a couple things in before that.
Yeah.
Fucking Obama is drinking what you drink, my friend.
Yes, a Bud Light.
Are you a Bud Light guy or a Bud guy?
What's
the tap?
I'll drink either. The tap is Bud Light.
Bud Light. So you and Obama finally have something in common.
Yeah. That's our common ground.
We'll see how much you hate Obama. You're going to change beers now?
Bud Light. Well, I was thinking of changing the tap. It's easy because I can just put any keg I want in there, really.
Knowing you're going to change.
It doesn't really matter.
Is Budweiser losing your business because of Obama's choice of beer?
No.
They're calling it the Beer Summit?
The Beer Summit. Ugh. No, it's not that bad. He has some good points. You understand? 'Cause some people are like, why'd you get Bud Light? That's like water. It's like no, it isn't. First of all, I like the taste of it. And when it's nice and hot out and you're just hanging out outside,
I love to hear about beer, Ant, but they're calling you the Snowball Kid at this point.
No, I wasn't snowballing.
Blue Heeler from Kentucky.
No,
and everyone else saying you have officially did some felching, whatever.
No, not felching it. No. There wasn't gobs of.
So you don't want them to call you the Snowball Kid?
No. There wasn't gobs of jizz.
I love how these fuckers take a little thing and make boy, I wonder where they learned that from.
Yeah, blow it completely out of proportion. Wow,
where they learned that
where'd that come from?
I don't know. They got crazy minds of their own. All right, beer.
Asses.
The Beer Summit.
Yeah, but the beer is like, you on a hot day, Bud Light is good because it's like drinking, lemonade outside. You could just keep downing them, and it's cool and refreshing.
Good light beer on a hot summer day.
And then Guinness is good for at night when you're hanging out.
Or the fall or winter. What's wrong with you? Just wait.
Something like that. Well, no, I can't because
way
now
too heavy.
The Bud Light tap emptied out last night, so I had to go to the Guinness. I had to.
And what did we say yesterday? They were going to hack this shit up. The Beer Summit, if you haven't noticed, they're doing like a red, white, and blue theme, even though Bud Light isn't white, by the way. Because you got the red stripe for what? Professor Gates, right?
Yeah.
And then you got the Blue Moon, which I told you a while ago is Sergeant Crowley's beer of choice.
Yeah.
And then Obama with the Bud Light. And they're going to be drinking on that picnic table outside the White House.
So why are they calling it red, white, and blue? Because it's red stripe.
Well, they got the red and they got the blue, so they just said, red, white, and blue. Yeah, Bud Light is not...
It's red. It's red label.
So...
Because white people like it?
I don't know. But they're calling it red, white, and blue.
Oh, okay.
That's a little bit of a stretch. This thing is going to be so horrendous to follow.
Oof.
When is it going down today?
Oh, it's today.
Oh, we're going to have some fun with
Today's
this tomorrow.
the day.
I guarantee we're going to have some shit to talk about tomorrow.
I hope for drunk and belligerent, where bottles go flying across heads and racial epithets are thrown around.
Yeah.
Yes, on the White House lawn, where the professor and the cop have to be escorted off the property
That would rule.
and thrown off onto Pennsylvania Avenue.
And we got the latest on that whole thing. A Boston cop was suspended after racist outburst. What the fuck was this guy thinking?
During the,
This sort of plays right into Gates' hands.
Yes.
I mean, it sort of does.
We're just having the beer summit, my God.
Right. Well, on the eve of the beer summit, Boston police said they had suspended an officer for a racist email likely to renew tensions over the recent arrest of Black Harvard professor Henry Louis Gates. Boston Police Commissioner Ed Davis placed Officer Justin Barrett, 36, on administrative leave pending the outcome of a termination hearing.
Oh, boy.
The email describes Gates, who was arrested and briefly detained earlier this month at Harvard near Boston, as a, and I quote, banana-eating jungle monkey.
He did not say that.
In an email.
Wow.
Not with his friends in a car with the windows up.
In an email to who?
The city's mayor, Tom Menino, was quoted referring to Burt as exactly, cancer in the department, and calling on him to be fucking fired.
There's cancer in the department.
Can we get Menino's statement?
Where's Menino's quote?
We got to get that audio.
I want to hear him say that.
Department.
Why would this guy, in this day and age, why would you leave a paper trail? What's wrong with you?
Yes, keep your racial epithets to yourself.
You know people think it, but you don't write it in an email.
Terrible. What's he doing?
This really fucked up the situation.
Yeah.
The email allegedly written by Barrett lambast Gates for getting into an altercation with police. I'm not a racist, but I'm prejudiced towards people who are stupid, reads the alleged diatribe. He has indeed transcended back to a bumbling jungle monkey.
Who did he send it to?
Was one of his other quotes there. I don't know.
Like, why? Who could you send that to? And if you do send it to somebody, wouldn't you trust enough that they wouldn't send it out and make it public?
Reply to all.
Yeah. Oops. I see. Yeah, I hit reply to all. Oops.
Oh, it's a long email.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I don't feel like reading this whole thing right now.
Nah.
Wow,
You got to the
Black Gnats. Oh my God, this guy.
This guy really went to town, huh?
Yeah. Whatever. Okay. There you go. So the beer summit happens tonight.
Yeah, can't wait. Going to be at the picnic table still?
Huh?
Going to be at the picnic table still?
Absolutely.
You think one of them will have their leg up on the... Obama will be in shorts. He'll put his leg up on the table and his ball bag will hang out as they're just swigging down some beers.
It's going to be...
Looking awkwardly.
It's going to be horrible to watch.
Of course it is.
Hey, there's Brooke.
Hey, look, it's Brooke on Fox 5.
I was thinking about Brooke Hogan all day yesterday.
Were you?
I think she
With
could...
your dick in your hand?
I don't know, to be honest, because she looked pretty...
The jury's still out on you with you?
No, she looked pretty good yesterday.
She does look pretty good.
The first time she was in, she looked bigger. I think she lost weight for this for the promotion of her new CD.
Yeah, she looks a little softer now.
Yeah,
not as like. I'm not saying she's out of shape in any sense of the word, but she doesn't look as muscular and manly.
She was, not as meaty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I was thinking about her, like, because a few listeners were bummed that we didn't just go right after her, and I don't know.
What?
I think she could be kind of a friend of the show, and she
seems cool.
She was pretty good yesterday, no?
Yeah.
And I suggested she arm wrestles with Bobby. She did it.
Yeah, I know.
That's an insult to a girl. Hey, could you arm wrestle my friend? That's an insult. And she said, all right, I'll do it.
You're a big girl.
Video's up on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio. But she was cool. You liked her?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't like her music. I'm not going to...
No, that's not my cup of tea, as they say.
No. No, not at all. I feel bad for her and Hulk, too.
Yeah.
Because you could tell they're real close. I don't know where the brother stands.
I wonder how much is real.
Really? That's what I was thinking, too.
I was thinking, the Hulkster's an actor. Yeah, he is. He's acted his whole life in wrestling and then,
I think it's
Thunder Lips.
I think it's as real as it gets.
So when he's crying like that, I'm wondering if that was what the fuck was that?
Wow, is that her ass?
Whose ass is that?
Apparently it's Linda Hogan.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's the mom?
No way.
No wonder the fucking
bad.
kid is all over
Are
that
you
ass.
kidding me? Where's that?
It's on a bunch of different sites.
She's got a really nice ass.
No
apparently,
way.
From that angle, anyway.
There's no fucking way
for
that's
a mom.
Linda Hogan's ass.
You think Hulk would have torn that up over
Get
the years?
the fuck out of here.
You think it would have looked like King Kong Bundy?
Really? Where did the peeps go for that?
Well, they could just put Linda Hogan ass into Google Images.
And it'll pop up a lot?
Yeah, first thing. First, third, sixth.
yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, check it out for yourself.
all over the place.
That ass looks way too young to be Linda Hogan's
know.
ass. Holy shit.
Maybe it's just a really good shot.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
What? Those are some big boobies.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of the big boobies?
No, really not.
I was when I was younger, but you got to grow out of that shit.
I like natural boobies.
Not a fan of
Not
that?
that big. No, that's just silly. What are there guys that are truly into giant
yes
fake tits? More so than are into just natural boobs, no matter what the size?
Yeah.
Believe me, I don't want a nipple on a fucking flat chest. But
somewhere in between.
But yeah. A nice B or C is dandy. You get a firm, youthful D is good. But that's just gargantuan. There's no reason for it.
You can't do anything.
They don't feel natural. They don't look it. They're totally meant for just having clothes on.
Can we do a bit?
Oh,
let's start a list.
Photoshop.
Yeah, let's start a list today. This is a little audience participation.
Ooh.
A list of all the things a big booby girl can't do. We could start simple, running.
That isn't Jimmy licking jizz off his hand.
That's got to be like that. That's a setup. Come on.
But he said
There's a picture of
Has
Jimmy
nothing to do
licking
with-
his palm. And what is he saying? This photo has nothing to do with the last Say Now message I left. Honest.
No, look. I see a glistening on his finger.
Jesus, Jimmy.
And stuff.
Did he lose his mind in the last 3 days?
No, there had to be some, extenuating circumstance where he's just all fucked up and some girl tells him to do. Look at his eyes. Looks like a madman. He is in a sex frenzy like sharks get into bloodlust and feeding frenzies. Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
There's no reasoning with that there.
No.
He's licking his own jizz off his hand. He's probably got his other hand on his dick. And there's some girl somewhere just ordering him around. He's got the eyes of a madman.
Yeah, absolutely. Big booby girls can't play golf, too, Ant. We'll add that to the list.
Yeah, golf,
So
archery.
running and golf so far.
Archery.
We want some more creative, creative answers to the question. Best 911 call ever. Can we squeeze this in? Because we got to take a break.
Slip and slide?
Slip and slide. There you go.
Be a little hard for big titty girl to slip and slide.
Yeah, they can't break dance.
Break dance.
They can't do the worm too good.
The worm. Ow.
Tennis, of course. We know that.
Yeah.
That lovely tit monster, we don't even want to acknowledge that she ever lived because she got a reduction.
Do we have new pictures of her yet?
Who cares? How depressing is that?
Yeah.
That girl had a smoking body. Great. Just quit tennis. What, you were gonna win Wimbledon?
Natural.
Shut up.
Look at that. Jesus H.
SaveTheTitmonster.com has to
Just
go away now.
Natural.
Mhm.
Big. Oh my
my
God! That
God.
bounce
Look at this
around.
girl.
I
Jesus
can't.
Christ.
I can't even.
This goes against what we were just saying about the big boobs, but this.
But this is
just
again. This
like
was what I was saying. She's got the youth on her side, and they're natural.
the really nice legs too.
Yeah.
not too muscular for
The whole
a
package
female
is
athlete.
really good.
But those things are just anchored down.
Nice connection, Dan. Right? Goddamn stupid internet.
Yeah, we're having trouble with that.
Intertube.
All right, the greatest 911 call ever. Let's squeeze this in because Seth Rogen's going to be in here in minutes for just like 10 or 15 minutes.
I'm still staring at my sandwich too.
You want to wait?
Yeah, we could wait for that.
All right, we're going to have to wait because honestly, he's going to be in here any moment. We got to take a break, get some food in our bellies.
Yeah.
Best 911 call ever on the way after the Seth Rogen interview. Okay.
All right.
Oh, he's going to be 15 minutes late. So we could do it maybe right out of break. All right, right out of break, we'll squeeze this in
Yay.
before Seth Rogen. Stay there. Opie and Anthony. Can we just listen to this song? Opie and Anthony.
Hello. Is this on?
Yeah.
What the hell? All of a sudden it's low again. Oh, maybe it's me. Hold on. That's a little better. What happens? I don't know what happens during commercials. All I was doing was eating. You got to glom down everything in one break.
I'm waiting for
You gotta,
my
like,
food.
Shove a sandwich down your throat.
I'm going to pass out soon if I don't have food.
Yeah.
Food, all right. We're waiting for Seth Rogen. How many more minutes there, Steve? What? Just use hand signals, please. 10 minutes? What, are we waiting for the king to release him and then we get him?
Then the wolves get him.
Huh?
He just was released, and he's doing one other show, then he's coming here.
Okay, good. Seth Rogen from Funny People in studio within moments. A few more minutes. Actually, we get to squeeze in the best 911 call ever, according to Danny. And he won't tell anyone what this one's about. He's like, just trust me on this. So
Yeah, I mean, there's not one particular thing that's going to, blow everybody away. But it's
the back pedal.
No, it's not. It's just the entire call was good, and it made me laugh multiple times.
Okay.
Damn it!
Problem?
Chris C. from Virginia seeing Tool tonight. Fuck!
Tool. Where's Tool playing?
I think Liberty State Park is, right? Part of that thing?
Yeah.
There's like a million bands.
All Points
A
West.
million bands.
All Points West, thank you.
Wow, that's gotta be
Tools
a long
tonight?
show.
No, that's not till Saturday, yeah.
Oh, see, I get confused because people listen to us all over the country. So Tool's in Virginia tonight.
Oh.
And then tomorrow night up here in New York.
Yeah, that is odd.
All right, no damn it then. I wouldn't be able to go
national.
anyway. Virginia's far.
Yeah, you
I
got
thought-
Saturday at Liberty State Park.
I think I'm going, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Jim Jeffries invited us. All of us.
Oh, yeah?
And Jeffries is coming in tomorrow? Or next week? What is he doing?
I think that's next week.
Okay, yeah, Jim Jeffries invited us because he's doing a set at All Points West.
Cool.
You
And
gave up
come
some
back
really
in.
good Tool tickets a couple years ago.
Shut
by
up.
The way.
I brought you to the other one. Didn't I take you?
To Tool?
When we were on the balcony?
No, you gave up like second row seats at like an opera house for Tool.
Oh.
It was
Who did
really
I take
good.
to Tool?
Huh?
Were you too drunk to remember? Did I take you to Tool?
I did not. I do not.
We're up on the
remember it. No.
balcony on the right side?
I was never on a balcony.
Who the
seeing
fuck did
Tool
I
with you.
bring?
What's that?
I don't. It wasn't me.
I know Poe was there, I think, with a date or something, and he didn't even understand what Tool was all about. I'm like, what a waste.
They're not building.
Where is this band?
I think it was a record company gave us like a nice little section. and
Where's Tim Allen?
I didn't bring you.
No, I do not recall that whatsoever. If it did,
Sam, I know I didn't bring you. No. You don't like Tool.
No.
You pop music idiot.
I'm not an idiot.
I'm not an idiot.
I don't sound like that either.
Yeah, you kind of do.
What's your favorite pop song right now, Sam Roberts?
Prime time.
Right now.
Birthday Sex.
That is a good song by Jeremiah.
What is it?
Birthday
What?
Sex.
What is that?
Oh,
Dan,
what is
you
this
know this?
awfulness?
No, it just came up in the back office one day.
Yeah. Do you really like this? Oh, this is the one you guys brought to the show about a week ago.
No, that
a
was
different one.
Oh, they all
That was
sound the
Chuggo.
same.
Chuggo.
Oh, Chuggo, of course. Sorry.
This song is about birthday sex.
Do you get you get to put in the shitter for your birthday? Is that what they're singing about?
Right.
It's auto-tune
I
again.
can't fucking tell you how much I hate this music. I fucking hate it. There are those commercials that come up. It's like, text 9583 to fucking, and then they give a number for $9.95. You get all the ringtones and songs you need, and it's always this drivelly shit, fucking crap R&B, auto-tuned garbage.
I kind of like the I.
I hate it.
Have you heard Jay-Z's Death of Autotune yet?
No, I hear it's really good though.
It's really good.
This fucking this genre is so bad.
Jay-Z pronounced it dead, so don't worry. The King
Did he?
said it's over.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
you got to be
God.
crazy to do an auto-tune song after what Jay-Z
It's
did.
not even the
can't.
auto-tune part, like only the auto-tune thing. It's this fucking whole mellowish kind of grooving bullshit.
Did you ever go out with a girl that liked this type of music?
No.
Same here. Now that I think about it. How would you get along with the girl?
She'd be calling up Ray Liotta, and he threw me out of the car.
Yeah, I didn't. I've been lucky in that way.
This sucks.
Sam, I assume your girl likes all the rock stuff. She's the cool one in the relationship.
She likes like alternative rock sometimes. But she likes hip hop stuff too and R&B stuff
Are
too.
we gonna get the best 911 call ever on the radio before Seth Rogen or not?
No, we gotta play some more songs.
I do like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That dumb song. What is that song called?
Can't take this.
I Know You Want Me.
You know that one, Ant?
No.
Pitbull.
Nope.
How could you not know that song?
You know
It's
this song.
Nope.
Travis, can you play 1,
Enough
2,
with
3?
birthdays.
Song's over.
Well, this year's gonna be called Gaiocho. Que hola gata, que hola omega, and this how we gonna do it. Dale.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Those days.
You don't like this, Ant?
I just hear, like, this is amyl nitrate and ass sex.
What?
Like, this is just gay sex happening
The
to
best
this.
is Anthony gets really, really
I
annoyed.
hate this.
It's just catchy, dumb shit.
Well, this
Nothing
isn't
wrong
even
with catchy, dumb shit.
By the way, this isn't even the type of music that I was just criticizing.
No.
This is something totally different. That
I don't
doesn't-
like this part. I
It
just like
doesn't
the
annoy
1,
me as
2,
much as
3.
the other shit. The other shit is that dumb bitch fucking music that just... It's her talking about some fucking guy and how, you know, he treats her good. So, you know, that's all bullshit anyway. Meanwhile, you know, punching her in the face as they're driving down the road.
2, 3.
This is awful.
All right, let's get the best 911 call ever on the air for everybody, please.
I hate this music.
Shut up, Randy, you auto-tuning son of a bitch. Kevin from Connecticut.
Randy?
And Erica from Jersey. I agree with Ant. This music sucks a dick.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Play the fucking 911 call, you OCD fucks. That's Greg the trucker. Do we have time? Is Seth Rogen coming in any moment?
He's bumped again. He's bumped to 8:50 now.
For real?
Yeah.
What show is he on?
No.
He's still with the other guy.
With
You
the king?
got misinformation.
The king hasn't released him yet?
Wow, isn't that weird that we have to stick to 10 minutes?
Yeah.
We've been told 10 minutes and don't go any fucking longer.
Yeah.
And when we got in trouble yesterday for fucking Brooke Hogan being on for longer than 10 minutes, 2 seconds.
Look.
And you know, whatever.
Look, you know, you better get those paddles up.
Yeah.
Company takes care of one guy, and everyone else is shit. You know.
Here you go.
That's a wonderful
Red,
way to
paddles up. Paddles up.
Paddles
up.
Paddle. I'll tweet the rest. Fuck
Paddles
you.
up. All right.
This is what I do now.
Paddles up. But there is a grave injustice.
Oh my God.
I'm paddling myself now. But then I give you a green. Hold it.
Brilliant
Here
way
we
to run
go.
it.
I'll hold it way back here so we both get
Brilliant
red
way
paddled.
to run a company.
Anyway, not greatest 911 call ever.
Yeah.
As per Danny.
So when is the king releasing Seth for everybody else?
Probably pretty soon, but then he's got to do another show before he comes here.
Right.
You know what? I might have to say something. I might have to say.
It's not.
Let me write it down
has
for Ant.
nothing to do with him.
Let me just write this.
I don't think it has anything to do with him.
You want to play Write It Down, Sam?
Write it down,
Write It Down, Sam.
And this
I
is
love
Write
this
It Down.
game.
This is Write It Down, Opie, though.
No, this is Opie playing Write It Down, Sam.
Yeah.
Write it down, Opie.
All right.
Just write it down. Okay, here it is. Opie was writing. Yes, of course. We've got a Write It Down segment music playing.
This is what I say today. Write it down, Sam.
What?
No. What?
That could cause some problems
Who's
in the
writing
future.
next? Who's writing next?
I will.
Oh, it's Write It Down,
Write
Sam.
it down, Sam.
Oh, Sam is actually
just
writing
write
it down.
Wow.
No.
You can't read Write It Down, Sam.
Oh.
That's why it's Write It Down, Sam.
Nicky wants attention.
Nicky.
That's the first time little Nicky walked by.
Little
And we
Nicky.
didn't acknowledge him, so he waved a lot, hoping we
missed
would
him.
notice him. And you want to write something down? We're in the middle of Write It Down,
Write
Sam.
It Down, Sam.
Yeah.
Let me write. Yeah. Oh my God! Write it down, Sam. You put the cap on too tight.
Smell that
I'm
Sharpie.
very strong.
Smell that Sharpie.
Whoa! should write Mildred on a cardboard box with it.
Opie and
We
Anthony,
need to give a few
dance
hours.
party weekend.
Huh?
All right. Write it down, Sam. Although Anthony's doing the writing. We're going to change the bit. We can't have it write it down, Sam. It's got to
Here's
be
what
write it down. Really?
Yeah, here it is. I got one more thing to write.
All right.
Write it down, Sam. Yay.
That's who's to
Really?
blame. Yeah, that's who's to blame.
All right. Well, this is what I write then.
All right, here's the Sharpie, Sam.
Okay,
you
just
got to
in
write
case.
something down, Sam. All right. Opie's writing. Let's write it down, Opie. Wow, he's writing fast. It's got a lot there. It's like a paragraph. Jesus. Weren't these one-word answers originally?
It's too bad I can be funny when it comes to writing.
Is that it? You're writing.
I guarantee I'll get a laugh. Okay.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Oh,
Jesus, no. No, we can't.
No.
No.
We need a shredder for
no. Write
for
it
the
down,
end.
Sam segment.
Yeah.
We need a shredder.
We have to shred everything after the segment.
The official shredder.
Yeah.
Of Write It Down, Sam.
I'll
Maybe a
find it.
sponsor will jump on board.
People want us to do our you, me bit. I love that bit too, Carolina man. Me, you. Me, you. Me, you. Me, you. When is the King releasing them, really?
When he's all finished.
Yeah.
He's got to go somewhere else, though, anyway. So.
Really? All right. I'd rather have Louis C.K. in.
No,
Where is
well,
Louis?
He'll be here soon.
We'd like to have
Is he?
both.
All right, best 911 call ever. Let's get this out of the way,
let's
Ant.
get to it now that we have plenty of time.
No.
I'm sorry, it's 20 Winford?
Yes.
Okay, and what's going on there?
That shit happened yesterday, and you motherfuckers trying to put my ass in jail and not understanding what's going on.
Okay, do you need medical attention?
Yes.
What is wrong?
I don't know. I ain't no goddamn doctor.
Okay, sir, I'm trying to help you.
Well, help me send me some eye here. What the hell? What's the hold up?
Sir, are you feeling pain? What is the problem?
I'm crazy as hell.
So do you need us?
I don't know what I need.
Sheriff's office, are you on the line?
Yes, we are.
Do you need us to go with you?
He said somebody hit him. He is hurt.
I ain't had my goddamn medicine this morning. I ain't got no medicine. I went to the fucking hospital, and the doctor got mad because I told him that white boy used to fuck my mama a long time ago.
Sir, are you in pain somewhere, or what is it?
Yes, I got headaches in my leg and everything. I've been in a fucking fight.
So you want the paramedics to come and check you, correct?
Well, I thought you was getting. What the hell going on?
Sir, you need to calm down and talk to me. I am trying to help you, and I'm trying to send the paramedics, but I need to understand what the problem is.
I don't know what the problem is.
Okay, but you're feeling head pain. Is that correct?
I've been injured. I've been hit on the head and everything else. How else do a motherfucker be assaulted?
All right, when did that happen?
Yesterday. Damn. My head's hurting. You gonna send somebody here, or you gonna fuck around on the phone?
Sir, I have no problem sending you help, okay? The paramedics will come and they'll check you.
Oh, she's getting frustrated.
He's just gonna fuck around on the phone.
He's got a point, though.
That's her job, though.
What do we know so far?
Well,
I'm very
This
confused.
guy
there.
got into a fight. He's calling 911.
Yeah.
And he just wants. He doesn't understand why he just can't call 911 and then get response.
Yeah, he wants them to just show up.
Yeah.
But, it could be a police. It could be paramedic. It could be fire. It could be, you need to tell the person what the problem is so that they can send the proper equipment over.
Could be a kitten in a tree.
Yeah.
It continues. The caller gets very frustrated.
Because she's just fucking around on the phone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
I'm 62 years old. I retired from Diamond Crisis.
Okay, and are you in Millennium Point Apartments?
Yes.
What apartment number are you in?
What's going on down there, ma'am?
Sir, I am trying to help you. What apartment number are you in?
What? But shit, my head is hurting.
Can you tell me what apartment number you're in?
What?
What apartment number are you in?
I ain't no goddamn apartment.
Are you in Millennium Point Apartments?
Motherfucker, what's wrong with your ass? How much schooling have you had?
Sir, are you in Millennium Point Apartments?
I told you that.
Okay, what apartment number are you in? What apartment number are you in?
I ain't at no goddamn apartment. It's a town house.
Okay, what kind of medical history do you have, sir?
I don't know. Let them check it out. I ain't no fucking doctor. I ain't no nurse either.
Yeah.
You anything else you want to know?
That's how it's been since you've been.
What's your name? And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
I don't know what it is. I gave you the goddamn address. That's enough.
Is your phone number 407-88?
Well, if you know the fucking number, why you ask me?
Because I need to confirm it with you, sir.
All right, you got it.
Oh, this motherfucker.
He doesn't have a head injury.
No,
he's
this
too smart.
This guy's fine. He's just an asshole. You know about him, but why ask me?
Motherfucking asshole.
He's just an asshole. They should leave him there to just die with his head injury.
And we got one more piece here.
Do you not have an apartment number?
I ain't got no I don't live in no goddamn apartment. I live in a townhouse, motherfucker.
Okay. SO?
Yeah, we're still here.
Do you, sir, do you have a townhouse number?
42, motherfucker.
Okay. So we definitely need you to go with us. We're on our way.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Sir, stay on the phone with the sheriff's office, okay? Do you need to talk to him, SO?
I'm going to try.
Okay.
Thank you. Sir? Hello?
Yes.
The guy that hit you, is he still there?
Hell yeah, he live over here right across and run a dope house right next door to me.
Is he white, black, or Hispanic?
I don't know what color he is. You call him what you want to call him.
What does he look to you? White?
I don't know. He looked like one of Jesus' children.
He looks like what?
One of Jesus' children.
Okay, what's his skin color?
I don't know. I don't see no color.
Do you know what color clothes he's wearing?
I don't know. The motherfucker in the house.
Okay, so we have somebody come see you, okay?
All right.
Goodbye.
That guy is so in trouble.
I like him.
All of his points were just so valid, though. He's just like, well, what's your medical history? He's like, I don't know. I ain't a fucking doctor.
I ain't a doctor. That's why I need some motherfucker come over here.
Why you need my phone number if you can come to my house?
You got my number.
You have it.
You got my
What are you asking
address.
me for?
Come on.
What's he wearing? I don't know. He's probably wearing something else now.
I don't know. He's in the house.
Andy in New Hampshire. Andy.
Yo,
Hey.
we get brutalized all the time on these things. We have these cards we have to follow, and you have to follow them, and you feel like a retard asking these guys these questions. You've got the answer. That's how the guy got him. You got my number. Why'd you ask me?
Why you ask me?
Yeah, he was pretty good.
He was a little
Did you catch the one
belligerent.
where he said, I didn't live in an apartment, I live in a town?
He goes, a townhouse, yeah.
No, he said town.
Oh,
and then he
town
waited to go
first.
house.
Yeah. Yeah,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
definitely a really good 911 call, man.
Yeah, it's not like
All
it's
right,
not like
sir.
a 24-second call, like where there's this
No, I
one
know.
main
It's-
idea. It's like just
The
it as
whole
a
body,
whole.
the whole body of work is what you gotta look at.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Calling him motherfucker.
I ain't no fucking doctor.
What a disrespectful douchebag.
Or nurse.
I kind of liked him.
Did you?
You didn't like him?
You have him over your place.
I kind of like the guy.
In the raw audio, I don't know how old the call is, but in the raw audio, it gives his phone number if you want to try to get a hold of him.
Get a hold of him. Yeah, like that number is actually working or his
Yeah.
or paid for. Number was disconnected the second he made that call.
I need a bambulance.
Yeah, get me a bambulance.
I need a damn bambulance.
I like how they're like, yeah, we definitely need you to go along. The sheriff's department, like, yeah, you might want to go along with this ride.
All right, we're in a speed round because we got Louis C.K. here. We got Seth Rogen
Louis.
coming in a few minutes, hopefully. But first, Little Nicky. He walks down the hall every day. We acknowledge him, right? He's never been on our show.
No.
A little background on Little Nicky. The guy is a great production guy, and he decided to make a little piece for us.
Ooh.
Is that hooker in the trunk distracting you?
Shut the fuck up!
Just now realizing that bottle of Jack and 8-ball of Coke you did one night led to this 18-year crying commitment that just shit itself?
Aw, don't cry. Let's put a pillow on your face.
Whatever your reason is for missing the Opie and Anthony show this morning, you can catch it again. Hear it again at 3 and 8 p.m. Eastern on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
That's Little Nicky.
Okay, Little
That's
Nicky's
Little Nicky.
out of his fucking mind.
That's Little Nicky.
Holy shit.
His real name is Jerry. And he's they say he's the best production guy here at Sirius XM, and
that is pretty goddamn funny.
And we need him to do some production for us.
Yeah.
That was pretty damn good.
Anytime you're suffocating a small child in production. Thought Steve was angry.
God bless little Nicky. Jerry, actually. And then we also had the blown home run call one of the listeners turned us on to. We missed this one as we were prepping for the show today. Dodgers, Cardinals. And I guess it's an epic fail on many levels. The announcer, I think the players themselves, and the fans all got
it wrong?
All got it wrong.
This has been a great pitching matchup. Kershaw, no runs on only 4 hits. The pitch. Ryan swings, and it's a high fly ball. Deep left field. Ramirez back to the track at the wall, and it's a goner. A home run for Ryan. Ryan is standing near second base. Oh, man, he caught the ball. He caught it. We thought it was a goner, and he caught the ball, and Ryan was standing out there. He leaped and just made the catch above the wall. We get the look at it right now, and he caught it at the top of the wall by the number 85 for Mr. Bush.
Yeah,
he made a heck of a play. Looked like that ball took a bounce, but something else flew out there, and that was an out, and Ryan is denied perhaps a home run, and high fives for Manny Ramirez. So instead of a Cardinal lead, we're going to the 8th, and the Dodgers are still leading 1-0.
Wow, man. Yeah, because apparently the Park got it wrong, too.
Yeah, you heard
they
the
were
fireworks.
setting off the fireworks and the home run sound effects and everything. And oopsie.
We got better ones.
That's
that
a goner.
That one's pretty good.
I don't think it was a goner. Yankees won last night, right? 3.5 games ahead of...
I don't care.
Yeah, because the Mets...
Mets are...
But, 3.5 ahead of Boston. Nice. It's Boston. Boston. Boston.
We're going to have to
We want to make sure that the good people of Boston.
We're going to have to make a judgment call soon.
Yeah.
I think so.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I think we should bring Louie in.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we bring Louie. Louie shouldn't have to fucking wait.
The King hasn't released Seth Rogen yet, so we might have to make our own judgment call. All right, we'll take a break. Steve the Whistler?
Yeah, I was hooked on it.
Louis C.K. will join the program next. He's going to be at Caroline's this weekend, right? That's fucking huge. You better get your tickets immediately. 212-757-4100, I believe, for Caroline's, Louis C.K. Those tickets will go fast.
I'm doing Doyle Hargrave's song.
Oh, shit.
As Steve the Whistler.
Quick break. We got to eat. Louis walking
You
down the
whistling
hall.
son of a bitch.
And we'll continue with that whistling song after the break. Stay there. Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. Shit. I'm always going off on those.
You know what? We got a very busy show today, but this is the moment right here, I'm telling you. Louis C.K. in studio. It's been, I don't even know how long. We were at the other building.
That's right. The last time I was at the other building.
So it's got to be at least 4 months. Louis C.K.'s playing Caroline's. You're starting tonight, Lou?
Yeah, it's all sold out until Sunday, I think.
Oh, it is?
No shit.
Yeah, Sunday
All right.
night there's still tickets.
Then go home.
Yeah, right? No, I'm not here to plug. I don't care
That
about
proves that Louis likes our show because he doesn't even have to
I got
be
nothing
here.
to plug.
Only Sunday
Caroline's
shows available.
great
Yeah, but
place
that's going
to
to
play.
sell out too. I mean, it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all.
They should just keep adding shows.
Well, then I got to do them.
You know what?
I mean, it'd be one thing if it
that's
was
the
just like,
problem.
just come and pay money. The tickets are what they're after. It's not
Right.
the show.
You know what? I'm thinking you could squeeze a third show in, though.
Sure,
I've seen that before at Caroline's. It's not fun for you guys, but
No, I won't do it.
you got a midnight show where everyone's been drinking for 4 straight hours, and you're
Yeah, exactly.
You're trying to do your thing.
I don't think I have an upside to tickets this time. I think I'm getting a flat amount of money.
Oh,
from
so then it
Carolina.
doesn't-
so
so it
actually,
doesn't
don't
matter.
even say that I'm
Okay.
playing there.
All right, I got you. I got you. You've been in the country,
Yeah, upstate.
and he was telling Aunt and I that he listens all the time because he's bored in the country.
Always.
Ooh. And he heard you yelling
Every
and
morning.
screaming the other day.
Yeah, I'm always screaming about taxes and
There's,
stuff. Like
but there's still the thing
Don't
that's
care.
been haunting me. I just every day I think about it now, and it makes me really sick. when you had Bobo in here. Was that his name?
Oh, God.
And
damn.
you had what's his name? Smell his cock.
Yeah.
We're okay.
Had to smell his dick.
E-Rock.
Yeah.
E-Rock had to smell his dick. But the thing that upset me was you telling him to ruffle up his pubic hair to release the smell.
It's like a scratch and sniff. You got to kind of
like if you you're telling him to
tussle your pubes so the smell is released.
And every time I think about that and I gag, like a few times a day, for some reason, it's like a song stuck in my head.
That is disgusting.
There's like a moment I was dropping off my kids and I'm walking away from the little camp, this little idyllic camp they have.
Yeah.
Where there's literally a donkey in the middle of the camp.
Aww.
And I remember it just pops in my head. Tussle your pubic hair so the cock smell gets worse. And I imagine that really clearly, and I just got so sick.
That is really disgusting. And E-Rock,
just the idea that,
so
first of all, you're making a guy smell some retarded guy's cock. But the idea that you had this notion of, wait a minute, this
we can make this worse.
It's not bad enough.
Like it's like a technician for no. To get the full potency of the cock smell.
Of the dirty dick smell.
You gotta ruffle the hair.
Did you hear the follow-up show? The following Friday he came back?
So
I heard something
Lou.
I'm trying to remember what happened.
After the show, these guys discovered, because they're just bored and sick fucks, that Bobo gets boners really easily.
Oh, right. You had his dick out, and he was standing here getting hard.
Yeah. Hard and soft,
and you guys
depending on what we're
you guys are going
talking
from yes, I was listening to that.
Okay.
You're going from baseball to
that girl that he's in love with.
You know what's weird is that there
forth.
was a guy in my hometown. He might still be there, and we called him Florida Steve.
Why did you call him?
That was his. He was a guy, a little kind of oldish man that walked around town, just walked around, and kids would go up to him, and he'd go, "How you doing?" He'd just walk up to, "Hey, hot day, huh? It's hot." It was a routine. It was like an Abbott and Costello.
Was he retarded in any way?
Yeah,
or?
I think he was sort of retarded.
Yeah.
Hot day, right? Hot day, and you go, "Yeah, it's hot." And he goes, "Hotter in Florida, isn't it?" Yeah, it's pretty hot in Florida. He would guide you to what he. What's it like? What's it like down in Florida? It's nice. Girls down there. What are the girls like down there?
Oh shit!
Well, they got nice girls in Florida. They got big tits. You go, yeah, they got big tits, Steve. And then he'd put his hand in his pocket and he'd just start jacking off right in front of you. Big bottoms, big. And it was just a routine. It was like Abbott and Costello.
Holy shit.
And then at one point you'd go, "Hey, what are you doing down there in your pants?" And you'd go, "Get out of here! I'll cut you to ribbons." You won't say that when the bullets fly. And he'd start threatening you, and then you walk away.
I think every town's got one of them. This guy called Crazy John.
Yeah.
And he used to be behind John's bargain store. I don't know if his name was John, but we just called him Crazy John.
Because he was behind John's
bargain store. And he had a shopping cart with a big...
It's like naming a stray dog.
Yeah. It's just we'll name him after the bargain store. I know. And he would collect plastic bags. Mm-hmm. And he'd come up to you and just go, "Plastic bag? Plastic bag? Plastic bag?" And you're like, "I haven't seen any plastic bags, John." Okay. And then he'd go up to the dumpster. And he had one of those giant... You know those... big plastic sunflowers people put in their lawns that spin around in the wind.
Sure.
He had that on his shopping cart, and he'd push it around looking for plastic bags. Crazy John.
Remember Eddie at WNEW?
Oh yeah, another
Eddie worked at NEW when we were over there, and his whole job was to empty the garbage from offices.
Yeah,
and he loved tits.
Yeah.
Where he would uncomfortably stare at tits.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he had no switch where it's like, you shouldn't do that.
You take a glimpse.
Because he'd be going, "I like that girl. She was pretty cute. I like that." And meanwhile, he's just looking at her tits, and the fucking girl's all creeped out.
I brought him to somehow the guys talked me into taking him out for lunch, so I took him to the Brooklyn Diner, and the waitress happened to have nice tits.
Oh, no.
It was so awkward.
Jesus.
We could barely eat lunch because Eddie just had to stare at tits the entire time.
Horniness plus retardation is a bad.
Bad combination.
Bad.
There's no switch. They just like.
Yeah. What do you got in it? Brooke Hogan?
I was wondering if Brooke Hogan, what she sounds like acoustically. Or is she lip syncing?
No, she's probably. What can we do?
Can you pot it up? Very interested.
Heard this name of the song is "Hey Yo."
That time okay, but I had to let you know, just in case it didn't show. Oh, some say love and friends, they don't mix, but I
Boo.
Boo. I know you and me, it seems weird, but
Who is that faggot? Who is that Jerry curled faggot who's playing with her? He's got shiny jeans.
What a fruit.
Hey, you and me, are you with it?
No, I'm not.
Oh, God, what is with him?
And you know that I'd ride for you.
No, you're not.
Oh, my God, this is
I know you
horrible.
won't suffer.
Yeah, I will if I hear this anymore.
Yeah, this is really bad.
I promise to show you a love that can win.
He could go
Ew!
over.
Oh.
How does he go over anyone's house and sit in on their couch?
Yeah, I
Like, just
exactly.
get
How's
that
he a person?
Fucking wet all over there. All right. I'm sorry I even brought it up.
That's one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life.
That's really bad, huh? Really bad.
That's horrible.
Oh, boy.
I'd rather listen to my mom beg for mercy while somebody kills her. That was horrible.
And people are also
That was
reminding us
horrible.
that Eddie also was in charge of the mail and getting it all wrong.
Oh, no, he used to get it all wrong. Yeah. For
Hey,
some reason, they
wait,
made
is
the
that guy's
retard
wearing like a glovey
What?
thing?
What, a Michael Jackson glove?
No, it's worse. Look on his left hand, on his guitar hand.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like a hand brace, but it's sparkly. It's like when you get a sprained wrist,
Yeah.
but it's sparkly. No, that wasn't good. You can't stop the song for your shit note that didn't work.
It's your crappy.
He's just making it up now.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Look at his hand. Look at his hand.
Yeah. He's got sparkly
So
wrist
the new
brace
album
on.
is out
Oh.
right now in the stores.
Oh, you ugly
What can you tell
whore.
us about
Fuck
the
you.
album?
You fucking retard.
First of all, he's very talented. He's really, really talented.
No, he's not. Neither are you, you
we're good
fucking
friends. We
stupid
have a
cunt.
blast together, and we love making
God
music
damn
together.
it.
When do you hit the road, Colby?
Fucking boring,
We're
fucking
gonna do some shows
stupid,
together,
ugly,
to promote the
common,
single. And,
fucking
you're working
two-bit
on a tour
stripper.
and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm just doing
She comes over and says, "Do you want a private dance?" And I go, "No." I go, "No, I'm waiting for somebody interesting looking."
Talk with us about her family life coming up.
Fucking
Plus, we have author,
dime a dozen blonde, fucking father famous for being a buffoon idiot. Fucking.
She even knows the guy isn't talented because she had to go, yeah, he's really talented.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? That's what I just heard was good? Oh, thanks.
Yeah. You know the shit you just heard?
That's like everybody that has a boyfriend where they're like, "Oh, yeah, no, he's really great." Really?
Yeah, he's great.
It's funny because I just heard him. Oh, thanks for telling me because it sounded like shit.
It sounded like it wasn't good.
Oh, you.
No, he's
you're
really
fucking
great,
oh.
funny. I love when
No,
people
I
tell
listened
you
to
people are
her
funny.
on this show. She
Yeah.
was on, and I was like, "Shut!" She ruined my morning. I hate her.
Yeah,
because
she wrecked
my
the
morning, I drop my kids off in this fucking crazy camp, and then I listen to you guys on my way back. I got nothing else to do. I look at the same shit strip of fucking country road every morning, and I listen to you guys.
And it was her.
And there's trying to be funny and fucking.
We had her arm wrestle, though.
I didn't get that far. It's the first time I've switched. I switched the fucking station.
That's not good to hear.
You gotta.
Well,
She arm wrestled.
keep that in
Probably would've
mind. She makes people like me turn your show off.
That's good to know for next time. We go, hey, Brooke, would you arm wrestle Robert
Yeah.
Kelly? And she goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of insulting to ask a girl to arm wrestle a guy?
Why? What do you mean? Like,
because she's a bruiser.
Oh, because she's got big fat arms. I see what you mean.
Why else would I say, would you arm
I
wrestle
see,
Robert
yeah.
Kelly?
Because he's a
You're
weak
not-
slob with little. He's got little, Tyrannosaurus Rex arms.
What is she doing there in that
She's
picture?
giving a piggyback
Looks like she's
ride.
taking a shit.
I don't know. I hate that people like her exist. I mean, it's the worst. It's just so many generations down from mattering. You know what I mean? Like Hulk Hogan even shouldn't matter. He's
Yeah.
a joke. He's a fringe celebrity.
And then Hulk's
But now he's a
family.
fucking mainstream, right down. Like he's gonna get he's gonna be at the Kennedy honors with the president someday.
Yeah.
Because he just for being fucking stupid spectacle in front of other people. And his fucking daughter, his grown up cum gets to be on TV and play a song with her faggot boyfriend with sparkly jeans. And everybody's got to act like it's good.
And sparkly wrist brace.
And she comes to this building, and you guys have her. Everybody has to have her on and act like. And so then, what happened with your dad? Who gives a shit?
He's making us look bad.
Fuck her. No, you have to do it. How do you not do it? If I had this if I had this show, I'd go, can we get her, please?
Louis
and I'd be
is,
nice to her.
A dose of reality.
You're giving a little taste. There's no problem there. That's why we do like you.
Louis is a dose of reality, man.
Yep.
He's right. He's right. Fuck what we think.
You guys,
we get caught
3
up in the
hours
moment.
with Bobo is worth a lot more.
It's
well,
true, yeah.
Then don't
yeah.
go to the message boards
Then
because
that-
they don't like Bobo either.
They don't. Well, I'm in the minority. Then.
I love Bobo, but you go to the
I'm
message
in the
boards,
Bobo camp.
They can't take
they're
him.
like enough with Bobo.
They're listening.
But they listen.
They listen.
Yeah, I assume.
Did anybody write and say she's awesome? Keep her on and have her on again.
One person.
Well, there you go.
One
there you
person
go.
did.
All that response for Bobo. One response for her.
Yeah.
All
and
his response was negative and hers was positive.
Bobo
but-
makes people
but-
react.
Yeah, you want.
That's what
all
you want from a radio show.
Exactly.
Of course.
Good, bad, whatever. Just you
Yep.
want people talking and reacting. Yeah, we didn't get much reaction after the Brooke Hogan interview yesterday.
No.
Louis C.K.
It's
Now we
sleep.
feel really bad about ourselves as broadcasters.
It's America sleeping.
Let's get the horse fuck story on.
Yes.
Oh, this guy who fucked a horse? What happened?
Well,
Yeah.
he has a history of doing this. He got caught.
It's called buggery, you know.
Is it? Is that what buggery is?
Yeah, I didn't
Like
know
horse
that.
and horse and buggy?
No, because buggery.
Because you're being a buggy
is
sort
an
of for the
English
horse.
law. Yeah, you're kind of being a buggy by proxy.
So it's like buggery. I wonder if that is what
Yeah,
it
hook
is
it up.
from.
No, because I don't know because it means anal intercourse with a man or a woman. If you're a guy and you have anal intercourse with a man or a woman, you are engaging in buggery. But also vaginal intercourse with a horse is buggery. But anal with a horse is not considered buggery. It's considered something else. You know, some sick sodomy fucking thing that will still get you put on the rack in England, I'm sure. But
But who had to
it's
decide that one?
Yeah, they decided that buggery is sex up the ass on a human or vaginal sex with a horse.
But wait a minute, sex up the ass with a human or vaginal sex with a horse?
Yeah, is the same thing.
It's the same
Buggery.
thing.
Can you believe that shit?
But you can fuck a horse in
I
the
couldn't
ass and
believe
it's
it.
not buggery.
And it's not buggery.
But is it something worse?
A person's asshole and a horse's
Vagina, same thing.
Yeah.
They considered it the same kind of fucking.
Well, but wait, maybe is there a step up for horse's asshole? Maybe it's just
I think
another
that's
thing.
what it is. I think it's even worse.
It's like murder one.
Yeah, yeah. Although the penalty for buggery, up until 1861,
is getting fucked up the ass by a horse.
Yes,
Yes.
the horse
Yeah.
gets to have his little piece with the other. Was death by hanging,
Really?
and then after that, it was life in prison. And now,
Did you have
I
to
don't know
sit
what
on
it
the
is.
horse that you fucked in the ass when you get hung?
Fuck you and the horse you fucked.
Fuck you and the horse you fucked and fuck both.
And fuck both of you. Yeah, anal intercourse by a man with a man or woman,
Mm-hmm.
or vaginal intercourse by either a man or a woman with an animal. Now, how does a woman?
Where are you reading this off of, by the way?
The definition of buggery.
From what, though?
From Wikipedia.
Yeah, you just go Wikipedia on buggery.
Anal intercourse. I love also the stuff that's highlighted to give you other references.
Yes, I might need
Anal
that
intercourse,
note at the
okay.
back.
Anal intercourse highlighted if you're interested. More to say about that.
Yes, it's a
By
link.
a man with a man or a woman.
Yeah, you can't
or
fuck that
vaginal
ass.
intercourse by either a man or a woman with an animal.
With an animal, so it
how
could
does
be
a
anything.
woman fuck a horse up the asshole?
That's what I want to know. Well, vagina.
Oh, vaginal intercourse.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, how does a woman...
I guess with her fist. You can't fist a horse in a
No,
vagina.
I think that means letting a horse
Oh,
fuck you.
Look at you.
Hey, look at me.
I've been thinking of that since I read it yesterday, going, how does a woman do? But it's the horse fucking the woman.
Or if it says,
Now,
by
what
the way,
if-
it says animal. So
Yeah,
a dog,
anything.
women can be fucked by dogs. I've seen
Now,
it.
what about the woman getting fucked in the ass by an animal? Because that wasn't covered there.
That's going to be a
That's
different
got to be
thing.
worse.
Yeah.
It's got to be worse. They don't step it down and go,
at
least it's not
think
buggery.
that's called tomfoolery.
Yeah, buggery is like one of those words where it should be tomfoolery.
I think it's I think a woman being fucked in the ass by a horse is
Yes.
shenanigans. I think that's
Yes,
shenanigans.
only done by a scallywag.
Exactly.
Wow, they just said
shenanigans.
visiting this website may harm your
That's
computer.
all these words that used to be horrible, and now
Yeah,
they
yeah.
don't matter anymore.
Now it's just funny.
Yeah, it turns out, if you really look up the epitomology or whatever it's called.
Shenanigans.
Turns out a horse coming in a woman's mouth is called silliness. It's just that it's been softened over the years.
Yeah, being engaged in shenanigans years ago was probably a pretty bad thing.
Yeah.
Now it's funny to say. The
Yeah.
word itself is just
shenanigans.
You can't be serious when you say it.
Well, you want the update on the horse fucker?
Buggery. I certainly
You got to
do.
hear this one.
Barbara Kenley says her horse of 15 years, Sugar, is like a child to her.
Oh, boy.
But a year and a half ago, she discovered this man, Rodell Vereen, inside Sugar's stable.
Oh,
stable.
Inside the
So to
stable.
speak.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Wow,
inside
yeah.
the stable. All right. Jesus.
Inside Sugar's stable. He pleaded guilty to having sex with the horse.
I mean, I don't know how to explain to you the sick feeling.
Vereen was placed on South Carolina's sex offender list
Go ahead
and
and
got
try.
3 years probation. But Kenley says that was little comfort to her.
Every night going to bed thinking, is that man out there with my animals? What is he doing to my horse?
Fucking it.
And like I said, I just couldn't sleep thinking about it.
She suspected
Well, then
Vereen was
fucking
back.
masturbate and get it over with. Fucking rub one out and go to sleep. That's what I do when I think I'm fucking the horse.
Who cares if someone's fucking your horse?
I just couldn't sleep thinking about it.
She suspected Vereen was back and secretly violating Sugar again.
When I come to feed the next morning that I hadn't sat out here waited for him, and she'd been molested again, it was devastating.
Kenley says she would sometimes spend the night inside the stables with a shotgun to keep an eye on Sugar.
With her ass perched up waiting.
Why not me? There's a perfectly good fucking woman in the room.
Yeah.
He's fucking my horse?
First of all, you don't name a horse Sugar and not expect it to be fucked. That's just a sexy name for a horse.
Got to give it a bad name.
Oh,
Oh, this is one of our favorite pictures. Lou. You
Horse
gotta
vagina.
This is horse vagina.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Shit.
That does look like
I
it.
get it.
You
I
know,
get it.
If you had to.
But it looks like it's got balls above it, though.
Yeah, that's,
It looks
that's
upside
the
down.
asshole
There's
above
something-
it.
yeah.
And then there's sort of what looks like the alien that wrapped around that guy's neck tail.
Wow. It
Yeah.
doesn't look very hairy. It's really like a...
Looks like a Geiger painting.
They're all pink on the inside.
Yeah, it looks like a galaxy.
But you could see how it would probably feel good on your cock if it wasn't, attached to a
It doesn't
horse.
look very wet.
Well, you gotta
just
you gotta
slobber some
whisper
shit
in
on
its
there.
ear. Yeah, you're fucking hot.
Oh, you fucking...
Yeah, you.
With a shotgun
With
to
a
keep an eye
shotgun.
on Sugar. She says she thought about shooting Vereen, but didn't want to go to prison. That's when she installed this.
And moving my camera in various spots. And then I finally got a good picture
She
of
should have
it.
been arrested
Police
for filming bestiality. Wouldn't that be great if they arrested her? You can't
Yeah.
film this shit.
No.
It's like fucking, I'm going to catch a child pornographer for, I'm going to film him having sex with a child. No, that's illegal.
Oh, dumb. Dumb woman.
Yeah, this woman is just, she deserves to have her
All
horses
that
fucked.
work. Yeah, what does she do? How does this woman have a horse in a stable and
Yeah, well,
a shotgun and a camera? All these fucking props.
she's got a bunch of shit going on.
Yeah.
And then I finally got a good picture of it.
Police arrested Vereen on Monday after he was caught on tape earlier this month molesting the horse.
He didn't resist or fight back or deny. Now, he
the
did
horse?
Oh, yeah, the horse loved it.
Yeah.
The horse does. Have you ever seen another horse fuck a horse?
Yeah.
It's probably one of the most
Pretty
violent
violent.
things I've
Yeah, it
ever
is.
seen. We had this horse named Concho Pete. Concho Pete was one of the few horses at our stable that wasn't a gelding.
Who's-
And they used
what
to
are you
breed it.
talking about?
This is when I lived out in California.
You
I
had
was
horses?
Around horses. Oh, yeah.
Horses, fucking. I was
Gardens.
Mr. Cowboy, equestrian guy.
Dune buggies,
Oh, I had
Dreamweaver.
horses.
You had
I was the
everything out there.
I was the shit. I have pictures of me with boots, the hat, the whole fucking
Wow.
deal. I was a hick fucking cowboy. But I was, 14 years old, so I was a kid.
Wow.
Grew up that way, yeah. It was
You
fun, though.
grew up in Massachusetts and you're...
No, I grew up in New York originally, and then my father moved out to California, so I went to live
Oh.
with him. And then, he wanted to be a cowboy. So Danny's going to find some horse fucking videos. Concho Pete would bite the back of the neck of all the mares and just
Oh,
stick
really?
this giant cock.
Wow.
I don't care. I know the guy was of a certain ethnicity, this criminal that was molesting the horses. But no way it's as big as a horse.
Look at this horse boner.
And they just
How the
shove
fuck
it
does
in.
he guide that? How does he guide that into anything?
I think the people have to guide it in. Like, look, they can't just let them fuck. They're tying this horse up in a certain... I guess that's so it doesn't completely kill the mare.
But how do they get it done in
They
nature
wrap
before
the
we got
tail up.
involved?
Wrap the tail like a boxer.
Yeah, they got to wrap the tail up.
Why do you have
That's
to
the
wrap the-
female.
Why do you have to?
Yeah, but why do you have to wrap the tail if the two
To get
horses
the tail
were
out.
in the...
Oh, my God, look at this. Look at this fucking... Oh, man,
Jesus.
holy shit. Then
Look
he's
at all
coming
that
already.
spurt.
He's fucking coming already. Horses can't... yeah.
Look at his neck.
And he's biting the horse's neck.
And the horse is just standing there like...
Horses have no staying power. All horses prematurely ejaculate.
There's no pleasure for the female, huh? Look at that. Female
No.
doesn't know what the fuck's
What a
going on.
rod he's got, though.
Female's like,
it's bending.
just
He's
do
trying to
it.
find how to get in.
Good technique on the horse's part,
Yeah.
huh?
But that's two
Boom.
pumps and he's done.
Boom.
Two
Ugh.
pump
He's
chump.
he's the two-pump kid.
Oh, it's all fucking yellow.
God damn, he is fucking
like-
in there, too. He's a good 2
That's
feet
like
inside that vagina.
His cum looks like the wood glue that he's going to be in a couple of years. From glue to glue.
All right, he's done. Get him off the
Ashes
fucking
to
thing.
ashes, glue to glue.
Now he's just, that was good. See, you think that guy, you think the horse felt that fucking guy is all limp now? Do you think the horse felt the
And then they
of
talk to
human?
a dude. Then they talk to some dude.
Never.
Well, and then he fucks her and comes all over her
Eh.
fucking cunt.
What a creep that
And
guy
then a little
is.
horse comes out later and I fuck it.
Now we got a montage.
Like here's
of
two horses just at a park somewhere next to a Little League game. It's like-
Yeah.
It's weird how their necks arch kind of
Yeah, yeah.
impossibly.
Shit.
Yeah, neck kind of.
And the horse stands up like a human when it comes time to do some fucking.
That's some horse
Yep.
fucking going on.
That's because
right.
they watched us.
Yeah.
One
They're
more.
like-
One more.
I want to see one try to lay the horse on its back and do it human style.
I wonder if horses do donkey punches.
Here's the last bit of the story.
He didn't resist or fight back or deny. Now, he kept apologizing to me. He said,
did.
if I hurt you, ma'am, I'm sorry.
Vereen is now behind bars.
Ben
His
Vereen?
brother says he
Yeah.
has mental problems
No.
and may
Yeah,
not
really?
have been taking his medicine.
I'd like to see him get some help, but I also want him kept behind bars when he's getting the help.
Really?
Here, do you?
Here it is.
Well,
Oh my God! How are we just watching horse fuck videos?
He
Look at
did
him
kept
go.
apologizing to me.
God,
Did he? You
that-
fucking past tense not using correctly, stupid retard with a fucking horse.
Horses just don't look like they're made for fucking. The hooves. You don't have any.
No, yeah, it's almost like they-
hands to hold
Yeah, you
on.
can't
That's
grab
the
onto
thing.
Isn't that weird? It's like
Yeah,
they made
it's-
him wrong. Like, wouldn't they just be? Wouldn't the fucking be the first thing you when you design an animal?
Yeah,
Just to make sure that you can keep making them, you make them so that they can fuck.
Yeah, so they can fuck
Why
easier
are they
than that?
awkward when they fuck?
That should be an egg-laying animal.
Yeah.
That's like it should just be. I know
Horse
it's a
egg.
mammal, but it should just be an egg-laying animal. It's not built for fucking.
What is it? What is this?
Oh, they're doing that weird mouth thing when they smell. Is that a Shetland pony or something? Still
doing
hung
the
like a
left.
motherfucker. These horses. Jesus Christ. How do giraffes fuck? Find some giraffe fucking videos. That's got to be impossible.
You're not going to find giraffes
That's
fucking,
got
are
to
ya?
be. Danny finds anything.
Giraffes
If,
fucking?
if,
Come on.
if there's fucking to be had, Danny will find it.
Come on. Here we go.
Giraffe fucking. Actually, they're
Takes
built a little
so-
wedge-like,
it's just-
so it's
Takes seconds.
How the fuck do they get this done?
The weird
now
thing
the
is that
giraffe is just standing behind him.
the rocks behind them look like they're gonna fuck too. It's weird. It's a
That
really
is. That's a-
strange image.
Where is this? Like Disney's
That's them. That's how they
fucking
fuck.
Animal
Oh, here he goes.
Kingdom.
Hey!
Did he just shove it in and that was it?
Holy shit.
It had to be
Look up
one
giraffes
thrust.
fucking today.
One thrust that took a tenth of a second.
Wow. He was.
Damn.
He just pushed everything forward.
What's that about?
Did you ever see that video? It's a lot of people have watched it of the like the wild. What do you call those animals that got antlers? Fuck.
Oh, elk or
Say some kind
deer?
of weird
Rams.
bison or something by a river in Africa, and these cougars come and attack them.
Yeah.
Did you ever see this video? And then they end up
Antelope?
fighting with with an alligator. That whole
Oh,
thing.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
one of the
Oh,
greatest
yeah.
things I ever saw.
The alligator comes out of like nowhere.
Yeah,
Well,
but
they
then
could just be drinking water.
the elk come back and then they fight back. It's crazy. It's one of the coolest things I ever saw.
And there's really no way for them to win.
I forget. No, but they do.
The elk win?
Yeah.
Against
One of
an
the coolest things I
alligator?
ever saw.
I'd take the alligator over the elk any day. UFC style. Alligators are good grapplers. You got to get them on the ground. They're not good on their feet.
Louis, she's still on TV.
What, you know?
What?
Louis, she's still on
Jesus.
TV.
What is she?
Yeah.
You're on pretty good terms with your dad.
Who
Great
gives
terms
a
with my dad.
shit?
Let's hear from the Hulk. Can we?
Sure.
Here we got some sound.
Sure.
The whole.
You've been married to somebody for 23 years and you're crazy and in love with them. You've had children with them. You know, it's a situation.
Nobody gives a
you
shit.
wish
You're
for
one
desperately,
fucking human
you know,
being.
We had so many
You're
tough
one.
things going
Oh,
on, you know,
who
with
cares?
business and, situations that happen that you know we just got torn apart.
He's talking like he's the fucking president. Like this is how seriously we take this.
He has been doing this for a long time, so I think he's
What, wasting America's time?
I think
Jesus.
I think maybe
And she's at the point now where she just has to talk about
Yeah, and they're
her
all
father.
being so serious, and we're all supposed to focus on their fucking relationship.
that he was younger.
Yeah.
But your dad dated a younger woman.
True, but when you're 34 versus 19 years old, it's a big difference. You know, I think kind of just common sense has to kick in.
Look at the two of them listening.
And I got over the age thing, but I
intently.
think it's just that, you know, my gut tells me he's not good for her. I think it's pretty obvious.
And
so-
they're talking about it on
Plus, I
national.
can't
This is a
really,
fucking
you know,
personal
get along with
relationship.
somebody
News show,
who's
by the
tried
way.
to put my dad
Yeah,
down.
this is the news, right?
Yeah. Right. What about this? Was there pressure? I mean, self-imposed pressure. You got cameras there. They want to take pictures of something. They want to show.
Self-imposed
They
pressure.
want drama. Was that somehow? Did that influence you to create
Nice.
these
Good
moments,
question.
perhaps? You know
Good
what I mean?
question.
To add a little
Nice
spice
work.
when
It's kind of
there
embarrassing
was
because we asked all these
Nice.
questions
You know
yesterday.
Yeah, of course we did. Why wouldn't we?
But you keep
Created
flaming
an
on.
album about it. So
We
yeah.
deserve it.
That's the hag she's
And
gonna
this
look like.
fucking footage, like it's newsreel footage.
Hulk is in a tuxedo with a black bandana
When you
on his
listen to
head.
the album, does it bring back painful memories, or is
What?
it more
Oh
of a
yeah,
release
that was
for you?
good. Good.
When I listen
Yeah,
to the song "Dear Mom," it does bring back memories.
Does
And
it really?
I listen to it, and I'm like, I can't
You
believe
know, the
I
song
wrote
"Dear
that.
Mom."
I can't believe I
You're
felt
making
those
money
feelings,
off the
and it's
situation.
still shocking
Yeah.
because I'm like, it's my mom. I love her.
Oh
you
my
know?
God! Let's yeah. So let me go on this
But
show
the
and
rest of
talk
the
about her.
album's happy. So
How
bring
much
back
I'm a
time?
naturally
Oh.
happy person. You can't really get me down.
Tell us about
Really? What
your
if I
reality
piss in your
show.
hair? Will that get you down? Fucking
Yes,
idiot!
on VH1 at 10 p.m.
Jesus
And,
Christ!
it'll be running. I think there's 2 or 3 more episodes left, so try to catch it. Yeah, it's really awesome. We're still filming.
You're not
and
going to be able to
we're
say
having a
Louis
good time
C.K.
doing
because
it.
all the shows are sold
knows
out.
best.
I'm sorry.
Brooke Hogan, thank
Caroline's,
you so much.
maybe,
Brooke Hogan,
maybe
thank you
take
so
us
much.
And if I could do a little shout out, go to
Yes.
brooksworld.com.
Let's
That's my website.
All right,
That's
what are you
great.
going to tweet about us today,
I
Brooke?
feel weird
I'm
about
gonna
my
tweet
mom's
you guys were
relationship
really
with it. Here's
awesome,
my
and I'm
website.
going to steal one of your Tic Tacs.
Okay, you got it. You can have some.
Vaginal problems.
We can do more than that. How about a mug? Okay, it's a t-shirt. Lou, give her the works. All right, thank you so much.
That was good when you said give her the works.
Lou's our cameraman.
Today's Wendy Rewind. We look at what the highlights were from yesterday's show on the
This
Wendy
guy's
Williams
a
show.
douche.
She has some friendly advice to a woman in her audience.
Is that right?
for watching.
Oh, this monster.
I hate the monster.
The fucking Wendy Williams monster.
Well, let's
You know,
Look at the size
Hi,
of this
Sandra. I'm her
fucking
best friend. Every
tranny.
time she gets into an argument with her boyfriend, she expects me to call
Nice
him
look.
and talk to him about it. Yes, and I feel very uncomfortable with that because I don't want to get
Wendy
involved.
Williams is a man.
What do
I don't even understand
You
what
tell
this
her
is.
that you are a practicing adult, and practicing adults stay out of grown people's business, and she needs to grow up.
Okay.
Don't you do that anymore.
I won't.
You're correct. She's
you.
wrong.
Tell her like it is, Wendy.
He doesn't hold
What
back.
is going
We're
on?
done.
Very forthright.
We're done.
I thought I saw the limit years ago.
No, I
and
know.
they go,
I thought so,
she
too.
tells it like it is.
I thought when those shows came on, it was like this won't last. But it's like 15 generations in to all of this
And
stuff.
still, they're just when you thought back to like
You know, I was on this fucking radio show that's probably in this building.
Who cares?
You're
beating us up.
Bubba. What is this guy?
Oh, Bubba Loves Sponge?
Yeah, that's what it was.
He sucks.
Okay, so here's my experience.
Sucks.
I do radio all the time.
Yeah.
On the phone because I'm on the road. Last 3 years, constantly on the road, so I have to do radio to support the dates.
Yeah.
And I never know. I get an email saying, "Here's your radio itinerary for the week." I never read it. It comes down to I'm walking down the street with my kids, and my phone rings and I'm on the radio somewhere in America. I don't fucking know. It doesn't really matter.
No, why would it?
No, and it's funny to me when people like they go, "Hey, we're calling in from whatever, Baltimore." Oh, okay, Baltimore. Oh, you didn't even know where we are? No, I fucking didn't.
Why am I supposed to know?
You think I'm training like Rocky all year for one date in Baltimore? I'm doing Baltimore's 1 in fucking 5 dates that week.
1 out of the 5 cities. Yeah.
But anyway, Bub, I get a call. Hey, we're coming to you in a minute. I don't even know what show. I go, oh, okay, I guess I'm on the radio. So then I'm on hold for a while, and then this guy comes on who I don't know who the fuck he is, and he goes, hey, sorry, we made you wait for a while there, but we had the Hulkster on. And I go, okay. I'm not really aware that Hulk is what he's doing or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's this guy, Bubba, the Love Sponge, and he goes, yeah, you got to understand that we made you wait because of Hulk, right? I mean, you get why we would do that, wouldn't you? And I go, listen, I wasn't even really aware I was waiting. I just...
Yeah, the phone just rang.
I'm not listening. I was listening to hold music. I wasn't listening to you. And he goes, yeah, okay, but what's your take on what's going on with Hulk? And I go, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean you don't know? The Hulkster is getting screwed by this gold digger. And I go, I really don't know anything about that. And I don't really pay attention to what's happening to celebrities. I don't care. And then he gets offended. And he says, oh, I get it.
Oh, I
get it. You comedians get to just leap around a stage being a jackass, while I have to sit here and be responsible to my listeners.
Are you shitting
no, I'm not
me?
kidding.
What
like he takes it as like a personal responsibility to know what's going on.
He's a stupid
in
hillbilly.
Hulk's personal life.
While you have the bells on your hat and your toes.
Right.
And you're
yeah,
just,
exactly. I'm just being a douche on stage.
Yeah.
And this guy is like fucking holding up a standard.
Yeah, we can list all the responsible things he's done with his radio show,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
He's a hack hillbilly.
No, it went downhill. It turned into him hanging up on me and going, "You're no Joe Rogan," and then he hung up on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just ridiculous.
Well, you're not.
I'm not a Joe Rogan at
will
all.
Kick your ass.
We're very different human beings.
Oh, here it is.
In a lot of ways.
You're no Joe Rogan because you suck.
Yeah, and then I called back and we got into it. It was fucking stupid.
What an asshole
But
he is.
but the thing, yeah, I mean the whole dispute I had with him that ended up hanging, I didn't even care about that. The thing that I remember is the idea that that's some kind of a serious responsibility to be up on all this reality show shit.
Yep.
He's like being like he deserves the Edward R. Murrow Award
for
really
people what the Hulkster's up
being
to.
prepared for the Hulk interview.
Hey, I got
fucking asshole.
Douche.
I got what was said. So so you call back, Bubba,
Yeah.
hello, and Louis says, "Listen, man, if you have to be such a little baby that you just have to have your phone has to always work and no one can say anything to you, and you make your little cracks as you hang up on me like you can't say it and keep me on and see what I have to say about it. I was trying to. You were being cowardly and babyish, childish, and very, very silly. That's what I would say. Now, if I were acting childish, babyish, and silly, I wouldn't have allowed you to call me that because I knew this was going to happen. You allowed me back on because I called in. You didn't plan this. Oh, I don't have to put you back on. In my initial plan, I changed it midstream, bitch, and I decided to put you back on. And Louis, oh, okay, I'll give you credit for that. Okay, thank you. You have a great day and good luck on your shows. And then Louis fucking says, okay, you're no Howard Stern. And then this fucking hillbilly goes, no, but I work for him, and you're no Joe Rogan, and you don't work for him, bitch.
Why would I work for Joe Rogan?
And then he
Why would
goes,
you work for
and
Joe
then he goes,
Rogan,
and your
by the
show
way?
got canceled after a year, and I'm glad. Really? You're glad that a show like fucking Louis got canceled? That was a great
Hilarious.
show. It had nothing to do with
I'm
it.
glad I got canceled too. I wouldn't be fucking nominated for an Emmy if I was
The show
still
had
Lucky Louie.
a very good following. They just decided
Yes,
to pass.
doesn't matter.
If he didn't,
Yeah, you're past that, obviously.
It doesn't matter,
And you're
yeah.
now Emmy nominated for
if
your
Bubba didn't
stand-up
have
special.
his fat head buried so far up Howard's asshole, he wouldn't be working for this company anyway. So
No, the
shut
thing,
the fuck up.
The reason he got mad at me is because my bit that I did on Conan about everything's great and nobody's happy, and about airplanes and how
It's a brilliant bit.
nobody cares anymore that we have amazing
Right,
phones
right.
and airplanes.
Yeah.
It was just a bit that caught fire, and it was huge. So his guy that works on his show, Bubba, he really loved the bit and asked me to do it. So he was like, tell me, do some of it, like on the air. okay, so I start talking about how phones, you should be happy that they work. And Bubba goes, well, I don't know, when my phone doesn't work when I get mad when my phone doesn't work, I'm a pay customer. So he just
This
walks
isn't a discussion.
No, but also he walked right into the teeth of the bit. The bit is what whiners people are. So he starts whining. Jesus. So I go over a bridge every morning on the way to work, and the phone cracks out halfway across the bridge, and I go, you can't stop talking during a ride across a bridge? Like, what was so important? Who even cared what you were saying when it cracked out? What is it? He goes, wow, I was making a deal. I was making money for America. I'm like, no, you weren't. You were whining about something else to somebody else. I went after him because that's how the bit works. Yeah. And he got really mad and said, yeah, you're no Joe Rogan, and he cut me off. And then he bitched to his people that I was... He was like, yeah, well, don't do your bit to me. This is my show. He's just one of those spoiled brat radio guys.
He's an asshole.
Don't do your comedy at me. This is my show. He just got insulted personally.
You know what it is with him? He's failed for so long trying to make a name for himself. He never really got that. Yeah. Like that name for himself, that he's so bitter and miserable to anyone with any bit of success.
He did make a name for himself, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah. What a great
fucking name is that to
what a
make
great
for
name.
It's his literally made a name for himself.
It's his legal name, too.
It's a stupid name.
Horrible. What an asshole.
No, that's why I said you're such a baby that you need your phone to work and no one can say anything to you.
Now we get it, totally.
Yeah. Fuck him.
You don't like doing radio shows, do you, Lo?
I love it when it's fun.
Yeah.
It's a great way to spend time when it's a good time. This is the only show I actually enjoy doing. I mean, I don't...
When you get...
But, I mean, out of all the radio shows you do, the percentage of shows that are fun to do?
One. I mean, literally, I probably do 100 a year, and you guys is the one that's good. So literally 1%, 1 out of 100.
Jesus.
No, there's some...
They all have that, pat format thing that you got to do. You got to play to their rules and everything. It's like, fuck no. Let's
just come in and be funny.
There's people that know. You know, when I did that movie, Ricky Gervais's movie, this side, well, it's called The Invention of Lying now. But the Entertainment Tonight or one of those shows came. I don't even know which one. Extra, whatever.
Yeah, one of them. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't fucking matter.
No.
And they asked to talk to all of us. So they talked to me and Ricky, and Jennifer Garner was there. So they did me and Ricky first, and I went up and just got into shit with the woman. I ended up getting in an argument with this lady. She's just asking me these questions. And I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? Like, I didn't understand how the thing operated, you know? She was like, said something about my weight or something. I'm like, you're going to call me fat on your show? What's wrong with you? And she's like, what? And it was a mess. And then Ricky sat down. Ricky's a pretty smart guy, and he ends up going, well, what on earth is that supposed to mean? And Ricky gets in a fight with a woman.
Pardon me.
That's all right. What happened?
Shit.
Where did she
Holy fuck, a
Dude,
person in the anus.
Who is she? She from the front, too.
God.
Dude, she was really cute.
Oh, my God.
You know who she is, Danny?
Who is that? Yeah, find out. Do some recon.
You're
Find out everything. Find out everything.
You all right, Lo?
Oh, my God.
The back of your head just hit the microphone.
You all right?
Oh, do you know? Of course, Sam knows. Sam knows. Who is that?
Who's that?
That's one of Cavino and Rich's intern. I think it's Cavino's cousin.
Oh, my God.
Well, how about we get her to intern for our show?
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to go grab her?
Why don't you make her the program director?
And bring her in on the show. I'm just kidding, guys.
Yeah, let's talk to her. let's talk to her for a couple of seconds.
We're going to fuck up everything. You know that.
Yeah, let's talk to her for a couple of seconds. See this? Oh my God!
Look at Sam running.
He's running with
and he
that.
runs with those feet too.
Yeah, he's got floppy
He's got
feet.
like duck feet.
It's like clown shoes when he runs.
We're going to actually see him intercept.
Yeah. Look at this. Here comes the intercept. It's 10 miles. We
Look how far that hallway is.
It's like
he's out of breath already.
Completely across the building. Like, hey, Opie and Anthony want to talk to you. Would you come on the show for a minute?
Can you come over?
They want to talk to you for a minute. Yeah. She came walking by this way. I saw her coming through this way and was like, who the fuck is that?
You're going to
what?
You're going to
play?
Make a move?
Make a
play? Make a little play?
I don't know.
Lou, you dating?
That's sort of not the last few, month or so, but I was, yeah.
You were doing all right out there?
Yeah, man. Young girls like weird guys.
Yeah.
Turns out.
And that's
I've
something.
learned a lot from divorce.
Yeah.
Young
yeah.
women take it in the ass. I had no idea that shit was going on. When I was a kid, it was like, I don't know, maybe if you, like a woman that was a hooker and now she's 45, she might let you fuck her in the ass.
Yeah.
But women in their
Holy
20s,
shit.
women in their early 20s are like,
It's just a prerequisite.
change the subject.
Hi.
Hi, we got it.
How are you?
What's
Good,
your
how
name?
are you?
What's your name?
My name's Jamie.
Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
We had a real important show going on, and then you walked by, and we don't even remember what we're talking about.
You
Changed the
derailed the program.
Yeah.
Aw, you're sweet.
Derailed the
Thanks.
show. You came walking by this way, and it was like,
I'm not even wearing heels
who
today.
the fuck is that? Okay, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
Aw, it's great to meet you
Like,
guys.
who is that? Now, where the hell did you come from?
I actually.
Where in holy hell did you
Where
emerge
in
from?
Goddamn hell did
Yeah, basically, most of the broads around here.
Well,
not
I
much to
was
look at.
I was interning with another channel, and now I'm with my cousin Steve Covino on the Covino and Rich show.
Really?
Yeah, I'm having a good time
Where-
too.
Where's
Yeah.
your cousin? Because we're making a trade. Sam,
Is
you're,
he
Sam, you're
overprotective?
done.
I would love to work with you guys.
You know what?
I'll give you my
See?
schedule.
How easy that is,
Sam,
fellas.
why don't you get on
Wow.
mic and say goodbye to the Opie and Anthony audience?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, I'm
Sam.
very valuable
Take
to
it
the
easy,
show.
Say
Sam.
goodbye.
I'm very
Say
honored.
goodbye.
Say goodbye,
Just
Sam.
goodbye. Just
There's other
goodbye.
guy-
Just
You're
goodbye.
Goodbye.
Kenny,
Goodbye.
where's Kenny? Drag
Goodbye.
Sam out.
No, I
by
don't
his
wanna go.
fucking afro.
Kenny, you know how much
No.
I do.
Yeah,
Say
Kenny,
goodbye
get
to
him
the
out.
audience.
Get him out. Just get him out.
Goodbye,
You're
Sam.
done.
Oh,
You're done.
Have fun on the Maxim
So
channel.
done.
So
Yeah, go
long.
ahead.
There he goes.
There you go.
Bye, Sam.
So how long
Oh,
have you
I
been
feel
with
so
them?
bad.
Don't feel
just
bad.
probably a couple weeks. I
Yeah,
think.
because I've
Yeah.
seen you around. You'd have been like noticed.
You think?
Yeah, you'd have been noticed.
You don't know you're hot?
You got. Well,
Yeah, she
You gotta
knows.
know you're
she
hot.
does. No.
She knows.
She goes to like a bar and everybody's like, oh,
She's not wearing a sweater.
Right.
Yeah.
She knows she looks
Like
good.
I know I'm an asshole. You got to know you're hot.
Well, thank you. I try to keep good head on my shoulders.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to lurk around, the
No,
studios
you don't even have to
and find my
try.
You got
place
a
here, so-
you got a boyfriend?
No, I don't actually.
Oh.
I don't.
Oh, do you go out a lot?
I try to. I work a lot now since I'm interning
Do ya?
here.
That's
so
good.
yeah, so
Oh,
I
you, have a
bartend.
regular, you have a regular job too? You bartend?
Yeah, I do. So
Oh,
it's
cool.
kind of like going out.
Is
Only
it-
the
it
guys
is.
can't really hop behind the bar and get you.
Well,
they
can,
must
but-
just like. Oh,
They got to keep behind the bar. It's a
I
rule.
think every girl I've ever gone out with has been a bartender, and they like.
It's good
you know,
money.
You go there,
Good,
it's good
quick
money.
money.
But some of the guys you're dealing with there are, woo, they just do not let up. They don't let up. Do you?
It's true. I used to be a shot girl, like the cocktail waitress
Oh,
thing,
yeah,
and that was
yeah,
a lot more invasive. I'm like, yeah, sure, you can see my butt cheeks if you give me $100. You know?
Yeah, grabbing.
It's terrible.
You could-
It's
is that
really
price
bad.
still on the market?
Yeah, it's a
Figured
little
out.
bit it's a little more invasive.
Yeah.
But I like bartending though. It's good.
Yeah. What? Like what?
How old
not
are you?
exactly, but
I live at the Jersey Shore.
Jersey Shore.
actually. Yeah, I'm 24.
24?
Yeah.
That's the surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, I get mistaken.
She looks
for
like
younger,
19. Yeah, you look like 19.
Yeah, you probably get proof
Depends on
all
what
the
I'm
time.
wearing,
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if I have like
What
a
makes you
shirt
look-
with the sleeve showing, people are like, "Oh, you're like
Yeah.
a little bit older."
I got to take an awkward picture.
So
Yeah.
okay.
I gotta let everyone know.
Yeah. Also,
that we
could-
fired Sam for
could
you.
Could you take a picture?
She's like a celebrity.
Then I put it
This
on
is
my.
hilarious.
I know.
I put it on
Where
my-
is it? Where are all these pictures
I put it on my
going?
classmates and say you're my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. I should have worn heels today. See, I should have tried to look.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
This is what happened to Anthony. He wants everybody to think.
We just get one for.
So I put it on classmates, and I have a different
Should I
girlfriend.
bite his nipple?
Ooh.
Wow.
Well, if you want, sure.
Two in there.
Thank you.
Oh, you
well,
guys,
no,
thank
you
you so
can still
much.
hang out.
Oh, okay.
I know you want
Shut
to. You want to meet Seth Rogen?
We actually, I saw him, but he walked right past me.
Why would he walk?
Wow,
by
he must
me?
be
A
gay.
homo?
I don't know. I think
wow.
he was. I
You
think he
can't
was
say
in a
it right now.
rush.
Seth Rogen's a homo.
Are you guys interviewing him now?
I think we're supposed to.
Yeah, we
Are
might.
you?
We might blow him off for you though.
Cool. Well, I
hell
would
yeah.
love to hang out and just
Wait a
shake his
second.
hand.
Yeah.
He's my favorite.
Why not?
I
Your
came in
favorite
early
what?
today just to meet him.
Did
so
you?
I
And
did.
he didn't even notice you.
No.
He's your
no.
favorite
They get
what?
so jaded.
He's my favorite, like comedian. I don't
Yeah.
know, actor. I
They
don't
get
know.
jaded.
But he's
these
funny as
guys.
hell, so so I like him.
Is he still your favorite, even though he didn't say anything to you when you walked by?
I don't know. It depends. He's got second chance.
Hmm.
If he doesn't, then I
Hey,
don't know.
Louis had a very good observation. Louis is dating, and you had a nice observation about a young girl.
Did he?
Yeah. Didn't you, Lou? Or you have?
I was telling them that I was.
Or do you have amnesia?
I'm
right now?
interested.
Are you?
I am. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
turns out, and I didn't expect this. that young girls take it in the ass now and again. And I didn't know that.
You know what? They really do.
They do, right?
Really do.
They do. See, I had a feeling I could say that
It's
to you.
terrible
That wouldn't be a
because
problem.
even
It's
if
terrible. like it's happening out in the streets.
I wouldn't talk about it.
Like it
I
stops
wouldn't be like,
traffic.
"Hey guys,
Yes.
I got it in the butt yesterday." You
Yeah.
know,
Keep it to yourself, right?
I
Well,
wouldn't
it's just
talk
that they
about
offer it up a
special.
lot more easily, and it's like I got an extra cigarette, like offered like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
hey, I take it in the ass, by the way, if you're interested.
I know it's so strange.
And
to
I'm
me.
like-
It's the pornography
Yeah.
industry. They ruined
Yeah,
us.
I think
My
that's true.
God.
I think that's why.
And guys always ask too. You know.
Do they? I never asked once a girl if she'd let me fuck her in the ass. Never.
Yeah.
And I
You're a
haven't done it
gentleman.
still because I
That's
don't
great.
really.
Yeah. Stay in for Seth Rogen.
I love that that's
All
the
right,
line.
cool. Thanks
That's
for
what,
grabbing me.
No, no,
guys.
stay right there.
Stay
Bring in
right
Seth.
here?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what makes you a gentleman is that you don't ask a woman to let
Yeah.
you fuck her in the ass.
Would-
That's a really nice
would
line.
it ever be a problem?
Hey, what's up?
to, like,
Dude, great to see you, man.
maybe give you a call and hang
Yeah.
out.
Who?
You, me.
Seth.
Oh no, let's hang out.
Would that be cool?
Absolutely.
Would you
yeah.
put your number in my phone?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
We got to explain to Seth Rogen. Of course, you know Louis C.K., Opie and Anthony. And
Did
this-
I walk into a date rape?
Can I do it afterwards?
It's
Is that easier?
It's a soft
yeah,
date
yeah,
rape.
okay. Because I can call it.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
call it.
Okay.
gosh.
It's
So,
easier.
It's more of a lunch
Okay,
date rape.
cool.
Seth, we just
Sorry,
learned.
Seth, try and, you know.
We just learned that she's a new intern on the
Yeah.
Maxim channel.
Yes.
We just fired this guy
They just
to bring her
they
aboard.
dragged him out.
And Louis just got some info out of her that she agrees that young women take it in the ass. So
Good.
welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
I
That's
found my
really
home,
just-
guys.
Apparently, yeah. They do.
And now they've
They do. They
exchanged
take it
numbers.
right in the dirty hole.
But yeah, I just want to, because I figure if you're, you don't have a boyfriend or anything.
No, I
you
don't.
Go out, hang out.
Oh,
Yeah.
and she's a big
Bar all
fan
the
of yours,
time and
Seth,
stuff.
too.
I am. You are my absolute favorite.
You're
Ah,
her favorite.
I came in early to
That's
work
nice.
today, so I
Really? Oh, that's
But
Don't
you
cock
walked
block
right
me.
by her a few minutes
I
ago.
did. If I could
It's
somehow pawn this off to you guys, I would. I don't know how to do it.
She was bummed that you didn't notice her when she walked by.
I'm sorry.
No,
in a
I-
jiu-jitsu
it's-
type
I forget-
redirection, I can.
I totally forget.
Do some Jedi mind trick. or
Exactly.
something. Help out.
You got a question for Seth before you leave there?
Yeah, will you go out on a date with me?
I can't. Oh, that was pretty nice.
He has a
I-
girlfriend, I know. No,
She's
he's not,
single?
though. I knew this.
I thought
did
you were
my,
going out with Anthony.
She's allowed.
I did my
Anthony
intern
asked her out
before.
seconds ago.
I know, literally. I'm sorry, dude. I
Look,
didn't
I'm not
plan
going to
that.
get. Hey, Seth Rogen. I'm Anthony from the Opie and Anthony
Yeah, you
show.
lose
It's
to
a
Seth
little
Rogen every
different.
time. We lose to
Guys
Seth
on
every
in
single
a lot of
time.
very popular movies.
I don't have a show, though.
Understand. I
true.
know.
It's
So
nothing
you don't
like a
have to get up
show.
at
It's
ungodly
nothing like a
hours.
show.
Yeah, steady work.
You have movies.
He's
that
in
do
some
very
movies,
well.
but you have
You
the show.
have a show.
I have a show.
That's the difference?
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, on a daily basis, I could pretty much just say what I want.
That's great, man.
Great.
I can't do that.
Fantastic. No, I'd rather go to a premiere of a huge movie and go, yeah, I'm in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That
fantastic.
seems a little more important than
Yeah.
this horse shit
Than
we
this
do every day.
drivel. You must be just thrilled to death to be going around like fucking just being whored out to stations all day long.
Yeah, it's true. Those Maxim guys wear some tight shirts. That's what I.
We were just saying
That's
that.
what I've learned today.
They do wear tight shirts.
Yeah,
Do they think they're the girls? With
I
the
know.
tits
That's
or
what
something? Who wants to see
They've
that?
been confused. Yeah.
You're not doing the photo shoot this month, fella.
Yuck.
Now the new movie,
Funny People.
Funny People. Yeah. we were talking about movies though about comedians.
Yeah.
Don't usually do very well because people
Don't
have
give a
hard
fuck
time
about us.
Yeah, it's not interesting.
People have a hard time playing comedians.
Yeah.
Like unless they are working.
Louis will attest to
comics.
that. Yeah.
It's like,
He
Yeah,
saw
but
us try.
No, he was good though. I saw him at the Improv.
like I could see,
in
I
LA.
could see you doing that though, because you're like a funny
You
guy
did
and
it
stuff,
too,
but-
right?
I did. I started out doing stand-up.
Yes.
So it's easy
That's
for
the
you.
difference. But when you get someone, because what I always think of is that fucking movie with Tom Hanks.
Oh,
and goddamn-
Punchline. We all talked about it.
You had to have.
Oh yeah, well, what's funny? The one scene we always talked about is such bullshit. And they all have lockers at the comedy
Yeah.
club, and we all talked about like we just can't have lockers. And then we literally showed up to the set, and there was fucking lockers in there. And we're
Really?
like, yeah, we're like, what the hell is this? And we covered it up with like a soda machine or something. But yeah, I mean, we were really scared. I mean, it was hard. You know, for me, I mean, I had done stand-up. So actually, for me, it wasn't that hard. It was more like just writing a shitload of jokes for the movie. That was the challenge. But like Jonah Hill had never done stand-up and had to look like he was good at it and been doing it for years. And one night, me and Jonah went to the Improv, and we were both like, oh, that, like, we did our sets. We were like, oh, that wasn't bad. And then Louis went up and like just fucking annihilated. Like, it was crazy. And me and Jonah were just in the back, just like, oh shit, that's so much. What are we doing? Why are we? I felt like how like an actor must play when they play like a baseball player, and then like A-Rod shows up, and they're like, oh, there's real baseball players here. And, like, in the movie, they've been making it look like I could hit a home run. But what's funny is that Jonah did stand up for like 6 months for the fucking movie, and then he's literally, if you see it, he's in it for like 4.5 seconds.
Really?
Stand up. Yeah. And
After all that work?
After all that, and it's not even a joke he wrote. It's a joke Sandler wrote.
Really?
Yeah, I feel so bad about it.
And he's never going to do it again, right?
Never, ever going to do it again. You killed him. He always talks
Louis killed him. All his confidence away.
Louis crushed him.
I remember that night you guys came in, and it was like...
You had to assert your power over us.
No, definitely. No, when you guys were on, I was definitely like, no, okay, let's
show these assholes.
Yeah, this is how it's done. But
because you know how actors are when comedians go into a movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Jimmy's told me a lot that when he walks up, it's like, oh, the comedian's here to do his little funny part, and he doesn't know he's not an actor, so he doesn't understand. So it must be nice.
Which is usually the case.
Drill him. Well, it's always the case.
Yeah, we don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Jimmy's problem is he doesn't ever know what to do with his hands when he's acting.
That's really funny.
Like put it in your
keep
pocket or just keep them straight up like you're being held up in the Old West.
That's why I hold things. Just always hold things.
Just hold something all the time.
Yeah.
No, but I remember Seth actually looked like a stand-up when he was doing it. He looked like a comedian. Like his brain was functioning like a comedian, but Jonah was
freaking out.
full of tics, and he kept swinging his arms around, and he wouldn't let go of the fucking mic stand, and it was a mess.
I remember you were talking to Jonah after, trying to encourage him, and all you could muster was, at the end, you said, "Nice to meet you" to the audience. That was very polite.
Yeah, that was good.
You did compliment his jokes, merely his demeanor on stage.
Yeah, at least
and then it was polite.
Yeah.
The best part was when
if
he
you're
left,
not
is what
rude.
you're saying.
Exactly. You weren't funny at all, but you were not rude to the audience.
Rude to the audience.
A cordial gentleman.
That's nice.
You were cordial in your bombing.
About as good as it got.
You have another question for Seth?
Yeah, I was just kidding, by the way. I know you have
it's
a girlfriend,
okay.
so I'm not trying to.
Oh, no, don't worry. Don't worry.
She's lovely.
You want to go out with Louis C.K.?
Anyone else? No.
No.
Jesus.
My other question. Gosh.
Oh, sorry.
Where did you get your start? That's where I want to know. Because I'm trying to break into this radio industry, and I want to know.
You're doing good.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, but you're on the radio right now.
Literally on an exact
Sometimes
par.
you just have to look around to see that you've made it. You've done it.
What was your funniest starting moment?
I don't know. I mean, I started doing stand up. Like that's to me, that was like a very obtainable career path. Like I thought if you do like you could get up in a comedy club, that seemed like something that was possible, and it just seemed like if you were funny, then you would go out to other comedy clubs. So I think by being on the radio, you got a really great jump start for ultimately being on the radio.
Were you doing stand up and then just started going on auditions, or what the fuck? Like,
I wasn't near the end of high school. It became clear I wasn't going to graduate because I just smoked weed all day instead of going to class. So I decided I should probably try to get a job.
You didn't graduate high school?
No, I didn't graduate high school.
Awesome.
So I decided I should start trying to audition for things, and I got an agent like through doing stand up, and then Freaks and Geeks was like the second audition I went on. Wow. And that's how I met Judd, and that was like 12 years ago almost. And I've literally been working with him
and that
ever
was your
since
overnight success.
I mean, if you consider a show that got canceled after 10 episodes, an overnight success.
But between my experience of you was Freaks and Geeks.
Nothing for 8 years.
Yeah. And then your whole face for Knocked Up.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, because I remember you were smaller parts in those other movies, but that was like... So what the fuck did you do for 8 years?
We did another show called Undeclared, which I was a writer for, and then I started writing.
Oh, that was on Fox.
Yeah,
right?
it was on Fox.
I forgot that existed.
And many people did.
Yeah.
And then I would help Judd rewrite movies, and then I wrote for Sacha Baron. I wrote for the Ali G show for the second season. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
And I was just kind of like a writer for hire, and then 40-Year-Old Virgin coincidentally just kind of came up, and Judd put me in it. Yeah.
Did you want to write, or was it one of those like, goddamn, I'm sick of doing this, I want to get in front of the camera?
No, honestly, like when there was very little precedent for guys like me, and I literally remember like looking at guys like Vincent D'Onofrio and being like, maybe, like he did it, maybe I could do it. But no, I never assumed that they would ever want me in front of the camera. I was more than happy being a writer. I mean,
Did you do stand up during any of that time, or just writing?
I stopped pretty much when I moved to L.A. because the game, it was just
Hard to get
so
on stage
different.
there.
Like, also, I just remember thinking it was so loud. That was like really the
Yeah.
weirdest. Like, I remember thinking, like, all these stand-ups are so loud. Like,
Yeah, that's
in
true.
Vancouver, everyone, you just wrote your jokes and you told them it was very much about the writing of the joke and like kind of just making the other comics laugh. And then I got out to LA and I was like, oh, all these people just want to be on sitcoms and they just want to like show instantly like what the show would be. And it's like, oh, I'm a Mexican guy, but I got white parents. Like, and I just remember like thinking I could never do that. And so I just kind of stopped.
It was smart.
Yeah.
No, it is. It's very desperate comedy in L.A.
Yeah,
and it is like that. Everybody's first 5 jokes is who the members of their family
Yeah,
are. And
it's
you go,
like-
oh, I see. That's who you want.
Yeah, it's like, here's what the sitcom would be.
Yeah,
he's literally casting, and they doing impressions of the people and shit. And then,
Horrible.
And then I had jokes about like waiting for the bus, and like it was just like.
But what's the show about?
Yeah, exactly. A guy waiting
What do
for
we
the
get?
fucking bus. Yeah, it's,
You get well received in the movies. Did you ever think getting in front of the camera that you'd have the ability to actually do it? I mean, because you say you didn't really think you'd be chosen to do that because I don't know what the way you look. Do you think you
no,
don't have
I mean,
the look?
I was not good at it at first, honestly. Like, if you go back and watch old Freaks and Geeks episodes, like, I really sucked at the beginning. Like, it was a real learning curve for me. Like, I have a hard time watching myself. Like, I was not good at it when I first started.
Yeah.
I definitely got better as it as time went on, you know, and I did more and more stuff. So, yeah, no, I never assumed. Like, I would watch myself on those Freaks and Geeks episodes and be like, what the why are they doing this? Yeah, like,
never acting again.
my voice just sounded so weird and loud, and like it just seemed very strange.
Do you look at message boards and criticism of yourself and shit? Because
I do sometimes. It's really entertaining. Well, what's funny is like someone's like, look at the funny people reviews, and I went online and I only read the bad ones. Like,
of course.
it's literally all.
Now you skim through brilliant, whatever.
Brilliant,
Chris,
genius,
great.
and then it's like Seth
kinda
Rogen's a
do wanna
useless
do that.
idiot. And it's like, oh wow, give me more.
It is fascinating to picture a person really like typing hard on the keys that they hate you and
just
stuff.
mad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're so mad. I mean,
Pounding
it's
away
really
at it.
amazing.
They
yeah.
get angry. People genuinely get angry at.
Well, it's the only
somebody.
passion anymore is hate. I mean, nobody really loves anything.
No,
There's
it's
never
true.
like this movie is wonderful. It's all like, yeah, it works, except for this fucking asshole. In the
Yeah,
middle
exactly.
Of it. So it's just,
Or they're always just indifferent to it. They're always just like, meh. Like,
oh god. No, it goes.
what I
All our standards go from C to F. That's it.
Yeah.
It's either passing. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. Or
Just
fucking
makes sense.
piece of shit.
It's not like this is
Fucking
brilliant.
cocksuckers.
This
I know.
is brilliant.
I know.
You're getting quite the little Rat Pack going with the same. You know, some of the
Same
same
assholes in every
assholes
movie.
in
Yeah.
every- some of the same assholes in every-
Yeah. I know. It's annoying. What's funny is like, I remember I was at like a test screening for Meet the Fockers, which was like the 15 millionth movie that Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson were in together. And like the director after the screening was like, who's just sick of seeing these guys in movies together? And I was like, I am. I never want to see these fucking guys together again. And now me and Jonah, this is like our 19th movie together. And like, I'm sorry, we did it. We fell into the trap.
if it works, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, right on.
Do you just look at each other and go, when the fuck is this gravy train going to be up?
Exactly. I know. We do all the time. And that's why, spend now, right?
Yeah.
Bob Hope and what's his name? Bing Crosby.
Bing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I was watching a movie with Charlton Heston about a circus. I forget what it's called.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
But it's a serious movie. It's like a
Yeah.
serious movie about a circus, and there's a scene. It's like a
First mistake.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a woman
This
on a
circus
high
is-
wire.
Yeah,
There's a
she
woman
gets
on the
all fucked
trapeze,
up.
and she's doing something really serious and very scary. And they pan the audience looking up at her. And in the audience is Bob Hope and Bing Crosby.
Really?
Looking up, looking all scared like everybody else. And that's it. They're just in a shot.
That's a cameo.
And it must have been like they were in the lot just fucking around.
Jump
And so
in, jump in. We'll
Yeah.
get you.
That was the one where also Charlton Heston had that old time good body.
Yeah.
Where it was
Like a
back
triangle.
then it was good.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
back
now
then.
it like wouldn't wash.
It
it
would
out.
not, no.
Yeah, he was the macho guy.
Big hairy chest. And all that.
With the smile with the big teeth. Like, women found him a sex symbol and attractive, and you see him in Planet of the Apes. It's just fucking sad.
He looks like a guy in a hardware store. Oh, really? That guy?
We got to ask Seth, did you turn Kevin Smith on to smoking pot?
Apparently, I did.
Because Kevin comes in a lot. He's kind of
Yeah.
a friend of the show.
That's what I've been told. He hasn't. He hadn't smoked weed in a long time,
Yeah.
and then we did Zach and Miri together, and
Yeah.
I'm a bad influence, I guess. And at
Canadian.
the end of the movie, I was just, he had like cut the movie together almost by the time we finished shooting. So I was like, let's just smoke a bunch of weed and watch what we got. And then apparently he never stopped.
Wow. He is way in now.
Yeah, he's like.
So
really,
he started smoking pot like in his 40s?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. That's crazy.
It's really quite weird.
He got through adolescence and all
Yeah.
that shit, and then
Well, I think he had smoked earlier on and then quit and stopped. But then anytime you
Well,
bump
he has
into
no-
a Canadian,
Yeah,
you
exactly.
start
You just have to
smoking
smoke
pot
weed.
again. I never
He
thought
has no
Canada
kids,
was like
though,
this.
right?
He does.
He's got kids.
Oh, yeah.
He does?
He's a daughter, yeah.
Daughter, right?
Yeah, daughter, wife, the whole
But
deal.
he says, man, Seth got me on this path. and I'm
I
not
was
getting
talking to
off
him recently.
anytime
He's
soon.
like, the best thing about now is I don't care about anything. Good. I'm glad I did that for you. I used to worry about things.
Well, Vancouver is very pot heavy. There's like
It
a
really
haze
is.
over the city of pot smoke.
Yeah, it's totally acceptable. It was really weird moving to L.A. and where it was not accepted,
Yeah.
and I got arrested for it because I was like,
wow,
you can't just
really?
smoke weed everywhere here.
What the fuck?
But you kind of can again now because now they have prescriptions and shit. So it's kind of it's back on the table, guys. Thank God.
Right on.
Were you pissed off at the title bullshit with Zach and Miri? It was like,
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein's a real motherfucker.
yeah, huh?
Yeah, that guy. That
Oh,
guy.
go, man. You go, girl. Wow.
Yeah, he decided to change the title the week before the movie came out.
What was the name of the movie?
It was
that
Zach
came
and Miri
out?
Make a Porno, and then they just started advertising it as Zach and Miri.
What does that mean? That doesn't
Period.
mean
exactly.
anything.
Like a Catherine Heigl movie?
Yeah,
Or like,
exactly.
oh, you're in it.
Yeah, I know. like a bad one.
Totally honest mistake.
I'll take that. I
Like
can
a
take
Catherine
it.
Heigl, like some asshole in a Catherine Heigl movie.
Fucking dickhead in a Catherine Heigl. Some hapless piece of shit standing next to Catherine Heigl.
Jesus Christ.
I can live with that.
Jesus.
We're running out of time.
That was a good fucking movie, though. That wasn't a Catherine Heigl movie.
That was a Seth Rogen movie.
It was, and then she went and made those other ones. But that was that movie. Then she made those. That movie made me cry.
We had one problem with that movie that we discussed.
What, knocked up?
She didn't fucking go topless, which
I
was
know.
weird that she's doing those sex scenes with a bra on.
Yeah, it's
What
weird.
the fuck was that about? You
I
got
know.
any inside scoop on that?
She had a good lawyer. I don't know, man. That's all it was.
my kids.
My ass was out. All I could think was like, she has a better lawyer than I do. You could see my fucking sphincter in this movie, and totally unnecessarily. And you don't even see her areola in the fucking thing. Yeah,
That was the only problem we had with the movie.
That was a
That was
really
it.
fucking good movie.
Yeah, it
Thanks.
sure
That
was.
was really good.
We're going to lose Seth in a few minutes, and we haven't even talked about funny people.
I know.
It's okay.
Now, is it a serious movie? Is it a funny movie? Getting like mixed signals on this one.
I personally think it's funny. I mean, there's definitely serious scenes in it, but to me, it plays as a comedy. I mean, it gets laughs throughout. I don't go see serious movies personally. I mean, I'm the last guy to go see the fucking Changeling, you know? So, I mean, it's a movie I would go see, so I would say it's a comedy.
Yeah,
I mean,
right on.
it's to me, the best parts are, the parts about the stand-up comics and about the kind of me and my roommates are all kind of trying to break into comedy. We're all in competition with one another, and that's shit that's like literally directly out of my life. So to me, it's a real comedy.
And Adam Sandler just a prick to work with, right?
He's a real asshole. tough man.
Is it out yet?
It comes out tomorrow.
I want to see it.
I'm really
I didn't
nervous
know
for
it was
you to
about
see
that.
Yeah, I really am. I'll be honest.
That is interesting, though, the life of because I lived with a comedian, too, when I was starting out in Boston. And I lived with David Cross for a while.
Oh, really?
Before, yeah. But before we lived together, and we were competitive. Dave and I are, friends for years.
Yeah.
And when we lived together, it was it was almost gay because I was so happy.
Yeah.
Because we were such good friends. And then we found a situation where he lost a roommate and I moved in. And then we started hating each other. Because I started making a living at comedy first. And he was a fucking foot messenger in Boston in the winter. And he'd come home after a long day, and I'd still be asleep because I was doing stand-up for a living, and he hated me for it.
That's exactly
Hated
it.
me.
That is literally the dynamic that's in the movie. In it, like Jason Schwartzman's character's on like a really shitty sitcom, and he just rubs the money in our face. And Jonah's like a regular at the Improv, and I can't get on at the Improv, and we all kind of fuck
No,
each
that's
other
what.
over.
And Anthony
Yeah.
Clark was the first guy that we knew that started making real money, and he used to show us his checks to be an asshole.
It's literally, it's a scene in the movie, man.
So that makes me really want to see it. I mean, you guys on stage it is, but you know what though? If you pull it off, it's hilarious to me. That took me 25 years to become a really good comedian. And for this guy, it's like 2 years plus Judd Apatow directing. And he's there.
We have editing. It's a lot of
Yeah,
editing.
that's awesome. If you pull it off, that's awesome.
I'm very nervous for you to see it. It's all the comics, honestly. Like they're the it scares me. I mean, because honestly, I generally, don't have that much personal investment in these movies. Like, if high school kids don't like Superbad, it's like, fuck you. I thought, to me, it was funny.
Yeah.
But like, when you're really trying to make a movie about comedy and comedians, like, that's a lot of scrutiny to put yourself under.
Well, it's a ballsy thing to do.
I know, and I know if someone else did it, I'd be the first guy to be like, fuck you. How can you try to qualify what we do like that?
You're going to be bumping into these people, into comics
exactly.
and go, hey, how was the movie? I saw the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I liked your locker. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to wrap.
Yeah, we got to wrap up. So Funny People's out
we
tomorrow.
get in trouble.
You don't really have to promote this thing. It looks like it's going to be a hit.
Promotes itself. Yeah.
Well, it's getting
self-promoting.
Rotten Tomatoes giving it good reviews, so 71% positive. That's nice.
I'm going to go
It's a
see
nice
it.
number. Yeah, we're all going to go see it.
Not bad.
Thank you. Cool, man. Seth.
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
Fucking
Cheers,
for tapping
gentlemen.
in.
Please
Thank
come
you very
down.
much.
yeah.
I will.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Next movie.
Exactly.
All right, we'll be back.
See you
Open
guys.
Anthony. Fucking Louis C.K. That's what I say today. Opie and Anthony. Fucking that Catherine Hagel line.
Oh my
during the
God.
Seth Rogen interview was one for
God.
the ages.
I really that was totally honest.
Yeah,
Because I see that poster of her.
the new movie, the chick flick.
Well, she's the new Sandra Bullock.
Right.
She's the new fucking unfunny. Fucking here she is in a comedy. How the fuck did she get a comedy?
Right. We lost Ann.
Like an institutional.
No, I was going to say. I was going to say we lost you. I think you're already texting to your new girlfriend.
No, I didn't. I'm not texting.
All right.
No,
Continue,
I
Louis. I'm sorry. I just needed to know where that was.
I had to adjust a setting.
We're
It's adjusting a setting.
Louis, there's so many ugly broads
Yeah.
here that when one comes by the window like that, we just
No, that girl was office cute. She was office cute. Go up to her in the break room with your heart fluttering. Is there any way we could go out? And she says, sure. And you're like, I can't believe it. Then you get her outside the building and you go, can we go back in the building? I got work to do, you fucking pig.
Office. Jesus.
But there's the poster you're talking about. Getting back
Where
to
is
the
it? Oh, yeah, look at that.
Catherine
ha ha. You
Heigl
fucking
and-
assholes.
I've been going off on
The
these
ugly truth.
covers,
Nothing
these
makes
video
me-
covers
yeah.
or posters for months now. I can't take the stark white background,
Yeah.
the girl with the and the guy with the smug kind of, and there's so many of these.
But see, the guy has the heart over his crotch, and she
Oh,
has it near
see?
her brain because,
This is what we're
think
trying to
differently.
say is that, men, you got to shake your finger at a man.
Yeah.
He's a mess.
Yeah.
Shut up, phone. Say a command.
And then you know what happens? I love these movies where it's the girl and the guy, and they're thrust together through some circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, they hate each other. Oh my God, they can't spend a minute with each other without arguing.
Ugh. No, like fucking George Clooney and what's her stupid face?
Yes.
Yes. And they're in a cab and they're, I can't stand her. I can't stand him. I wonder if they're going to fuck each other in their stupid cunts later.
There's another one. Gee,
There's another one. No
I wonder what
reservations,
happens.
back to back.
And then
their
there's
backs
then
are
there's a
touching and
moment.
they're looking at each other with a smirk.
That's how they all are.
Don't you just love that? That's men and women.
Then
You
there's a
gotta
moment.
live with them and with women.
There's a moment where they it's midway through the movie where it's like, I think they're
Wait
going to
a
hook
minute.
up. I think
Something's
they're
going
gonna,
on
I
here.
think, oh no, monkey wrench thrown in the works. And they were so close to actually getting together, but now they hate each other more than ever. But they're starting to realize
There it is, another
they have
one.
So much
Back
in
to
common.
back.
Pretty
back
Woman.
to back, white back. Does Hollywood fucking have any sense of originality,
God
or do
damn
they
it.
just do the same thing over and over and over again.
No, and when you see movies like that, I just see the executives over at their video monitor during the takes, and she's like crossing her eyes and falling down. And the executives are like, she's funny, she's really funny.
That's funny.
Not only nerdy, ugly people are funny, pretty people are too. Like, that's like the big code crack.
Yeah.
Is that they desperately want, like when you're in high school, either you're a fucking dumb jock that gets to fuck the vacant cunt blonde, or you're the fucking clever, kind of gnarly looking but clever dude who fucking gets into her pussy through her brain.
Right.
It's one or the other. But the thing in Hollywood is that they're all, even the executives are good-looking people. The executives are all popular, good-looking people, and they desperately want to find... It's like Muslims looking for a blonde guy that'll go on an airplane with a bomb. They'll never get it. They'll just never get it.
That's the ideal person.
The most they could get is like giving that Mohammed Atta guy like a haircut, and he's got this awkward smile. But today he would never get on now.
No.
But they're trying to get a good-looking woman who's fucking funny. But why would she be? She didn't have to be.
She didn't have to be. Anything she said, people would laugh at. It's not funny.
No, not in the least.
But they would laugh.
But
that,
or good, same thing with the guys. He's fucking, George Clooney. Yeah. Him and Brad Pitt, when they try to do comedy, and they just talk like this, and they do it really fast, and they just and they make little jokes, and they're not funny.
Like any of the Ocean's movies.
Oh, horrible.
Like, what the fuck is that? I don't understand.
Here's 11 people who fucking suck. That's what those movies are called. Here's 12 people who fucking stink.
Title.
Yes.
What was the last good movie you saw, Lou?
But by the way, the original Ocean movies were like fucking
fantastic.
Don Rickles and Dean Martin and these weirdos who were fucking funny as
really
hell.
Funny guys.
Sammy Davis Jr. was not popular in high school. No. Got the shit kicked out of him by large white people. And now, he got his eye literally kicked out.
But
literally.
Then you could have, like you said, George Clooney and stuff who never had to work at it a day in his fucking life.
Pay people to say they're funny.
What was the last good movie you saw? Or funny movie, even? Because what's going on in Hollywood obviously drives you nuts.
I don't even give anything a chance anymore.
You don't even try to
I never
watch
really
movies.
go. Well, I rent Crazies. Oh my God! God! Again, the back-to-back,
dude. It's look, formula. She's got a hold on. He's got the smile on, like I'm my own guy. I'll fuck whatever I want, and she's holding it by the scarf.
That's
going,
what you think.
I got you. Ugh.
P.U.
P fucking you.
P.
God damn it.
Yeah.
No, I'll tell you the best movie I've seen recently
I want to hear
was
this.
a French movie called The Pianist, or The Piano Teacher. Piano teacher. There's this woman,
doesn't
and
sound
she's
very good, Louis.
No, it doesn't sound very
French
good.
and the title, I'm going, wow.
All right, I'm going to ruin it for you so that it's worth talking about. Yeah, it's a French
you have to
movie.
Read?
Yes, The Pianist.
Oh, fuck that reading shit.
French woman, and she's a piano teacher at like a high-end academy in Paris. And you think you're just watching a movie about a woman who's a really tough teacher, and she's very cruel to students that aren't good enough, that kind of thing. And she's very weirdly mannered, and she has her tea, one of these just like really strict, unsmiling French woman. And then you're watching this movie, it's like 20 minutes. You're like, well, this is an interesting world I'm getting to learn about. I don't know. It's fine. And then she goes into the mall, and she walks around. You're just watching her walk around a mall. And then she goes into this video store, and you realize it's an adult video store.
Oh.
And you're like, what's she doing in here?
She's proper. Why?
She goes into a booth, like a private booth, puts coins in, and starts watching like a ass fuck, black dick, white ass, and you come around behind her and you see this in the movie. You see the full on sex, and then there's a little bin, tissue bin. She reaches in and gets a cummy tissue and smells it while she watches the porn. And you're like, what kind of a movie is this? What kind of a movie is this? The thing is that it's so beautifully shot. You're like, this is just a
nice artsy
This
film.
is an artsy movie about
nice
artists.
Glow on the cum tissue.
Yeah, with a lot of piano, And then all of a sudden she's smelling a tissue while she's watching a guy fuck a girl in the ass. and she's got the same bitchy look on her face as when she's like with the metronome.
That is
taking
amazing.
And then she, some young pianist guy who she hates because she thinks he's a hack, like he plays very flowery and everybody thinks he's great.
Yeah.
But she's hot for him. And so she sees him being nice to a young girl pianist. So then you just see that. You see her observing him being nice to this young girl pianist who's about to do a recital, a student of hers. And then you see her in the cloakroom. You don't know why you're watching this. The whole movie's like this. Like, why am I watching her walk around a cloakroom? She finds a coat that she was looking for, and then she gets a glass out of the bar and she crushes it like at a wedding, a Jewish wedding. Puts it in a napkin and crushes it and puts crushed glass in the girl's coat pockets. Then the girl puts her hands and just her fingers are destroyed and she can't do the piano recital.
What?
This woman is this psychotic, horny, crazy bitch.
People saying the movie was brilliant but very slow. I guess that would be the walking around part.
Yeah, if you're a fucking American retard that watches Mel Gibson movies, it's slow. If you fucking take a breath,
Fuck did you just
stop
describe?
watching Hulk Hogan's fucking show, you might enjoy life.
Something different,
No,
right?
because I knew that right when Louis said, like, so I'm like, this is nice. I'm getting to know this world.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't just
Why
learn
not?
that
You know
in
what?
a 2-second clip. It
takes a while.
But I go to the artsy theater, so I totally get that. You're like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm learning about something
Right.
I would have never learned about.
Right.
And then she's
And then all of
smelling
a
a
sudden-
cum rag.
Yeah, well, then it gets to something you know all about. You know?
It's sick. It's a sick, twisted
Now
movie.
I want to see the movie.
It's one of the best movies I've ever seen, honestly.
Wow.
And I see a lot of
Really?
movies. Yeah.
I'm going to
Fucking
go fucking
good.
see that today.
That makes
good.
my favorite movies.
What's your favorite
Like,
movie?
I feel like an asshole for them being my favorite
Police
movies. because
Academy
it's
3.
not that. No, 2 was good. But, no, I like, Sling Blade, I always thought was really, really good. I thought Billy Bob Thornton
What about a
was
recent
really
movie,
good.
though?
And then recently, I really liked the Prestige. I liked that movie.
Fuck, I still
With
haven't
the,
seen that
That was
goddamn
pretty
movie.
good.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was
There's
pretty
a weird
good.
little twist there and the whole thing. And
That was pretty
Christian
well
Bale
done.
was good in that one.
Christian Bale's good.
Yeah, yeah. So those I liked. Yeah, there's no real, stupid. Astronaut Farmer was fucking killer.
Oh, horrible.
That was great. And I look at something like Sling Blade, and written, directed, produced, everything by Billy Bob Thornton. And you go, this guy was one more of those away from being brilliant.
Yep.
Like one more, if you had one more Sling Blade in him.
Even a half a Sling Blade.
He was going to be Billy Bob Thornton, fucking, the amazing
Oh, yeah.
director,
you're so
writer,
right.
actor. And then he goes and does, Armageddon and fucking
Yeah.
Astronaut Farmer and
Continued all the way to Mr. Woodcock.
Mr. Woodcock and stuff. And you're like, what the fuck happened to Carl and that great dialogue and fucking it was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Doyle.
What do you think of...
Doyle Hargrave was great in that. Like, just that. And then you think, like, okay, Doyle in that movie, in Sling Blade, he wrote that. Yeah. He fucking, like Billy Bob, you don't think he wrote his lines, too? And wrote the kids' fucking lines and the mother's lines. It's like, how the fuck you do that? Because they were such great characters, all of them. And then, Mr. Woodcock and fucking...
Well, Sylvester Stallone made Rocky. He wrote Rocky, which is one of the greatest movies ever made.
Yeah.
And then he proceeded to just
then we have to
shit
see
in the mouth of America for the next
Cobretti.
30 years. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Officer Cobretti. Call him Cobra.
God.
Oh, fuck, Tango and Cash. Or,
Yeah.
Was he in Tango and Cash?
Isn't
No,
that
that was the other one.
Tom Hanks?
movies.
No, that was a...
No, that was...
Yeah, it was Stallone
and Kurt Russell.
and Kurt Russell.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna-
No, you were thinking
I
of
was
the one
coming
with
up
the
with Kurt
dog.
Russell.
You're thinking of Turner and Hooch.
Turner and
Turner
Hooch.
and Hooch.
Tango and
That was
Cash.
That was Tom Hanks.
That's good. You get them confused.
Yeah, it's weird. You got confused there.
Tango
I
and
don't know why.
I don't know.
Came out like the
Worlds
same year.
apart.
I think like 3 months apart or something. Hey, changing gears. What do you think of Obama having the beer sit down? We're
with
going
the-
to all be talking about this tonight on TV.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a mess that he got into by saying anything about a local thing. I mean, hey, that cop that was so intelligent I mean, that's
Oh,
what
yeah,
fucked
yeah.
him over.
It really did.
If the cop hadn't said anything, it would have just gone away. But that
Yeah.
cop just said, "Hey," and he even said, "I support the president."
I support the president. He goes, "Hey."
It's a local thing, and you shouldn't get. You don't know everything that happened. Every time something, it just shows. Every time something happens when nobody was there, just a private moment between two people,
Yeah.
then everyone's wrong. Absolutely,
Right.
everyone's
Yes.
wrong. No one should say a fucking thing.
How do
'Cause
you
don't know you
preface it?
weren't there, and then nobody knows what the woman really said when she called him. Everything gets
Hearsay.
distorted because people bring their own thing. So
Yeah.
when you start with something and then you become the president saying something,
Well, the president
as definitive
should
as
know
that
better.
was stupid.
You should know better.
But it's because then nobody knows what it's like to be Barack Obama and Louis Gates Jr. If you're black, like here's the thing with Louis Gates Jr. The thing that white people have to keep in mind, because we have different timelines in our heads. Like white people often say, I've heard so many white people say slavery was 400 years ago. It was 130 years ago. It was really recent. People say that. Hey, that was, well, we started 400 years ago. Slavery began.
We kind of mopped up.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
we got a couple centuries in.
And also
no one
the
hit the lights until
Right.
about
130 years ago is when it really stopped. And also, it didn't stop, and then things have been just awesome for black people since that. Like, that's the last bad thing to happen to any black person was slavery 400 years ago. That's what we think. And since then, we've just been showering them with gifts since then. It ended officially 130 years ago, really continued for another 80. And then,
give or take.
the thing to remember is that if a black guy or a black woman has little gray hair at the temples, they lived in an America where they were legally barred from using certain fucking bathrooms, where the country didn't let them use the fucking bathroom. Keep your big, black, smelly cock out of this room, you fucking black bastard. Like, that was the official American law.
Right.
Was you can't pee anywhere you want, fucking coon. That's what it was like. And so you take that. So anybody that age remembers that and has had to live and go, okay, thank you for now letting me do what I should have always been able to do. Or you were raised by somebody. If anybody younger, a black person in their 30s or younger was raised by somebody who lived in an America like that.
Right.
So how do you fucking Louis Gates Jr., he's the president of fucking Harvard, and he sees a cop looking at him twice. He's like, what do I got to do? What the fuck do I got to do? So if you're the president of Barack Obama, you got Louis Gates Jr. calling you on the phone and telling you and just screaming at you, and you're like, oh boy.
Now I
'Cause
gotta
that's
say something.
guys Barack's age are raised, again, they're their parents. So for better or worse.
Which one, though? The white one or the black one?
Well, I mean, every black person is Barack. I mean, imagine what Barack gets from black people older than him. Okay, now that you're in there, you're gonna apologize for, take down the Washington Monument. He's like, look, I can't take down the Washington.
Black.
Listen, I can't take it down. Paint the White House black. I can't. Look, small moves. Fuck you. I told you if you get in there, you're painting the White House black.
Uncle Tom
Yes,
won't
I
paint
did.
the
Look.
White House black.
Ugh. You know when he got the call from Louis Gates Jr., he rubbed his temples and went, oh, God. I gotta say
I got the
something.
speech coming up here. I gotta say something.
I gotta say,
say something. In
and then he
millions
prefaces
and
it by
family.
saying,
Right.
"I wasn't there,
Yes. Yeah.
but now let me talk like I was,
Yes.
and get into all kinds of trouble."
Exactly. So I think he made a mistake by saying something, but it's an understandable mistake on some level.
And it turns out the cop,
Was that Stalker Patty on Maury just now?
Yeah.
Are they still running that?
Yeah.
That thing is
that
like
episode's running today. If anybody wants to watch
again.
it. Yeah.
That thing has been rerun
Wow.
probably 10 times. She talks about how she. Whatever.
God bless you.
I
All right,
love-
anyway, back to the president.
But what a great angle that I haven't
Patty,
heard
too.
from anyone yet about Obama and the shit he has to hear from people.
What he hears from older
that
black
we
generation.
never get to hear.
No, we have no idea
But
what kind of
you gotta
pressure he has.
imagine those phone calls are pretty fucking brutal. Like,
you got to say something.
yeah, you got to do this for all of us.
Yeah.
I can't.
No, and part of having a black president now, it is a major difference, is that you're going to hear a perspective you're not used to hearing. That's all. And it's not always going to be right. It's going to be flawed from a black perspective. But it's just we have never
We've never been.
He's never
You know
been in that
something?
situation.
Here's the only problem. I can wrap it up with people believe I am. People believe I'm just a horrific racist.
I don't think you are. I don't-
Thank you, Lou.
Yeah.
I'm not that.
I think you're a
horrific. I'm
delightful
very,
racist.
I'm very good. Now, here's the thing. I cannot stand the disproportionate amount of crime and violence in the black community amongst young black men.
Mm-hmm.
The disproportionate amount of violence, sheer, brutal fucking violence. And I'm not even talking just against, white folk. Black on black is amazing. It is amazing the willingness and quickness at which they will kill each other over nothing. And that, to me, separates. It's too separate. I can't relate to it. I don't know other people that
Did
can
you ever
relate
live in
to
a black?
it.
Did you ever live in like a black neighborhood?
Yes, I lived in Central Islip. I lived on Hawthorne Avenue, if you know where that is.
But were you in like a white enclave,
Nope.
or were you in a black neighborhood?
Nope. I was in a black neighborhood with a few white kids that were petrified for their lives on a daily basis going to school. There was this kid, I can't, Keith Green, his name was, and he'd come up to me and go, "Give me 50 cents. Give me 50 cents every day." And I'd have to give him 50 cents. or it was like, wham, you're getting whacked.
Fucking head rule. You have to give him 50
cents. And I was
it
like,
had to be 50. It literally
like,
wasn't 50. It was 50.
Yeah, and then Danny puts a picture of 50 up.
Finally, there's a 50. There's got to be a 50 cent piece
It
at
was
some
50
point.
cent, give me 50 cents. And he'd look down at me like give me 50 cents. Like with it, and I'd be petrified. I was so scared.
That's all he wanted was 50 cents.
Just 50
You're like,
cent.
I got $1. He's like, no,
the 70s,
50.
though, dude. So 50 cent was
with inflation. That's
it was
it's probably
huge.
$10.
That was everything. That was lunch. That was hanging out, candy after school.
I
You know,
remember
everything.
50 cents.
All that
50
for
cent was huge.
All that for 50 cents
back in the day.
God damn.
Opie, back in the day. But like I don't like the excuse of
Coke and
of
a Snickers,
that
50
whole
cent
thing.
back then.
Like the whole. All right, you were brought up in a black neighborhood. It's impoverished. It's this. It's that.
Well, I don't think it's that simple. I think. Well, I mean,
Why-
I lived in Roxbury for a while in Massachusetts.
Yes, another pleasant area.
Very nice. On in the Parker Street project. I lived on Parker Street, next door to the Parker Street projects.
Wow.
My car was stolen while I was fucking a girl. Like I was literally, I was fucking a girl in my apartment, and I heard glass, like that sound of car glass breaking, that safety glass, ping, like outside the window, and I'm like, fucking, okay, that's right outside the window.
That's my car.
And then I hear the car starting. I'm like, that's my fucking car.
Oh, jeez.
And I run out on the street and watch the car. I'm looking at the taillights of my car, and someone else is in it. And I go back and I call 911. Somebody stole my car. I can still hear it going down the Parker Street hill. And the guy goes, "You got to come in and fill out a report." And I go, "No, fucking send somebody here."
Right.
He goes, "No, you have to come down to the precinct and fill out paperwork." And it's because I lived on the Parker Street projects, cops would not come
They
there.
wouldn't come there. Why
They
would they?
wouldn't come
Yeah.
there. When I grew up in Newton, Massachusetts, there's fucking cops circling our house like the president is having dinner there.
Wonderful.
Constant police surveillance
Isn't that great?
of rich neighborhoods. No, and Parker Street, my neighbors were lovely people who lived behind bars. It's like Ross Perot said in one of the debates. These people live they put themselves in prison in order to protect themselves because cops won't go to these places and the city won't fucking clean the streets.
Why?
Because
would
they don't
cop
give a
go
shit
to
about
that
those
area?
people. Yeah, because
no, it's not so much that they don't give a shit about those people. They fuck themselves by going in those neighborhoods. Cops put their lives and their careers.
It's not the specific police. It's what resources are allocated to what places. And rich neighborhoods get more resources allocated to them than poor neighborhoods, and because that's where the tax bases
The tax is also paying for that protection.
If
yes.
it's really poor on poor violence, and black people have a poor look to them because a lot of them are poor and they have been historically. So it is a cycle. I think, though. I think it's a
So
cycle.
there's nobody that can.
If you
maybe
neglect a
talk
neighborhood,
sense
everybody
into
will. People rob and kill their neighbors. That's what people do.
Yeah.
They don't go to other areas.
Oh no! I realize very rarely it does happen, but
Yeah.
But I'm saying yes. That's why I
So-
was saying
so
black
if
on black
you-
crime is amazing. You ever watch First 48, where they got to take the first 48 hours of a murder and investigate it, and in the end,
I love those
It is
shows.
always on this show. Not only like cops, where you get to see some white trailer park trash
Right.
beating each other's senseless. This is all black guys killing
Right.
other black guys.
Right.
The victim's black. The witnesses are black. The perp is black.
Why do you care about black on black crime, though?
I'm saying that is what makes this divide. Like, I've been fucking poor. I lived in my car. I've been impoverished for many years. I wasn't able to afford food. I dug change out of like couch cushions. I lived on friends'
Whose couch
couches until
cushion?
they.
Your friend's couch and you dig the change out?
Yeah, I dig the change out to try to buy like Hydrox cookies. I couldn't even get Oreos.
Wow.
Yeah, just to that. So I've been like in that situation, but I understand I'm not black. I have lived the whole legacy of that.
But I
where
don't
your
think it's
parents
just.
and
I just don't think it's that
but
simple.
I have no idea of that lifestyle where life is so fucking worthless and violence is so prevalent where the want for violence. Like, if I got in a fight with somebody and I punched them and they fell down, I would not then stomp their head until they're dead or in a coma in the hospital or some shit like that. But that seems to be what's going on.
Well, let me just make. Can I just make a distinction, though?
Please.
As far as where this conversation came from.
Yeah.
Louis Gates Jr. being arrested and getting cranky about it.
Oh, right.
and that coming from his personal history being a painful one in America, understandably.
Mhm.
And rising above it, by the way, and becoming he didn't respond to it by being a black on black violentor.
No,
he responded to it by elevating himself and running the greatest
Black Studies
the greatest
program, by the
universe.
way. Which, by the way, is revisionist history a lot of times, and it's
He's the president of Harvard.
Ingrained,
He
at
did
least
it- he- look, he-
mistrust of white people, if not a genuine dislike of white people.
Well, sure.
no
Again,
matter
and
what the
again,
case.
again.
That 50 Cent really.
Yeah,
that
that
really
really
got
did.
to
Yeah.
you.
See,
He
and
fucked me
by
up.
the way, this is interesting because then here's this other one: is you're definitely colored, so to speak, by the fellow who asked you for 50 Cent. That was a
Yes.
fear that was put into you that you'll never forget. And I totally and
stand him.
I respect and understand that.
Yeah.
That's going to mean that you're going to see all these stories differently. When you see Barack Obama saying they acted stupidly, it just is a beeline in a synopsis firing path in your brain that goes right to that guy asking you for 50 Cent. Anytime, and that's deeply ingrained in you,
But
and
if
that's
50 Cent
understandable.
was the last time I ever saw
When Louis
anything
Gates
bad,
Jr. sees a cop with his hand on the gun, on the butt of the gun, saying, "Sir, I need you to step away from your own fucking house." He just remembers. He remembers whites only fucking signs and all that stuff, and it drives him crazy. And so that's just everybody brings their own thing to it. I personally think that America's working remarkably well considering all that. It's considering all the wreckage of the history. It actually works pretty well.
There is no
The fact that look, people in fucking Iowa voted for Barack Obama. That means we're whether or not he ends up being a great president. I think we're coming out on top of this shit, but it's complicated. It's a messy
the other
family.
Day, I disagree.
My
I see it
father came and
differently.
stayed with me for a week. Well, 2 days. It felt like a week. It was 2 days. And my dad, I have such a fucked up history with my dad. But I got through it. I got through these 2 days. I was like, hey, you know what? We made it.
We can do this.
Like, he's 72 now. I don't know how long he's got left. I'm not sure, how he's making it. He's had a tough life.
Yeah.
And so I got through the 2 days, but there were moments during those 2 days where he just had said little things that I almost fucking hit him in the face. I almost had to call 911 and go, hi, listen, I just killed my dad and I need someone to come over
take
here.
care of my kids for me, please. I like his take on that whole.
No,
but I like it. It's
And I'm
different.
not
It's
saying that
different.
here's the thing. I say it's understandable that certain older black people have an edge on them because
Yeah.
of history, and then you take it to
that it's an excuse for violence and murder.
Well,
but it's not. But I'm not thinking of that, and I do. But and again, it's just really fascinating that that's your perspective because of what's going on with you in your life.
It's not just my perspective on that. It's kind of simplistic because I gave you one example of something that happened, and then
it's the only one that matters.
But it isn't
the
because
only one. It's your first moment with a black man.
If that was the only knowledge I'd had of that, it would have been a forgotten memory. But it's reinforced constantly by just this unbelievably
like when you
outlandish unbalance in violent crime, and
although
who's perpetrating it.
All of it has been informed by the first experience you had. And I'm not saying this is a flaw. This is how everybody is.
So I'm watching a black man pummeling an old white woman for her money on a video surveillance camera, and it's because of 50 Cent that I look at that. I should look at him like a gentleman?
No, and of course,
what the fuck
of course not.
What
but
does 50 Cent have to do with the way I interpret that?
You started a collection that began with 50 Cent.
But I can't. I'm not collecting. I'm being given this.
Right.
People are throwing this at me as I see from surveillance videos.
You're being thrown a lot. You're being thrown. By the way, Louis Gates Jr. I think from what I know, and I was there. I'm just going to keep adding to the mess.
You were there.
I'm just going to keep adding to the fucking mess. I was there. I am Louis Gates Jr.
I knew it.
And when I saw that cop, no, he acted wrongly. No matter what. Look, I got pulled over by a cop recently, and I was with my kids. This cop was a dick.
Okay.
And he was a young man. That's the thing. That's the other thing that's like everything in your life adds to what's happening in your moment. The cop in this story was a young man. When you get older and you get pulled over by a 22-year-old who likes having a gun, it just bothers you. It just bothers you as a person.
See, it shouldn't.
No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. Is absolutely right.
It bothers all of us, though.
When I got pulled over by this cop recently, I had my kids in the car, and he doesn't. I know he doesn't have kids, and I don't think there's certain people where they have a kid radar, like they just have a sense of there's kids here.
Yeah.
That changes how you act, and some people are like, no, they don't. And then later they'll have kids and look back and go, oh, geez,
She have identification on her?
Yeah, exactly. He comes up to my fucking car. Two cops. I passed a guy. A guy was drifting into the left turn lane close to an intersection.
You don't have to make it sound good for me, Louis.
So I assume that he's going to make a left, so I move to the right of him, pass him on the right, and then he changes his mind and goes into a gas station.
Oh, shit.
On the right. Mm-hmm. So I get pulled over by two state troopers, like they needed two fucking cars, and they come to each side, and they both have their fucking hands. There's the hand on the gun thing is important, but some guys do it civilly, and these guys looked fucking hostile, and my kids looked
Daytime
scared.
or nighttime?
Daytime.
Okay.
Middle of the day.
Could
9 in the morning.
Could they see you?
Yeah, I'm very white. I'm driving an Infinity, and it doesn't have spinning rims. There's no loud music.
Kids are scared.
I'm a balding white man.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And my kids are like, but Daddy, you're white. So the cop comes over and he goes, you know what you did. And I go, well, I'm not sure, honestly. You passed somebody on the right. And I go, oh, well, I thought he was going, like he did that. He had his blinker on. And I go, you know what, sir? I didn't see the blinker, but I assume you're probably right. I probably just had exercised some bad judgment. Like, I'm just trying to get to the fucking ticket.
Right, get to the point.
What's with that inspection sticker? How come the hole isn't punched? I don't know.
What?
I went to a gas station and got yeah, you're supposed to have the hole punched. I go, was I supposed to punch it in my actual...
Being a dick.
And he goes, he reaches in and rips my. He goes, this is coming with me, and rips my inspection sticker off.
Are you shitting me?
Which is putting me now in I got to drive around without a sticker till I get one.
That guy's a fucking asshole.
He's being an asshole,
right?
But I still recognize that my role is respect the law, get the paperwork from him. Yes, sir. Get the paperwork.
And it looks like you got a headlight out, boy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess I shouldn't have had that headlight out, officer. I'm collecting information. I'm getting my paperwork. I'm going to go to court, and I'm going to fight it, and I won't pay for these tickets.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm driving around. Meanwhile, I got to worry about getting pulled over all the time because nobody has inspection stations upstate because the economy is shit. Yeah. And you go to a gas station and go, we don't do inspections anymore. Ripped it off.
What a
Didn't
prick.
wait for me to explain anything to him or whatever. Just
Well,
fucking.
that's just a cock.
But still, my role is to act respectful to police, and I'm sure that. So I think that Louis Gates acted. It's wrong to just start yelling. You just don't get to do that. Even if you are in your own house, even if you're being arrested for doing nothing, even if you're being totally. No, he was right. It's not fair. But but I understand it. That's all. I understand. I empathize with.
He was being
with the moment.
extremely belligerent to an officer who was, from what they say, and from certain radio transmissions, that was being as polite as possible to this gentleman, answering a call to a burglary in progress. He gets there, and then he's accused of being a racist, and then the professor starts talking about his mama and shit like that.
Yeah, but here's the other thing, too, though. It's like there's so many parts of this that are like part of the... This is such a... I think these kinds of things are always good. I think this is a positive thing because it's a conversation the whole country has. And talking about this kind of thing
See, this is what I was
pure
going to say.
positive. I think it's all good.
I was going to say this before. I don't think it is because I think it shows just how close to the surface all this shit is bubbling.
Of course
and how
it
it's
is.
just this fine veneer of spackle.
Yeah, but talking is
that
better
over,
than...
But it can't hurt to talk about it.
Talking is better than bubbling, and I think that it's important for people to know what it's like to be a guy like Louis Gates and what it's like to be like this cop and go into the morass of racism every time you answer any kind of a call. Must be very frustrating. But I always also think about Americans, fucking entitled, rich, white, gun-owning Americans who just this castle... fucking house is
Castle?
your
What? You're explaining.
Wow, you are completely
Yes,
describing
your
my life.
house is your castle.
That's right.
Anyone walks in, steps on the lawn, you can shoot them in the
Kablam!
fucking mouth. Exactly.
Kablamo!
So in that context, a guy coming into your house and saying anything untoward, you're like, "Fuck you, you fucking racist, fucking faggot cop." Fuck your mother in the ass, you little faggot racist. Get off my fucking property. I'm the president of Harvard, you fucking little Irish South Boston prick. Go shove it in your mother's cunt. I don't care if you fucking brought that basketball player back to life. Fuck you. I'm fucking Louis Gates. I'm calling Barack right now. He's on my fucking speed dial, you motherfucker. I get it. I get that.
Yeah?
I think if you were black, that's what you would say to a cop if he came on your property. Or you just shoot him.
No, I would be very cordial.
Hmm.
I would be the pull myself up by my bootstraps kind of a guy. And,
That's what he was. He's like, I pulled myself up by my bootstraps, and I still get
more...
fucking arrested for having a jammed door. It's from Louis Gates Jr.'s point of view. It's a complete outrage. I get it.
Whoa.
What is that?
What's up?
What are you doing?
I don't know. I think I'm being chastised.
I don't know who it is.
Who's that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm being chastised.
Wait, is that Snoop? That's Snoop.
I don't know.
What's up?
Wire. What's up?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it is.
Snoop, what's up? I know Snoop.
Yeah, from The Wire.
From
man.
The Wire.
Is that kid in the wire, really?
It might be a girl.
Yeah.
Big fan, man.
Snoop. Louis C.K.
How are you?
What's up? Holy shit.
How's it going?
I don't know your real name. I know you're Snoop.
Snoop, how you feel?
Sit down.
Ed was scared. Ed thought you were doing gang signs or something. He got all scared.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
Can you hear us? Because we're having a race conversation. So it's just funny that we walked over there.
We were talking about Barack fucking
Gates,
Professor,
Louis Gates Jr. I was trying to describe to
thing.
him what Louis Gates Jr. felt like.
And of course, Louis is the guy to describe.
Look at me, I know.
What an older
I know, I've been through
feels
it.
like when the cops come to his house.
I've walked the Louis Gates Jr. walk. I know just what it's like. No, I don't know.
Wow.
Your hair looks good, by the way.
Thanks, buddy.
I say that
thanks.
because in The Wire, how's my hair look?
Yeah.
Played one of the greatest characters ever on The Wire,
Yeah,
Snoop.
man.
Holy shit, you were a scary motherfucker on that show. Holy shit,
It
Jimmy's
was
gonna.
TV. It was
I
the
understand.
scripts, man. I had to do what I was paid for, man. You know.
Jimmy's gonna be so bummed he's not here
Jimmy's
today.
gonna be so pissed. Good.
It's like his
What's up,
favorite show,
Jimmy?
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
God damn, what
Jimmy's
are you
filming
doing,
a
man?
movie in Boston, but he'll be back tomorrow.
What? Music. I just had an interview over there. Music, television, reality show ready to come up.
You know,
Which one? What are you doing?
Just trying to help kids get on the right track. You know, just like T.I. Road to Redemption. You know, I'm gonna switch it up in my own flavor. So going all over the world, just helping kids. You know, out the ghetto. Go ahead.
Where you from, man? What's that accent? Where
Huh?
you from?
Baltimore.
Wow, man.
It's different than Sal,
Yeah.
my stepfather's accent.
No, Baltimore
He
is the
sounds
South.
like this.
Baltimore is the
Sounds
South.
like
It's the start of the South.
Yeah, it's just where it
Pretty
starts.
much, yeah.
Sal sure don't sound like that.
No. And you were discovered on the streets, right?
Yeah, in a nightclub. Michael K. Williams played a character Omar.
Sure.
And
Yeah, fucking
he
Omar.
told me come on through. I came on through, and here I am. Making a long story short.
Just
you know?
like that. His whole
Yeah.
life changed because
Yeah.
Omar was in the same place.
Yeah, that was God, though, man. Sure enough.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I was on the road to. Woo!
The road to Woo. Woo is just south of Baltimore, I
The
think.
road to Woo.
Yeah, you were in the game and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was my past life, you know, selling drugs, trying to make a life for myself, you know, and just put money in my pocket. You know, I tried to do the right thing. You know, I was incarcerated. Tried to do the right thing when
How
I
many
came
years?
home. 6.5 years.
So you went to jail and then you tried to change when you came home. You're
Yeah,
saying?
and they just downplayed me, man. You know what I mean? It was just crazy. They just fired me. All
They
three
what did you?
jobs. They fired me.
Oh, fired you.
Yeah. I had 3 jobs. They fired me. I said, man, fuck this, man. I'm going on the block. And I'm going to get it in, man.
And you went back to crime?
Hustling. Yeah.
God,
How old were you
damn,
then?
man.
How old were you then?
What, when I came home?
Yeah, when you came home, how old were you?
21.
And then you had 3 jobs.
Yeah.
Went back, and that's how long
I
did
was
those
working
3
for
jobs?
Ford and all that, making Ford bumpers. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Making $16 an hour. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just coming home. I was living a life
What did they fire you for?
because of my background, my criminal background. You know?
Oh, they found out or some shit.
Yeah, but I said it on my job, on my application. Like, I mean, you know how they got the
Yeah,
question,
yeah,
have
you're
you ever
supposed-
been incarcerated? I
Mhm.
put yes, explain, and interview. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And they still hired me, but 2 weeks later they fired me. I say, damn, at least I got one paycheck.
What were the other? You worked for Ford. What were the other 2 jobs?
The book company and stacking boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. When'd you get the tats in prison?
No, I waited till I
they look
came
bad.
home. I
They
wasn't
look
trying
too
to catch
good.
nothing.
Yeah.
in
They
the
look too
joint.
good to be prison tats.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, good thing you steered clear of those
Rusty
things.
needle and
Jesus Christ,
ink,
those things always look like shit.
Who is that? Who's Arnold?
That's my uncle, man.
Your uncle?
Yeah, he passed away while I was locked up.
Mhm.
You know, that was like, you know, when you don't know, y'all don't know.
No.
When you're incarcerated, you know, all your friends and like half of your family just, you know, disappear on you. And it's the
Mhm.
man that.
He stayed with you?
Yeah, exactly. You know, visits, phone calls, money
Mhm.
orders, all
Hmm.
that, you know, so he with me to my dying day, you know.
Yeah, it must have meant a lot.
Yeah, it did.
Obviously, gonna get a tad.
Yeah, of
course.
Yeah, he's a guy I kind of knew once. I got a tattoo of a guy he gave me.
I
You
talk
know.
about that in Grace After Midnight. I got a book out called Grace After Midnight. It's in Barnes & Nobles, Amazon.com. It's in reprint right now, you know what I mean?
Right on.
And I'm writing my second one.
And some kid is stacking that book in a box somewhere in Baltimore, where he used to work.
God damn, we don't even have any time left right
Yeah,
now.
just
We
have me
ran out of
back,
time.
man. I
So
just
we'd
ran
love
in
to have
to
you
say
back.
hello,
Dude.
man.
Snoop,
I
Jimmy,
done sat down, man.
You got to come back when Jimmy's here.
Yeah, Jimmy will shit his pants.
Oh my God, loves the wire,
I'm
loves
put on
Snoop.
all black and run down on him, man. All right, I'll see y'all later, man. Thanks for
Thanks,
having me.
All right, Snoop.
Okay, man.
Very cool.
See ya.
It's Jimmy's.
I got you.
Oh, man.
my
I
God.
signed this yesterday for Jim, man.
Oh, you already
Get
signed
it?
one for Jimmy?
Yeah. Now I'm signing it again for
Sign it
they had
again.
it out
Yeah,
there.
you never know.
Because I
with
did
Jimmy.
K. Slay last
Jimmy
night.
be like, I'll take 2. Winking, blinking. What a psychopath he is. That's cool, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, you got scared because
I'm like, God damn.
she was giving you all sorts of signs outside the
All right,
window.
man. What's up, man? I'll be there. See y'all later.
See you,
All
man.
right,
Nice
Snoop.
meeting you.
Take it easy.
It was a good show, you guys, today.
Yeah.
Louis, you fucking, I love listening
shit
to
going
Louis
on?
C.K. He's
Oh.
got a way of looking at
Oh,
things.
yeah.
Did I say he? Who said he?
Who said
All
he?
of us
No, I
said
didn't
he.
say he.
Was I
That's
the
a
only
he.
one?
What?
I know it's not a he.
I said man and dude. But I didn't mean like man or dude.
That's a man.
I
No,
wasn't
that's
going
a
to say
she.
miss.
I knew that
No,
too,
that
but I
was-
think I
that's-
might have slipped too.
That's a girl.
Okay. She was nice. She was a nice girl.
Yeah.
I think
She was a nice guy.
officially,
Girl.
who
Yeah.
said he instead of she? I think I got one out. Huh? Louis did too.
What did I say?
You said he.
To him?
Yeah.
To her? To that?
God damn. No, I was just saying.
That-
dude.
wait, but how did I
You
say
said
he?
dude. Louis said he. What,
But how did-
and
wait,
I was
what-
right there too.
Oh.
You said he.
That's why at the end I said well, she was giving gang signs to Anthony.
Shit. Holy shit, we are assholes.
Wait, so she got out of jail at 21?
21 had 3
Wait,
jobs.
but before that, she was in for 6.5 years, so she went in at 14,
Young
14
kid,
and a
yeah.
half?
Young.
Damn.
What'd she do?
Well, from what I was told,
She was convicted of attempted murder.
Holy shit.
It was
You
at
called
four-
her
at
him?
14.
It's just attempted.
I can't believe Anthony called her a him.
I did not. I was just saying, yeah, man. All right, yeah, hey, dude.
Wow.
I call girls, dude.
yeah, just like that intern when she was leaving, right? I'll see
No.
you later, dude.
No.
Later,
Okay.
man.
I didn't. You're right, Danny.
Strange.
Yeah.
That was
funny timing. That whole.
It
was just
certainly
very
was
interesting.
after the whole conversation.
Let's
we
meet
had.
a black on black violent. Let's meet one now.
Let's meet one
of questionable
You know.
sexuality.
You ever ask anybody for 50 cents,
50 cents?
in a not so nice way? Probably.
Probably.
Probably did.
Will.
Attempted
Perhaps
murder.
more than that.
Interesting.
Attempted murder, right
No,
there.
this
Louis.
is why. This is
Right
why,
there.
Vietnam vets that were in prison meet their torturers, and everybody cries. And
Yeah.
That's why
Forgives.
I didn't know you had a.
Oh, now I
I
get it.
see. Your mom wasn't nice to you. Well,
3
it's fine
jobs
then.
and you were fired. You tried to go straight, and that's why you're slinging a rock back on the street again.
And then her
All right.
manager at Ford would be like, "That's not what fucking happened." Fuck her.
Let me tell you.
I gave her a shot. Why do you think I hired her? The fuck.
We never lost so many bumpers in a week in my life. Fucking bumpers over each shoulder.
God knows.
You want to buy a bumper?
Yeah.
I'll sell you a bumper.
She'll come back.
Yeah.
You didn't see The Wire, really. You,
No, I'm not.
I
up
never
to that
saw
point.
it.
oh, my God.
Not up to that point.
Fucking intimidating. Wow. Barely acting, though, because they got her right off the streets of Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like every time when you boil the crazy, fucked up America down to the individual, it just changes how you look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every person has their different weird story. It's never,
Yeah, it
it's
really
never
is.
simple. Like when we did the virus tour. Remember when Carlos was on the show? We had Carlos on, and there was all this anticipation of Carlos being on the show because of Carlos being, the fucking notorious thief and Rogan and all that shit that
Oh, right.
happened.
Yeah.
Right.
And so Carlos was coming on the tour, and I remember I was looking on the whack bag on your
message
group,
board,
and
yeah.
they're all saying, there was all these planned protests, like, they were actually, somebody was trying to see if they could organize just the entire stadium just walking out silently.
Let me organize an entire stadium.
And so what was going to happen? So, and
God bless
you're
him for trying. God bless him for trying, though.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Lunatics.
somebody has a picture, and I think it was Lindsay, your at the time fiance. I don't know if you guys you're married now, right?
Yeah.
So she had this picture of all the comedians at the curtain, like little boys at Christmas trying to peek. Every comedian I'm trying to look through the curtain while Carlos is on stage.
Oh, wow, that's
It's a great shot.
Yeah,
She
and
captured
Carlos,
something.
nobody knew what was going to happen, and he went on. The first show was Detroit. I remember all this very clearly. And Detroit went on to a rain of a light shower of booze, and he just fucking murdered, killed. Not only stamped out the booze, but did then another 40 minutes
and killed,
and just destroyed. Same thing in New Jersey. But he fucking destroyed. But so Carlos and I flew together to L.A. after the show. And we just happened to sit right next to each other. And I don't know Carlos that well, but I know him. And so I asked him very directly about all that shit, about all the stealing and stuff. And he and I talked for a whole flight about it. And I now have a very complicated view. I'm not sure what the fuck happened. And it's very,
it's not that he like weaseled his way. It's just that his view of it is complicated. It's he has a narrative. He has a story about what happened with all that stealing stuff, and with Rogan, and with Cosby, and with everybody.
I like just
and it's
not
just
knowing.
really interesting.
I like not knowing
And
the
it's
individual
it's
story.
filthy, and it's complicated, and it's not so easy to point. If you just listen to a person,
I look at the big picture.
yeah, you
and
can't
make my
point at a
opinion
person and
based
go,
on
"You're
that.
just a fucking dirty thief." Fucking Joe Rogan's awesome. You're a piece of shit. Fuck Dane Cook. You're all blah blah blah. It's just too easy. If you meet a person, talk for 5 minutes, you go, "Oh, geez, I can't really say this."
I gotta
anymore.
I gotta
I'm not sure
accent
about
that
this
story too, because he was feeling that energy that the crowd was giving him, and everyone going, "Oh my God, Carlson's on this tour," and we just went, like you said, went
Yeah.
for the Rogan thing and all that. When he finished that set, it was a relief of energy.
Yes.
He threw that. I think he does do the microphone throwing it down thing.
Yeah, he does the thing where he jacks off the mic and spits over the top, so
Right,
it looks
right.
like it's coming, and then he throws it on the
But-
floor, and it was beautiful.
But there was a little
It's
more
like a symphony.
There was a little more to it. That
Oh, yeah.
night. He really said, "Well, there you go, motherfuckers."
Yeah, exactly. And as a comedian, I was so impressed. We all were.
Yeah.
That he overcame that, and just by being fucking good. And on the flight home, I said that. What was that like? That was ballsy. And he goes, I was terrified. And
That was
to find
pure
out
adrenaline.
that he was really scared. It wasn't because he was like, fuck everybody. He was like, this is the only way through this, because I might get booed and it's going to suck. He was scared.
There's two people in the back going, "Come on, our silent protest. Let's all leave." Guys, we promised we were going to. Asshole.
There's a stranger outside the studio.
Another one?
Kind of looks like Ron from Ron and Fez, but I'm not really sure.
Really?
Is
we
Ronnie
kinda-
out there?
Holy shit, look at the time.
Ronnie, are you out there? Or did
I
he go
gotta
around the corner now?
apologize.
Yeah, we're running into Ron and
gotta go.
Fez time. We better get out of here. I
Sorry
was
there,
hoping he would
Mr.
come in and say
Bennington.
hi, but he ran off.
Look at that.
All right, Louis C.K. is going to be at Caroline's. The shows are sold out, though.
No crossover.
Maybe
I think
Sunday
there's
tickets.
Sunday there might be tickets.
Right.
Don't know. 2 shows Sunday.
And what else are you promoting?
I'm coming to Canada for a huge Canada tour. You guys, every time I play Canada, somebody comes up to me about this show. So I should say,
Dude.
I'm playing like fucking Halifax. A lot of those are sold out now, but I'm playing Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, all these cities in September and October. I'm playing heavy Canada.
I want to jump on a plane and see Louis C.K. in Canada.
Canada is an awesome
would
place to
rule.
do stand-up.
Maybe
So.
Vancouver.
Yeah, in Toronto, I'm doing 2 shows in Toronto. We added a show because it got sold out
Nice.
in October. I don't know the dates, though. I don't know nothing.
Okay. A lot of activity outside the
That's
studio.
all.
We better get out of here.
All right.
Louis, it was a pleasure, man.
Oh, there he is.
Thank you.
Ronnie.
Sorry, Ronnie.
Oh, Ronnie. What
Sorry,
the
Ron. We
fuck?
kind of.
Louis fucking C.K. is here.
Oh,
So
Ronnie.
Ronnie B starts late.
Oh, Ronnie.
Sorry.
I would love though to come in at like 6 and someone else is doing a show and you're just like, fuck it.
Yeah, just
I
sit
wish you
around
guys
for a
would keep
while.
on going. I was really just planning on starting the show with a nap anyway. It's fucking plenty. Hey, I don't know if you guys want to hang around today, but
Fezzy.
Skinner Boys are going to be rocking.
Yeah?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For real?
And I'm
Wow.
down for an Artist Confidential.
Yeah.
Real hopes they do Freebird. I don't know whether they're going to do it or not.
It's
It might be
buzz.
the one
It's
show
the
they
buzz.
didn't.
We're not really sure it's going to happen.
because every show you're there, you're like, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do it or not.
You really have to shout it out for them to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to free your free bird.
You got to get your lighters up.
Wow, did that sound gay?
That's
Did that sound a little gay? The way he said that?
just a little bit.
Yeah.
I usually now only see Fez walking past the garage now. It's a quick little hi by the garage. I miss you guys.
Here's what you don't understand. Before the show, because Fez hates radio so much, he has to keep walking around the fucking block.
I take a lap. I take a relaxation lap.
And I know the bad days because he goes around and around and around. And you just see him mumbling to himself like, I know I belong in this business. I know I do. I know I can do this.
Yeah, it was just last night. People were complaining, like, "What happens? How come you guys don't? You're not on the Ron and Fez show anymore?" So I go, "It's the logistics of this fucking building."
I talked to Ope about this. I think we ought to do a live show in the fall.
Yeah,
a little Afro show.
I would have no problem with that, my friends.
In the same way that we did the Dave's wedding.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys plan nothing because you're fucking lazy and
Exactly.
sloppy.
And we just watch.
You guys
watch all the planning.
You hone
that
it
you
to a
guys
fine
do.
sheen,
Right.
and everything comes off without a hitch.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We just come in freeload.
Oh boy, do we!
Louis going, I can't believe I'm still here. I can't fucking believe I'm still sitting here.
It's after 11.
I'm Emmy nominated. I'm Emmy nominated.
Emmy nominated.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna lose him soon.
No.
We know. We know how this works.
I think it's going to be I think it's going to, by the way, be the other Emmys, the Creative Arts ones, which means it won't be on television.
Oh, like a week
it's on the
before?
cusp. Yeah, they might not.
Oh.
I'm going to get it
come on.
it'll be presented to me by like Jamie Farr. It'll just be fucking in
He's
front of
doing
some
good, though.
people.
He's doing good.
Yeah.
He's
And a
doing good.
ceremony earlier this week.
Yeah, exactly.
That's sad when that happens.
It
All right,
is.
let's get out of here so these guys
Yeah,
can
let
start
them
their
do
show.
their show.
Oh, you guys staying? Is that
I
what
can
you're saying?
listen to the
You
whole
stay
thing on
for
the
a
way
while?
home, which is good.
Dude, we,
Because usually I
avoid
gotta
that
listen
side
to
of
the news until you guys come on.
We avoid that side of the floor. We sneak out this way, and
yeah.
and we're out.
It is. It's
No meetings for us.
It's like Mission Impossible. We drop down on cables through the
Look
elevator.
at Louis
shaft.
making believe he's got a fake phone call.
Yes, Hollywood? Yes.
Louis just grabbed
Yes.
his phone and ran out like Hollywood's calling.
A 3-picture deal
He wants
for
out.
LCK.
Just to think, a year ago I was a soda jerk.
And now look at me. The Madcap Manhattan Weekend.
He thinks we haven't seen that move before.
I
The
know.
fake
I know.
phone call
Look at him.
gets me out of the room immediately.
What? My grandmother.
I'll be right there, guys. I gotta go.
Yeah, we're not
Oh,
gonna.
she fell and got cancer or something. It's awful.
And you can't be the guy that questions it.
Right.
You know?
Hold on, the reception's better on the other side of this door.
Yeah,
Well-
hold on.
During our meetings, I always tell Fez, when I cough, wait 30 seconds and start crying. And we get, seriously, we've had 2 bladder meetings, and Watley's cried during both of them.
Perfect.
You have to cuddle you. Does Bladder try to
No.
hold your head?
No. He's not
Of
the
course
touchy. He's not
No.
Wiki.
No, he's not the touchy-feely Don Wickland type of guy.
Wiki
is
would
he?
be like,
Yeah, that side of the building's a little more serious.
yeah, literally.
I want to. Yeah, literally. It's just no XM. I don't even try to say Sirius XM anymore.
We,
Like, I work for Sirius. You see one XM on the badges or anything that you got?
No,
nothing.
No.
It's getting smaller. You can see it. It's getting smaller.
They're finally
How's the
purging.
fake phone call?
Well, it was good. It was. I'm going to the Mets game. I just meeting a
I
friend
still
there.
haven't been to City
We
Field.
thought it was Jack Warner.
Jack Warner. All right, let's get out of here so
Yeah.
Ron and Fez could do their program.
What's on the show today, there, Ronnie?
A lot of great stuff. Stuff we're thinking about.
Oh, hang on, we have a phone call.
You're like us. You get the.
call back.
You're like us. You get the sheet and go. Oh, this is what we're talking about
Yeah.
today. All right.
Dave's ideas.
More.
Dave's ideas. I got a bit. Don't you hate it when you're eating shit and you accidentally come? I think everyone does that, Dave. It doesn't work that way.
Holy shit.
The disgusting 1%.
Yeah.
Save that for the Sam and Dave show.
Yeah.
When you guys argue over what toy you're playing with.
We officially fired Sam, though. It's
He's,
over.
he's fucking useless.
There was
It really
there was
is.
a hot girl that came walking by the window.
Yeah.
We immediately hired her and fired Sam.
Yeah.
We had to make room
I thought
for
that
her.
was Sam.
No,
Yeah. He's normally
because-
confused for hot girl.
Will she be wearing Mouseketeer ears too, or
Yeah, you could divvy those up and really have some good mouse
why don't you guys fucking end every show with M-I-C? See you real soon, kids.
See you, cunt.
Ronnie's on to something with the Mouseketeer. It's very close now. Yeah, no.
Oh, that makes it straight.
Don't act like that doesn't look stupid. Don't be outraged. I mean, go ahead and walk around like that, but don't be like, what? Crazy. That's the
Maybe
craziest.
it would look good if you were on a Harley going 90 miles an
Yeah,
hour.
it makes no sense. What?
It is really dumb.
I mean, you know it. You have to know it, right?
dumb.
You're being ironic with that, right?
Sam's going to defend himself.
That's not how a person walks
Sam,
around.
I'm just saying it's not a Mouseketeer necessarily.
Oh, Jesus.
And you should
like,
see-
it matters what's stupid about it.
You should see how cute.
Like, it matters what specifically is shitty about that haircut.
Punch up a picture of his girl. You see how cute
I mean,
his
it looks
girlfriend is.
retarded,
That
not
stupid head of
asshole-ish.
hair, and he's got a cute girlfriend and everything.
It's a character look.
No, it's like there's comedians that cut their hair a certain way, and then that's their opening line.
right.
And they keep cutting, they go, oh, look at me. Well, you cut it like that. Go fucking brush it out and get a fucking act. Fucking hack.
Oh, look at it! Look at her. That's his
Okay.
girlfriend.
Seriously?
God, that annoys me. Because you got stupid fucking bubble head.
You
That's
guys
your
asked
girlfriend?
me to grow my hair
Yeah,
out.
she's
We
mine
told-
starting
you know,
tomorrow.
Soulful eyes.
Some girls
Full
like to be
lips.
with guys that won't fuck them.
So weird. She's got a weird quirk.
That's not the case in this situation.
Yeah, you should defend yourself on that a little bit. You know.
She sees a guy with hair like that and goes, "He won't have the balls to rape me."
She wants him to cut it,
He'll
right?
buy me things and never have to fuck him.
That's not what's
No,
going on
she
at
wants
all.
you to
I
cut
know
the
it's
hair,
so
right?
unfair.
Does she want you
I'm
to
just.
cut it?
Yeah, oh, yeah, she
What-
preferred it much
what
shorter.
woman- What woman
I
would
think
go, no,
America
please keep
prefers
that.
it much shorter.
This is from Afro Wars, which ended a year and a half ago.
Yep.
Dave never admitted defeat.
Dave's had 2 kids since that
And he's
fucking
insane.
contest started.
He's clinically insane.
Yeah,
Right.
well, that's true too.
Danny's got stupid hair too.
What? Ronnie,
No, Danny doesn't have
why is it
stupid
so
hair.
hard to talk
Danny
inside
looks like
Dave?
Danny has a hat.
As everyone talks.
What happened?
Well, I try to have a little a little small talk with Dave,
Yeah.
you know, between the 2 shows, and he panics and runs
Yeah.
away. What's
Yeah.
that about?
He doesn't like you.
At least I know now.
He's got an Opie thing. He calls it.
He puts candy in his asshole and then eats it. So when a guy puts candy in his asshole and then eats it,
right.
when you see him in the hallway, you don't go, "I wonder what." Right?
yeah,
Does he have a
then there's
problem
a
with me?
problem.
Why is he so non-social?
I figured I
what
would
is
try to
it?
get to know him finally.
God, what did I do
We've
to
used him-
upset that
We've
fucking
used him so
filthy
badly over the
weirdo?
years. I figured, you know what? Let's get to know each other.
Yeah.
Sure.
Holy shit, he runs away. And Sam's going to kill himself for the show soon, which is awesome.
I'm not. I've been asked to kill
He
myself.
just hasn't figured out which way
Let's
yet.
do it, Sam.
I'm not going to.
That's a big thing for
Oh,
the
hi,
show.
Dave.
Oh, God.
There's Dave.
Fuck,
Hi,
get
Dave.
out. Just because you heard your name.
Dave.
Oh, hi, Dave.
What's the problem, man? I love you. That's why it's hard for me to talk to you. Uncomfortable
All right,
guy
Dave,
stuff.
Yeah, see.
All right, I'm leaving now.
Overacting.
Fuck up, baby.
Now look what you did.
Come on, we're on good terms now.
You don't want to be part of the overacting shit? That's going
Stop it.
on.
Mr. Top Acting.
Dude, Louis is turning bright red.
I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah.
I love East Side Dave.
Just leaving.
You know
I
what?
gotta go to the Mets game,
All
guys.
right.
have
See you
fun.
later.
He's not even faking a phone call.
No, he's
Way
just
to go.
leaving.
Way to go.
Leaving. What are we doing
And
sitting
now
here?
fucking Opie's
Oh,
leaving.
great. Now Opie's gone.
Where you going? Opie's going. Where you going, Opie? No. Come on. Oh, no, Ed.
Is there any beer?
Oh, no.
Opie, don't go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
No. Oh, Jesus.
Now Anthony
I
does.
go. I'm
He
sorry.
just unclipped his baby laptop. Oh, no.
Anthony, come back here.
Hey, forget it.
Back here.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm not
No,
staying.
Ronnie.
Fuck this.
Come on, Ron,
You
stay.
ruined everything.
Stay.
It was Afro.
It's great. It's the best.
Fuck.
Fuck this.
All right. No,
I
don't
hate
go,
this
Mr.
all now.
Fez.
I can't stay here. I hate all this now.
no,
it's
not
all
you,
turned
Fez.
awful. Horrible.
I'm leaving too, Dave. Looks like it's finally special delivery. Afternoons.
You've said everyone, Dave. I'm leaving.
Actually, I got to do the replay too.
All right, guys. I guess I'll be here by myself. Well, I've never had such a large audience before. All right, well, I guess everyone's gone, so I don't know if we're going to hit buttons or I'm going to keep talking, but all right, well, I think, stretch it out? Oh, boy. All right, well, 202 audience and Sirius and 197, we have lots of stuff coming up on the Ron Fez show. I think we should hit the buttons and begin the Ron Fez show is what I think we should do. That's just a personal radio standpoint. I think we should, no, I'm not going to stretch. I'm leaving too now. Goodbye!
Okay, now you can hit it.